La donna è mobile, qual piuma al vento, muta d'accento e di pensiero. Sempre un amabile, leggiadro viso, in pianto in riso e menzognero. La donna è mobile, qual piuma al vento, muta d'accento e di pensiero. E di pensiero. E di pensiero.
Welcome to the Whatever Dating Talk podcast, coming to you live from Santa Barbara, California. Every Sunday and Tuesday at 7 p.m. Pacific, I'm your host, Brian Atlas. I'm joined by my co-host, Kiki. She's a bit shy. Guys, a few quick announcements before the show begins. This podcast is viewer-supported. YouTube demonetization, so make nearly nothing from ad revenue. So please consider sending a super chat. All super chats, Eric, all super chats will be displayed in stream overlay. I will read all super chats $20 and up. 50 and up triggers TTS, text to speech. See all the other triggers in the description. Also, if you don't want YouTube to take their cut, you can donate through Streamlabs. The link for that's in the description. It'll be treated just like a super chat, but YouTube doesn't take their 30% cut. Guys, we also have channel memberships. To become a channel member, hit that join button. You get a cool badge next to your name in chat. We have 6 different tiers of support, ton of perks. We will shout out anyone who joins or gifts memberships. Lowest tier is just $5 a month. You can also gift memberships too, by the way. Guys, we are also live on Twitch right now. Do me a favor, pull up another tab, go to twitch.tv/whatever, drop us a follow and a Prime sub if you have one. If you guys can't catch the full shows, we have a Clips channel. Link for that is in the description. Go subscribe. And lastly, second to lastly, any girls who want to be on the show, DM at whatever on Instagram. That is our Instagram. Guys, go follow us too on Instagram because we're 500 away from, or about 500 followers away from 50K followers on Instagram. So get us to 50K, guys. And last thing I just wanted to touch on before I do the intros. If you tuned into last stream, one of the OnlyFans girls, Cynthia A. Raider, thank you for the Prime. I don't know if that's a Prime sub, but thank you, man. Cynthia, one of the OnlyFans girls from the previous stream, she offered to pay me $500 for me to do a smell test during the show. And she did pay me. So she's a woman of her word. Shout out to Cynthia. Anyways, without further ado, we're going to have the guests introduce themselves. So please tell us your name, age, and occupation. Go ahead.
My name's Sam, and I work at an elderly home. And then I'm 19, and I'm also a student.
Okay. Where and?
SPCC.
What do you study?
Film.
Ooh, okay, cool.
I'm Fiona, I'm 22. I just graduated from Parsons in New York, and right now I'm a writer in LA.
A writer?
Mm-hmm.
What do you
Aspiring.
write? Are you screenplay, screenwriting? Okay, cool. Anything I've seen?
I just graduated, so no.
You haven't had
yet.
any gigs yet? Okay.
Nope.
Go ahead.
I'm Tatum. I'm 18, and I go to Santa Barbara City College.
What do you study?
I'm undecided,
Okay.
so I'm just doing general ed.
I'm Jane. I'm 19. I'm a student at Santa Barbara City College. I'm also a barista at Starbucks, and I'm studying psychology.
Okay, very cool. What about you?
I'm Chelsea. I'm 18. I'm a first year here at UCSB, Go Gauchos, and I'm studying business.
Okay.
My name is Sammy. I'm 24, and I'm a tattoo artist at Bone Deep in Camarillo.
Tattoo artist. How long have you been doing that?
It'll be 2 years this month. It's
Okay,
so,
very
yeah,
cool.
super sick.
I'm Liv. I'm 20, and I'm a hairstylist in LA.
20. Okay, very cool. We're going to go around the table once more. What is your current relationship status, your longest relationship, and how long have you been single? Go ahead.
So, current relationship status, I'm single. My longest relationship was a year, and the longest I've been single? Or
Yeah, how long have you been single?
for 2 years now.
Okay.
I'm single currently. The longest relationship I had was about a year and a half in college, and I've been, I think, like 2 years single.
Okay.
I've been single my whole life.
But you're 18, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's not out of the norm.
No.
Okay. What's the longest period of time that you've seen a guy?
Like 3 weeks.
3 weeks? Okay. And I might come back to that. Okay, three weeks is the longest period. Are you, by the way, orientation, everyone? Straight, bi?
Oh, I'm bi.
Bi?
Pretty much straight.
Bisexual.
What's the longest period of time you've dated a girl?
I've been single my whole life. So I haven't dated a girl.
But have you ever gone on a date with a girl, for example, or hung out with a girl
No.
romantically?
No.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. What about you?
I've been single for probably, 6 months now.
Can you take that off the table?
My longest relationship was probably a year and 5 months.
Okay.
And I'm bisexual.
Okay.
I'm currently in a relationship going on 4 years.
So and you're 18, so that was a high school relationship.
Yes.
Is it long distance?
Yes. Extremely.
Where are you from originally?
I'm from Sacramento.
Sacramento. Okay. And he's still in Sacramento, or he's somewhere else?
He's in
or?
North Carolina.
But you both were originally in Sacramento,
Yes.
correct?
Yes.
Okay, so he went to North Carolina for
Yeah.
college, I'm assuming. Okay, and you said 4-year relationship, so that's a quite the high school relationship.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, and were you guys both wanting to do the long distance thing?
Yeah.
Okay. Have there been any issues with that?
There's ups and downs.
Okay. Go ahead.
I'm currently in a relationship. The longest relationship is my current one now. It's been 2 years. And yeah, I would say I'm fluid in my sexuality, meaning if I like the person, then I would definitely go on a date with them, get to know them. It all just depends on if you're not a piece of shit or not.
Wait, so is your relationship open?
No, not at all. No, it's just exclusive, him and I.
Oh, okay. Okay. Liv.
I am single, currently feeling somebody out, and I am straight. My longest relationship was about 2 years, though.
You're currently feeling someone out.
Mm-hmm.
How? Who? No, don't say who. How? What does that mean? Feeling someone out.
Like, we're seeing how things are going to work just because there is distance involved. We're going to see if it's worth it.
Okay. Good times. So, okay. Guys, everyone's Instagrams are in the description. Please give them a follow. Guys, as you know, it is Valentine's Day, so we're going to be talking a little bit about Valentines. I'm joined here with the exception of these two. We're a bunch of forever alone, hopeless losers. Just kidding. Just kidding. There's time. So, Valentine's Day. Actually, you know what? We'll touch on that later. By the way, we are going to be reviewing some of the girls' dating apps. Some of the girls are on dating apps, so we're going to do that in just a few minutes here. So you two are in relationships. Who here's on a dating app? Show of hands. Okay, cool. So before we do your reviews of your dating apps, I want to talk a little bit about dating apps. So have any of you, first off, which dating apps are you guys on? Go ahead.
I'm on Hinge.
Hinge.
Yes.
Any others?
No, just Hinge.
Have any of you been on Seeking?
No.
You've been on Seeking.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Okay.
Only to explore.
Have you met any sugar daddies?
No, I never went in person.
Oh, but did you get any money from anyone?
Just from like texting them.
Texting them what?
Just like about their days. Like light texting, but it really was just simple ones. And it wasn't like anything crazy. It was probably like, I probably got like $50 in all. Like, not really.
Feet pics?
No.
Okay. Normally there's some sort of exchange.
No, it was one
of
guy
photos.
and he just wanted to talk, like have someone to talk to. A lot of these guys just wanted someone to talk to. I mean, not a lot of them, but there was
Sure.
ones that wanted just someone to talk to.
Okay. Has anyone here ever had a sugar daddy? Or an offer? Oh,
I've
Yeah, I've
sent
had
someone
offers.
feet pics for money.
you've sent someone feet pics for money?
Yeah.
Oh, hold on, guys.
Feet and Cheeks donated $69. Chelsea, just dump the guy. Long distance doesn't work. We will meet in a few months if you want to talk with a real man. Ladies, get off them dating apps. You have thousands of guys waiting on them to speak to you and you won't respond to them. Enjoy life.
Yo, Cheeks, thank you for the... By the way, that is a different TTS coming through Streamlabs. Streamlabs, they don't take the big cut that YouTube does. You can still do it through... you can still do TTS through YouTube, but Streamlabs is... if you want more of your contribution to go towards whatever and not YouTube, Streamlabs is an option, and it'll do the same exact thing. But Cheeks, thank you so much for the support, man. Do you have a response? Would you like to respond to Cheeks?
I would say thank you for the support. You know, us long distance, we need it all we can get, the support. So I appreciate that.
Didn't he tell you to break up with your boyfriend?
Oh, I thought he said it does work. Like, you got this. Was that not the message?
Break up.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he... Yeah.
Oh, no,
it doesn't work.
no.
He was basically saying, yeah.
You're saying there's like better men out there for you besides him.
Would you date Beaten Cheeks? That's his name. That's his first and last name, legal name.
I'm going to say no. I would not.
You could be Miss Cheeks.
I could.
You could be Miss
I
Cheeks.
could, but I'm not going to do that. But thank you for the offer.
All right. Okay. All right. Well, what if I told you that he owns a chain of Arby's on the East Coast? He's a proprietor, so he owns a baker's dozen Arby's restaurants. That 13. He owns 13 Arby's restaurants, North Carolina. You know what? Your boyfriend's probably eating at his restaurant right now. Come to think of it. Does that spice up his offering?
Does the Arby's ownership...
That he's a boss.
I mean, I would respect the business, you know, going after it, but I'm gonna have to say no to the Arby's.
All right. Okay. Well, he understands, I think, and I'm sure he'd be glad to treat you and your boyfriend to all the sandwiches and meat selections you guys would like. Okay. What the fuck were we talking about? Feet pic.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Feet pics, yes. Elaborate.
My friend who had a guy who was sending her feet pics for money sent him a picture of me, and he wanted my Snapchat, and so he got my Snapchat, and then he started sending me money for feet pics. And it was only once or twice. I made maybe like $50, but that goes a long way at my age.
So you've gotten a couple different times you've made $50 from...
No, $50 total.
Oh, $50 total.
It was like maybe twice I sent it.
Has anybody else here ever like sent photos or like just texted with a dude like and he just gave you money? A pay pig, I think as it's called. No? Besides you. Okay. So we were talking about dating apps. You're on Tinder.
Or Hinge.
Hinge.
Yeah.
What about you?
I'm on Hinge and Raya.
Hinge and Raya. Christian Mingle.
Not a Christian.
Farmers Only.
I am a farmer.
There you go. Find her on Farmers Only, guys. Go ahead.
Tinder.
Okay. What about you?
Hinge.
You have a boyfriend, so hopefully you're not on a dating app. What about you? No dating apps and
No.
live.
No dating apps.
No dating apps. Okay, good times, good times. So, Eric, why don't we go ahead and pull up? We're going to just start off right away with the dating app reviews, and then we're going to talk about Valentine's Day after that. All right, so this is Samantha here. This is just her homepage.
Mm-hmm.
Note that Samantha's very popular on Hinge. She has 50 plus pending matches.
Mm-hmm.
How many is it actually, though? You think it's 100, 200?
It's probably
Closer
like,
to the mic.
It's probably like 60. I don't know. It's probably not that high. I don't really go on it too much.
Okay. All right, let's take a look at her next one. All right, so guys, keep in mind, by the way, you need to charge your cell phone. I just want to
Oh
let
my
you know.
god, yeah, I do.
Guys, we're going to ask you, once we're done going through all her prompts and photos, are you swiping yes or are you swiping no? Okay, you should leave a comment if you cannot or you can make me laugh nonstop.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is that very important to you? Like
Humor. I really like a guy who can like make me laugh, or like we have similar humor. That's very important to me. Yeah.
similar humor?
Yes.
What is your humor?
Probably like dark humor or dirty humor. I
dirty
have a
humor.
dirty mind.
You have a
honestly.
dirty mind.
Yes.
Tell us about your dirty mind while we're at it.
Well, I just do like to like make
hold
sexual
on.
Beat and
jokes.
Cheeks donated $50. Chelsea isn't interested in my success. The rest of the ladies, I'm successful, disease-free, 5 feet 8 inches, Latino, 162 pounds. And aside from owning these Arby's all over the South, who'd want to go out for a cup of coffee with me? Would you guys swipe right on me?
No, you're 5'8".
Wow. Cheeks, I'm sorry, man. She's 5'11", though. She's quite tall. What about you guys? Would you swipe on Cheeks? Obviously, you don't see his photo, but
yeah.
what he described.
I mean, I'd have to know his personality more, but I can't say yes or no yet. I want to give him the benefit of the doubt. But
Maybe like we need a photo or something, you think?
no, I just need to know more about him.
He needs to drop some
I don't know.
more
His name's kind of like
beat and Cheeks.
Yeah, it's a little interesting.
It's a little out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Cheeks, you might have to step up the dark and dirty humor to impress Sarah over here. What about you? Would you swipe on him?
No, I'd need to see a photo.
Okay, all right.
Her name's Sam, though.
Yes.
You said Sarah.
I said Sarah?
Yeah.
Did I?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
Oh,
okay.
excuse me, Elizabeth. My bad.
You're pretty good.
Hold on. I need to apologize.
I'd like to take this chance to apologize to absolutely nobody.
Okay. Here,
Thanks, Alex.
Let's keep it moving. Can you pull it back up, Eric? Okay. So you can make me laugh non-stop.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Laughter. Okay. And if a guy is not funny, is that just a deal breaker for you?
No. I mean, if he laughs at my jokes,
Eric, can you close the door?
I won't really care. Like, if he thinks I'm funny, then I don't really care.
Okay. If he thinks you're funny.
Yes.
Would you say you're funny?
Yes.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Make me laugh.
No, it has to be like organic. Like something has to happen, and then I have to like feed off that.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Next one, Eric. Go ahead. Okay. 18 from Santa Barbara. Other political orientation. Are you like a anarcho-communist?
Yes. No, I'm just kidding.
Okay.
I just have like very like beliefs everywhere. Like I kind of like I don't want to like put myself to like a certain group because I kind of believe in a lot of things.
Sure. Okay. Next one, Eric. You yes to drinking. Sometimes smoke. Sometimes do marijuana. And I think you omitted your drug use because on Hinge there's a thing for drug use. So I'm just going to assume that you do methamphetamine and heroin.
No, I don't, sadly.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Darn. Okay, next one. Next one. Okay, here's another photo of Sam. Music, my friends, art and food. Next. Another photo. Okay, next. Oh, okay, I think that was that it?
There was another one, but it was like the one where it was like dating me.
Oh, is that shit? Eric, can you try to find that in the folder? Pull it on the screen over here so we can see it. So we'll pull it up. But while Eric does that, chat, do you No. Pull it over here, Eric. Yeah, the folder, so I can see which one it is. You're not going to know which one it is. No, just leave the OBS window where it is and just get rid of always on top. So, guys, yes or no? Do you go for Sam? She does do heroin, guys. So.
Don't out me. That's a secret.
Oh, I'm sorry. She just says meth. Oh, download folder. Can you hide that, Eric?
Stephen Krug super chatted $50.
Hide the folder. Yeah. Oh, yo, Stephen Krug. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. I guess you didn't attach a super chat to that, but go to the download folder, Eric. Yeah. So there's one missing. Can you just click on the which one?
The top one.
Which one?
There's actually like 2 more missing, but it's those 2 top ones.
To the right.
That one and the other one to the right of it.
Sorry, guys. We are obviously professional operation here. Are you sure this is it?
That one as well.
Yeah. Pull it over, Eric. Okay, let's. You can minimize this. Yeah. All right. Pull it up. Oh, hold on. Actually.
Stephen Krug super chatted $50. A cheese factory exploded in France. Debris is everywhere.
Hey, Stephen Krug. Thank you, man. Appreciate the super chat. Merci beaucoup. Let me see if I can translate this to French. Le fromage, I don't know how to say factory in French, a explodé en France, debris et toute la place. Okay, that's my poor French skills. Thank you, Stephen. Appreciate it. Eric, can you pull it up? Next one. So you said there's one. Okay, dating me is like chaotic. Why is dating you like chaotic?
I think I'm just like really fun and spontaneous. So like I feel like if you date me, there'd be a lot of things happening. Not in a bad way, like in the best way possible.
Okay.
The best type of chaotic.
Give me an example of the chaos. Actually, before you do that, no, actually, go ahead.
I don't know. Like I need like example. Like
okay, you and Liv
yeah.
are dating for 3 months. How are you going to make her life miserable?
No, but I don't want to make her life
excuse
miserable.
Me, chaotic.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know. I'd probably like surprise her and we like go do something fun, like buy her like a concert ticket for her favorite person, and then we'll just go like last minute, go have a good time, treat her well, you know?
Okay. Well, I mean, I'm not sure if that's chaotic. Perhaps if it's very last minute, perhaps. But okay, cool. By the way, guys, one in the chat. Actually, never mind. Okay, did they vote, by the way? Did I have them vote?
Yeah, you did.
What was the consensus?
Somebody said it wouldn't convince them.
It's not chaotic. Guys, when you're looking for a girl, and I actually want to open the panel up to this, is chaos typically a thing you're looking for from a partner?
I've gotten a lot of reactions to that certain thing of so many people being like, oh, like, let me get some of that chaos, or like
ruin my life.
Like I love chaoticness. I wouldn't say I'm like actually that much of a chaotic.
Yeah, you seem pretty mellow.
Yeah, no, I'm not. But I said that to
You're lying. You're misrepresenting.
I am a little lying. But I wanted to attract people because like, you know, a lot of guys do like that. Like they like say they don't, but they really do.
I feel like it makes your life interesting.
But I'm kind of like
erroneous.
Wait, go ahead.
I said I feel like it makes your life interesting.
The guy's life.
Up. Both parties.
Okay, I can tell you right now, what men are looking for out of relationships is not we want peace. That's the biggest thing. If you can bring your guy peace, he'll stay by your side.
But then he'll get bored.
No, he won't. Trust me.
I've brought in peace to guys and they've gotten like they got bored of me and they cheated on me, or like they would do like and they just wouldn't like. I was very peaceful. I brought so much peace to guys. And
how's the chaos working out?
Well, I actually don't use chaos, but I put it because I'm like maybe I'm like just gonna start using chaos because apparently the peace doesn't work.
Well, I'll say this: a guy who has nothing going on, I suppose he might welcome the excitement, but men who are like actually trying to do something with their lives, who live stressful lives, the last thing they want is to go home and have to contend with a combative and chaotic woman. Like the biggest thing, one of the top things I think women can bring to a guy is peace.
Yeah, I think it goes both ways too. Like for
Sure,
I think
of
that's like
course.
what you want in a relationship, period.
Of course.
Like a
yeah.
good safe place, like a person to look at and be like, that's home,
Mhm.
that's peace. There's my sanctuary, you know. I totally agree with that.
Yeah, it's just, if you're dating a guy, for example, if he has a really stressful job, he doesn't want to go home or he doesn't want to have stress also with his partner. He wants someone where it's just stress-free and it's just all chill and mellow. So, but you think some guys like it?
I just feel like it makes life fun.
How would you make it
Well, she
fun?
said that it like chaos.
Hold on.
M. Martin super chatted $50. Samantha, 2 questions. Why in the hell are you posing next to a gas pump? Do you know what jet fuel costs for a G600?
No, I don't drive. So
Can I
I
s-
wouldn't.
yeah, she doesn't have her
I don't have my
license.
license, so I wouldn't know how much it costs. Yeah.
Why don't you have your license?
It's bad. Probably because I have my own fears about driving, but like I've pushed it off too much, like trying to get it, and it like angers all my friends. They're all like, "You need to get your license."
Beat and Cheeks donated $50. The peaceful and non-chaotic a woman is, the better a relationship will be. Good head upon coming home and waking up too is what men really want. And women with great dental hygiene. Also, quit lying on your apps, ladies. Be honest about yourselves.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Start being honest about your height on these apps.
Oh.
I mean, I've seen a lot of people lying about their height on apps.
Yeah. Okay. I think it
goes both ways. I think women do it too.
It's women lie way more on dating apps than men.
About what?
What makes you say that?
What makes me say that?
Yeah,
Well,
what makes you say that?
Okay, 2 things. Filters and makeup.
Makeup's lying.
Makeup is the most accepted lie in society. I'm not.
So do you think like also like dyeing your hair an unnatural color is lying?
I suppose it is. Yes.
Okay.
I
So
don't-
reshaping your body and like working out and giving yourself tone muscles, that's also changing your appearance.
That's not a lie though. That's you're actually making
You're
a change.
accentuating your body.
You're conflating exercising and getting fit to makeup, something that can be put on and removed.
Couldn't you compare your beard to makeup since it hides your jawline?
That's so true.
Yeah, that is true.
No.
No, not really.
How come?
It's definitely different. How
'Cause when
come?
How
you
is
see
it
him
different?
in public, he's gonna have it. Like, and if he does take it off, it's gonna grow back. It's a part of him. Whereas, like, we choose when we want to put on and take off makeup. I don't know. Maybe I'm.
I mean,
wrong.
but like you can choose in when
You
you want to
should-
take off a beard.
It's
or
changing
not.
your
Yeah.
appearance.
It's totally different though.
But yeah, because you contour your face to look a certain way, whereas you can't tell your beard to grow a certain way.
Well, you can shape it a certain way.
Yeah.
Like you can shave it. Like I know many guys like do certain haircuts or like beard shaping just to like get a certain defined jawline, like to make their appearance look different.
So you're comparing a beard to makeup?
Not directly. I'm not saying they're the same thing. I'm just saying you probably having that beard makes you a little bit more flattering looking in the same way that makeup might make a woman look more flattering.
I sort of see what you're saying. Certainly some men, the beard can help shape the jawline a bit. But I do want to bring it back to the original point of, you know, you said that men lie about their height on dating apps. And I said, well, I think women lie more, and that's through makeup and through filters.
But why do guys have such an issue with makeup? Wouldn't they want something that makes like their girl or their girlfriend that look better? Like wouldn't they?
Let's ask the chat. Chat, do you prefer girls without makeup or with? So with makeup, without makeup. With makeup, without makeup. You can also do 1 in the chat for no makeup, 2 in the chat without makeup, 1 in the chat for no makeup, 2 in the chat for with, or without with, whatever. Okay. I'm seeing a lot of without.
But
I feel like a lot of guys, when they say without, there's like a no makeup look that's natural. When you say without, I think what they're thinking is like overdone, super cakey, like a lot of eyeshadow, giant lashes. But like I think just having,
light.
you know, even light touches of makeup isn't something they would prefer.
No, I
they
think
just don't realize it's makeup.
I don't think they like notice that that's
Yeah.
makeup because guys can't really tell like what is makeup and what's not. I mean, obviously, if it's really heavy on, you're gonna be able to tell. But like, if it's something light and natural looking, I feel like there's no harm in that.
Well, I mean, you're certainly free to do whatever you want, but I would say, generally speaking, men don't. We'd actually prefer women to not wear makeup.
My last boyfriend loved makeup.
He wore it,
No, he loved when I wore makeup.
and that's totally fine. I'm not saying that it's the case for all men, but most men, like, we don't really care.
Well,
And I think there's degrees to it. Like, okay, you wear a little mascara or you wear a little eyeliner or whatever. But like, I think when most guys definitely will start being like, it's a bit much when it's like caked on,
Yeah.
full face, foundation, et cetera, et cetera. So me personally, I've like, hold on.
M. Martin super chatted $50. I'm 6 feet 1 inch, so I'm just arguing for the short kings out there. Ladies, makeup, extensions, eyelashes, lip fillers, implants, barrels, high heels. That's all changing appearance, ye dishonest. A beard is the natural state of a man's face. Makeup is not.
Thank you, Martin, for the assist. Appreciate you, man. Do you guys have a response? Oh, hold on.
Dank Nick donated $50. Men may lie about height and how rich they are, but women lie about how good they look in their way. Makeup gets washed off. Men have to deal with maintaining a beard, mess up trimming, and may as well shave.
Word. Did you guys have a response to anything that was said in the TTSs?
I don't think that women wearing makeup is like generally always for men.
Well, I didn't say that, but what we were talking about is one of you mentioned that, and this was just in response to what one of you said. You said
The
that
lying thing.
men lie about their height,
Mhm.
and I said, well, women lie about makeup they lie about their appearance through makeup and filters. But why don't we start first with filters? Can you at least agree that using filters on a dating app is disingenuous?
Yes.
Because that, you can say what you will about makeup because you can wear makeup in real life.
Mhm.
However, filters, Photoshop, Facetune, that does not exist
Yeah.
in real
Yeah,
life. Can
for
we agree with
sure.
that
Yeah,
at least?
for sure.
I agree, yeah.
Sure. And I definitely see a lot of girls use filters on dating
Yeah,
apps.
I do see that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, and some guys do it too.
Mhm.
Honestly, be careful of the guys that use face filters because them motherfuckers crazy. But I think that, face filters, and it's really bad if they don't have at least one photo that's without a face filter. I think that's exceptionally bad. I want to ask you guys your thought on this quote. A man's face is his autobiography, and a woman's face is her work of fiction. Agree or disagree?
I think that's a stupid quote.
Why is that?
Because why is it that deep?
What do you mean, why is it that deep? If you take it literally,
I think it's just dumb.
why is that?
Because a work of fiction, like if you're perceiving makeup and a woman's looks as a lie because she changes or she adds makeup to her face, that's just weird because why are you thinking makeup is a lie? Like if your face is a canvas and you put like makeup on it, you're just enhancing or adding features that are already there. If you if you put makeup on an ugly bitch, like she's still gonna look ugly, just like with makeup.
Yes.
Well, I think there's obviously degrees to makeup, right? Like if you're just wearing a bit of eyeliner, a bit of eyeshadow or mascara, that's different than like, I mean, you do makeup, right?
I do hair.
Oh, you do hair. Okay.
Just a full-on beat down of like that brow pomade from 2016 type of cut crease glitter. I think that's what they're thinking of when they talk about makeup.
Yeah.
Like when you hug them, your face comes off on their jacket.
Someone in the chat was like, if
Can
they
you lower
leave
that?
makeup on my pillow, it's a no.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Like, I mean, the big thing for me is if they like get their makeup all over the bed or their pillow or my pillow rather. And if you like kiss a girl and that shit rubs off on you, I don't know, son. That's
like the lipstick or like the actual like,
lipstick,
makeup?
but like the powder, if it's on her
Like
face,
that will
it'll
rub
like
off on
yeah,
me?
rub off on me. I've definitely had that before. So I'm preempting. Yo, Derek, I'm preempting this TTS that's going to come through. Eric, while we wait for that, can you on the other? I want you to try to pull up. I had this pulled up a while ago. It was this article with like women who had makeup and like the transformation that happened. Eric, if you just open another tab in the other window and just type in makeup, it might autocomplete. Let me know if you get it. I don't know if this is going to come up though. Did you see it, Eric? No. Shit. I'm trying to remember what it was. Maybe look up. I'll try to pull it up later. But basically, it was photos like before and after photos, and the women looked like totally different. So it is a lie, because that's not how you actually look.
I don't think the average girl is beating her face that hard.
Yeah.
Like, that's some big transformation.
Hi to Derek.
Derek Manx one super chatted $49.99.
Thank you, Derek. Appreciate
Being
it.
a man that is considered in the top 2% of men, why would I need to accept drama? As well, I don't care about your makeup, nails or shoes. Are you going to treat me with respect and be respectable as a wife should be?
I have a question.
Yeah.
What makes him the top 2%?
Well, my understanding, from what I know about
Alpha behavior.
Well, me and Derek, I know Derek, and he owns like at least 7 oil derricks in the Texas area. He's an oil man, so he just flies out on the helicopters, lands on the oil derricks, extracts that shit.
But how
He's
is
a
he
wealthy
as a
individual.
person? Like, what makes him like? Because I feel like that.
Where is he getting that 2% number? Like,
Yeah, like-
2% of wealth?
Socioeconomic status.
Okay.
Yeah.
But like, that's not all what girls look for. Like, that's not.
Sure, there's other things.
Yeah.
Yeah, he also has a badass beard. Like a, have any of you seen Game of Thrones?
Yes.
Yeah.
You know Tormund, the big guy with the red hair and the beard. He's like, I think he's is he Finnish? I don't know. But oh, there he is. There's a photo of him. Yeah, look at that Chad. Look at that. Look at those. Oh, Eric, they're gonna probably roast Eric. Yeah, see, he's got the Tormund beard. Okay, let's move it on.
He does have that beard.
Okay, Eric, were you able to find the makeup thing? No. Really? It should have auto. Okay. All right. Well, let's get back to the dating app review here before the girls get too pissed off at me about the makeup stuff. Go ahead, Eric. You can close out the ones that we opened with Sam. All right, we now have Fiona. Fiona has 15 pending likes. She's very popular. Next. Okay, she's actually legitimately bad at caring. Okay, can you just explain that one a little bit?
Yeah, I'm a nihilist, so I reject all
Okay.
religion and morals. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Okay.
It's really that I don't really take the dating apps too seriously. I mean,
Yeah.
kind of the nonchalant demeanor that I bring to the table.
Okay.
But I do care.
You do care.
In certain ways.
In certain
I care about
ways.
my family, care about my friends. It's the attitude.
What do you not care about? Oh, hold on.
High voltage sign, Lord Blitz, high voltage sign,
Oh, God.
super chatted $49.99. Question, why do women wear makeup in the first place? For themselves or others?
Go
and
ahead,
if for
Sam.
themselves, why?
I think it's mainly for themselves. Well, I don't know. I don't want to speak on all women because like that's not my place. But I would say for me personally, it's for myself. If like I need more of like a confidence boost, or if you know like you're just a lot of times for girls, I know this works for my friends too. Like makeup can be therapy where you're just having like a really bad day, and for your own like want, you do like new makeup looks for fun, and it's just not really like something I do for men.
Keep going. Don't worry. The screen's going to go black for a sec. Go ahead.
About the makeup thing?
Yeah.
I think makeup, it can stem from insecurity for sure. I mean, girls that wear a lot of foundation might have acne that they're trying to cover up, and I respect them trying to people do get bullied for acne and stuff. So if they want to cover that up, that's kind of their decision. I think it's also a way to have fun with it. I mean, people make careers on TikTok because of making awesome makeup things. I don't think it's something to take that seriously. I don't think it's something to have a huge problem with. I mean, there are definitely girls who don't wear makeup. So if you want a girl that doesn't wear makeup, you can find them.
Yep. Go ahead.
I think what Sam said, it's relaxing. I find it therapeutic, and it's really fun to get ready for the day. It starts my day for me. And sometimes.
Can I have you tilt the microphone down towards you?
Sorry.
You're fine. Pull it from the back. There you go. Go ahead.
Wait, what was the question?
The makeup. Why you like wearing it?
You think it's for men?
Is it for men?
No, I don't wear it for men. I don't know, sometimes maybe I'll wake up with bags under my eyes, and before I go to class I'd just put some concealer under. I feel like it's for myself.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have the same thing where it's just for me. I will go to one class with no makeup, or the next day I could show up with makeup. It's just about whether I wanted to put it on that day or not. And also sometimes it's just fun, it matches my outfit, or it's a Valentine's Day look or something like that. It's just enjoyable, and it can add a lot and show a lot about your personality, I think.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, generally same concept of it's just I like to do it for myself. I mean, some days I don't wear any makeup at all, and it's nice and I feel good about myself, and I can wear the makeup the next day and feel just as good.
Go ahead. Hold on.
Martin super chatted $50.
Thank you, Martin.
Ladies, high status men are accomplished, intelligent, successful, witty, charming, strong in stature, gifted in several realms of human endeavor, desired by a large percentage of women, and envied by a large portion of men. And it's 1%, not 2%.
Oh, shots fired at Derek there. Okay. Hey, Martin, thank you, man. Appreciate the super chat. Go ahead.
I like to wear makeup to accentuate my features. I think I have really beautiful eyes. So that's why I like doing a nice winged eyeliner and a lash. But some days, I don't feel like wearing makeup at all. And, like I said earlier on in the introduction, I've been with my boyfriend for 2 years, and he likes me with or without. And honestly, it doesn't really matter if you wear makeup or not, because you're going to be picked down anyways, clearly from the chat. You know what I mean? So why not do what you want to do? People are going to criticize you anyways, so it
Sure.
really doesn't matter.
Liv.
I feel like I wear makeup somewhat for myself, but mostly I work in the beauty industry. If I'm going to show up to work and I'm selling beauty, I'm doing somebody's hair, if I don't look put together, they're going to probably look at me different, okay, then what are you offering? And if I have no means to wear makeup, I'm not going to wear it, and that's my personal opinion. But yeah, I mean, I don't mind makeup. I'm not a fan because my skin is sensitive. I'm wearing it right now because I felt like I'd put myself together, but my skin is sensitive. So if I wear makeup, it usually will cause it to flare up. So usually I'll put it on for other people when I'm going to work, but that's about it.
Okay. I'll give my take here after. I think Zentience is about to come in. The TTS seems to be a little bit delayed, but we did fix the TTS. It will read the whole thing now. It used to, I have to finish the last sentence. So I'm just preempting the TTS to come in here. So there we go.
Zentience super chatted.
Thank you, Zentience. Good to see you, man.
$49.99. Girls don't wear fake up for themselves. If you need a confidence boost, you are looking for an external source to tell you how much you supposedly look via or thirsty DMs. If it was only for yourself, you wouldn't post it on public social media.
Okay, your guys' response to Zentience.
Okay, so a confidence boost, what I mean by that is like when I'm done and then I look in the mirror and I'm looking at myself and I'm not posting anything because I don't really post like, hey, like I just did my makeup. It's for me to look at myself and to feel more like, I don't know, like if I'm having like not a great day or like something's going on, I would like that boost.
Benito Sandriguez super chatted $50. Brian, makeup is a feature enhancer and is not always a lie.
Mm-hmm.
Women wear makeup to attract men and bolster their status. That is true. That doesn't mean makeup is a lie because they almost always look the same, but not as good with it off.
Okay, sure. Did you guys want to continue your responses?
I like
or
his response a
you
lot
like
better.
it?
I feel like that's like more of like a middle ground or like a better way of looking at
Well,
it.
I don't think that women wear makeup exclusively for men, but I don't want to think of it in like absolutes because some women will say, I don't wear makeup for men. But to some degree, I think women will wear makeup for a variety of reasons. And for example, if you go on a date, you might put on some makeup before so you can look nice and presentable for your date. Or you might be going out to you might be single on the prowl and you might want to make your appearance, enhance your appearance a bit, perhaps, so that you might get a second glance from that guy. So I don't think women 100% wear makeup for men, but I think to say that there's no component of it, and some of you are bisexual, so perhaps you might also want to attract women too. Yeah. I wanted to see if I can find that photo really quick. Do you guys want to give any further takes on makeup or respond to any of these?
I think we covered.
Okay. I had one other thing here. So we'll come back to makeup if need be, but I will try to pull it up later once we react to some other stuff. Eric, can you pull up the rest of Fiona's dating profile? Okay, so you were talking about caring. You're not a nihilist, but sort of a nihilist, apparently. Did you thoroughly explain the whole not caring thing?
Yeah, I was just saying that the whole caring thing is I don't put too much care into the apps, the dating apps, or the dating scene as much.
Oh, yeah, that reminds me. Really quick question. So of those of you that are on dating apps, we'll go around the table. Have any of you met up with someone from a dating app? Go ahead.
No, I have not.
You have not?
No, I have not.
Okay.
I've met up with someone else and their date before. And then
What?
I've also met up with people that I knew prior, and then we both matched with each other. So we kind of knew we liked each other, and then we met up.
Well, explain the first one.
The
I'm a
first
little
one
confused.
was a Raya date, and he was going to his house in Tulum, and he invited us to go. So we went. But she had
invited us.
My friend had matched with him on Raya.
So you didn't match with him?
No. So he
Okay.
said, you two can come to my house in Tulum, and it'll be like a date, but we met across the world.
And Raya is kind of like, it's sort of a celebrity.
Yeah.
Celebrities are on it, but there's regular people on it too. It's a bit more exclusive though.
Yeah. And so people do, it's not just people in your area. So you will match with people like in New York or other places.
The globalized dating marketplace, but can't you limit it to, in the same way with the other dating apps, you can limit it to like 20-mile radius?
I've never been
You
able
can't
to
do that on Raya?
I don't think so.
Well, in any case, okay, so you matched, he was in New York?
He was in New York, but he was going to his house in Tulum.
That's in Mexico, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so, okay, you're in Santa Barbara, correct?
We were in LA.
You were in LA, you matched with a guy in New York. See, I mean, this is one of the reasons why I think dating is so fucked up, is because 10, 20 years ago, if a girl lived in Idaho, her dating pool was the dudes in Idaho, in her city. Mm-hmm. Like the people she worked with, her friend circle, maybe if she went to bars or clubs or whatever. Now it's globalized. Now, like, even just like a good looking girl in, I don't know, Redding, California, fucking boonies of California, you know, like some dude in LA, some dude in Miami, hey, let me fly you out. So,
Totally.
okay.
It's the Tinderization. You're always looking for something better.
It's
Well,
sad. Yeah, it does ruin dating like a lot.
Well, it ruins dating for men, I think. But
I think it kind
No,
of
I think it
ruins
goes
dating for
both ways.
I feel
and
like,
I think it's an effect on more than just dating too.
yeah, it has a huge effect on like our whole generation and the way we like look towards things.
I agree. Well, there's definitely an impact on both men and women, but there's certainly no 19-year-old men who are getting DM'd by wealthy women in Miami and LA to get flown out. But
Hey, man, you never know.
Yeah,
okay, I'm speaking in generalities here. The exception does not make the rule. So, are there sugar mamas? Yes. Are 99% of people who are sugaring? It's men. So, there are sugar mamas out there, but the exception does not make the rule. So, okay, he was in New York, correct? And what was he? Actor, musician? What was he?
He's a celebrity photographer.
Celebrity photographer. Okay, so he's got some clout.
Yeah, he
Blue
does.
check on Instagram.
Yeah.
So you and your friend, she was on Raya.
Mm-hmm.
He invited you to his house in Tulum.
Yeah.
Did he pay for the flights?
No.
You paid for the flights, but he...
It was his house, so that where we were living was paid for.
Was he there?
Yes.
Okay. And he matched with your friend.
Mm-hmm.
Did they smash?
No.
Did anything go down?
Mm-mm. Me and her held hands.
You and...
My friend.
So she smashed, right? Him?
No. I swear to God, they did not have sex, and he was...
What was his motivation?
Well, he initially said, don't expect anything. I actually have another girl coming, and she likes to hook up too. And so we didn't expect anything, and we got there, and then the next day he said, oh, my friend's not coming anymore, by the way. Something with COVID. And so then...
It was just
the
you
three of us.
Okay. And you guys... So you matched on a dating app, yet it was a purely platonic...
Raya can also be like for networking as well, because you can do here just for friends. I don't know
what did she do?
My friend?
Yeah, what did she do? Like, what did she do? Is she a
As a
model?
Oh, she's a singer-songwriter.
Okay. Did they do a photo session? Like...
No, he didn't really want to connect us with people. It wasn't like that. It was just like us.
Well, so because you said Raya's a networking app.
Yeah.
But, I mean...
He didn't want to... I mean, that's just... He said that's not his thing. He's like, I don't help people like that. So we just hung out. He fly fished. We cooked a little bit. We got chicken, ate it on the beach.
But how long were you crashing at his mansion? Was it a mansion?
It wasn't a mansion, but it was a nice house.
Nice house in Tulum.
Yeah.
Which is like a very popular, kind of snazzy tourist destination, right? In Mexico.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And how long did you guys stay there?
Like 3 nights, I think.
3 nights. Okay. And all the food was provided and...
No. Actually, we paid for like half the food, basically.
Oh, okay. But, okay. Well, you didn't get flown out. I suppose that helps a bit, but...
Yeah.
There's no dudes getting this same level of treatment.
Well,
men don't get that treatment.
Yeah. We didn't sleep with him, and I know you probably don't believe me. We didn't.
No, I'll take your word for it.
And I came back and slept with the broke 24-year-old that I was sleeping with instead.
Congratulations.
Who was completely broke.
And that's totally fine. That's totally fine. But that opportunity doesn't really exist for men. So. Okay, so how did we get to the Tulum thing? We were talking about you being a nihilist.
We were on her dating profile.
Yeah. Go ahead, pull it up.
I think we're kind of past that.
Next
part.
one. Next. Next. Fall for you if you have a motorcycle. Did the broke dude have a motorcycle?
No,
okay.
Unfortunately. Trying to have my Lana Del Rey ride moment.
Okay, next. Oh, hold on. Did this come through, Eric? Nope. Oh, it might have been because we were hiding in the... I want to preempt it. It might have... Because we were in the other window, maybe it didn't trigger. But how did we get to the Tulum? Oh, there we go.
Derek Manx one super chatted $49.99.
Thank you, Derek.
I grew up in a house full of women and makeup is more for the woman's confidence. I know the top 2% of men is the goal for most women to date. Oftentimes women don't know what that looks like or the amount of time away they will have to accept.
I disagree with that.
Which part?
The one where most women like only want to date the top 2% of men, like that's their goal. I would totally disagree with that.
Why?
Because like I don't know, but this is for me, but like for me, I'm a like hopeless romantic, and I don't really live like that person in themselves. And for like us falling in love with each other, it has nothing to do with like their wealth status or their class or anything like that.
Sure. Well, I mean, you're 19, right? Okay. So I mean, I'd say most people when they're in college, typically someone's finances, chiefly because most of the guys your age, they're in college, they don't have a job, they don't really have a lot of money, although Santa Barbara's a fairly affluent area, so there's a lot of trust fund kids going to SBCC and whatnot. But I would say definitely for younger people, younger women, money isn't really a huge factor, but money does become a bit more important to women as I think as they get a bit older. But I mean, you mentioned status too. If a guy has status, that doesn't matter.
No, I don't care whether they have status or not, like, or if clout or anything like that. Like, I don't care about that.
If Timothy Chalamet slides into your DMs, he's not getting a response.
He is.
Okay.
He definitely is.
He's good looking too,
yeah,
which helps.
If he's good looking, but like
I don't know if that's your type, but
I do think he's good looking, but he's not generally my type. But
what's your type? Closer to the mic.
I kind of like. I don't really have like a certain type. Like I think if you're just attractive and funny, like I'll just like you don't have to be like I don't know like white boys or like Mexicans. Like I go for either way. Like I don't really care.
Okay. All right. Okay, so you were saying that you don't really care about money.
Yeah.
And a couple of other of you disagreed that women are chasing after the top 2% of men, top 5. I mean, I hear different numbers, top 10%, top 5%, but you disagree with that.
Some might be.
I mean, yeah, some people probably are.
Why? Okay, so I have a question for you guys. You guys are on dating apps, except for you, and Liv, you're on a dating app. What percentage of men that you see would you say you find attractive?
Like
Let's start with you.
On the apps?
Yeah, like on the app. So which you don't have to give an exact number, but what percent? Oh, hold on.
Beaten Cheeks super chatted $50.
Thank you, man.
These girls don't care about a successful guy such as myself. They want to get run through by chads and tyranns at this young age, and that will lower their value as we know it as they get older and want to settle for the guys that are waiting in the apps.
Whoa, the TTS guy had like a stroke midway through there. Started slurring his words. Do you guys have a response to Cheeks?
Not really.
No.
I'm sorry that you think that about women.
I think as you kind of mature, and I'm speaking for my own experience, as I started, building a career and making more money, I really look for that in my other partner at this point, because I have been in relationships in the past where it was very one-sided. I was paying for everything, and I don't want that anymore. I don't want that again. It was super exhausting, really draining, and I think now when you do get to that point where you're, successful in a way, you do seek that out in another partner to match that. And that's just my personal experience, because it is exhausting pulling the weight of somebody else.
I agree with that in the sense that, like, if I have, like, my situation together, I mean, I'm going to school, I'm working, I do want to look for someone who has, like, life goals or, like, who has,
totally.
like, stuff like that. Obviously, right now, like, I'm younger, so I don't really care about, like, money or anything like that. But I would want.
But it would suck to date, like, some guy that's just bumming it on their homie's couch. You know what I mean?
Don't
like,
really have their situation
exactly,
together.
for
yes,
sure.
Yeah, I agree with that.
What do you mean when you say don't have their situation together? What do you mean?
Like,
closer to the mic, please.
I'm obviously not gonna, like, I mean, you never know. I'm not gonna say never, but, like, if they, like, I mean, I want them to have goals or, like, outlooks on lives of, like, what they want to do with their life, or, like, like, have morals and, like, things they stand with, and, like, stuff like that.
M. Martin super chatted $50. Ladies, trust me, when you get a bit older you will care. You'll want a successful man to give yourself the best chance for yourself and your offspring. It's just biology. Biology trumps nurture, social constructs, and modernity.
Yo, Martin, thank you for that super chat. You guys have a response to Martin?
I mean, I would agree that like drive and like the wanting to do the best in your life is far more attractive than just wanting to make purely financial growth alone.
Sure. Okay. So, did any of you disagree with the previous oh my God, maybe I'm the one having the stroke now. The previous TTS where he said women are all chasing after the top % of men, the top 10, top 20% of men, or I think he said top 2% of men. Derek, I think I disagree with you slightly there. I think, well, obviously people want to get the best that they can get, but I think it's like top 5, top 10%. But
I mean, I think it's attractive, again, like for guys that are chasing towards being the top 5 or top 10. But I mean, just having that and no substance behind their person, it doesn't really matter.
Okay. So the question I was going to ask in response to that is, so what % of men that you find attractive? And let's start with just the dating apps first. So what's your swipe percentage?
I mean, with the guys that interact with me, I'd probably say like 40 to like,
you swipe on 50, like you swipe yes
like to
for 50% of the men?
No, like 40% is what I would swipe, or like
that's
35,
pretty high.
Yeah.
But, okay. What about you?
I'd probably swipe on like.
You swipe yes on?
Yes, on probably like of the people who like me, probably like 10 or 20%.
Okay, 10 or 20%. Okay.
Like 10%.
10%. Okay.
Maybe 20.
20%. Okay. What about you? Oh, sorry, you're not on dating app. Liv, what about you?
I'm not on one.
You're not? Oh, okay, whatever. All right. So you said really 40?
Like,
I think that's exaggerated.
Like probably like 30, yeah, but like I would not think it's below 30. It's like for the people who interact with me, yeah, 100%, probably like 30.
Okay, you said 10 to 20%. You said 10%. You said 20%. Well, so I mean, just on the dating apps alone, you guys, 3 of you are going for the top 10 or top 20% of men. And then some of you said that I don't know if we went around on this. You guys, I remember what we were going around on, which led to the Tulum thing. If you ever met someone off of a dating app, you said no, never met a guy on a dating app, correct?
Yeah, I have not.
You had the one time with the friend in Tulum, but never like...
No, if I saw someone I knew and we like matched, then I would meet up with them.
But you've never like totally new guy, never met him before, right?
I don't think so.
Okay. What about you?
No.
Have you ever gone out on a date ever from a dating app?
From a dating app?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. What about you?
Have I ever met with someone from a dating app?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. But you're on the dating apps.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How long, really quick, just how long have you been on dating apps?
I've had Hinge for like a month and a half now.
Any other dating apps?
No.
Okay. A month and a half. What about you?
On and off for like probably 2 years.
Sure. What about you?
Like 4 months.
4 months.
I delete it and re-download it, but I got it.
Every fortnight?
Yeah, ish.
Yeah, okay.
But I got it when I was like freshly 18 probably.
Okay. Got nervous there for a second. Okay, so none of you have really been on dates really from the dating apps. I assume though, I mean, we looked, I think 2 of you had 50 plus pending matches. Is there any reason you guys don't want to meet up with any guys from dating apps? I'm sure there's attractive guys hitting you up that are prepared to. I mean, it's Valentine's Day, right? We're all, except for 2 of us at this table, we're all forever alone. We're all losers. So I suppose, I'm sure you had some potential men who would be more than glad to take you out on dates, just not interested. What's the situation?
For me, I don't know. Like, I think I don't feed in too much into the dating app, which is probably why I have like 50 plus, because I don't really go on it that much. I did start my account, like I was with my friends and they're like, oh, you should get Hinge. Like it's like not a dumb dating app at all. So I was like, okay, I tried it out. Like the first week was probably like the 1 week I was actually like active on it. And then after I just kind of gave up on it because it's
overwhelming.
It's just, there's too much. And it's also like, the online meeting just isn't the same as like in-person meeting someone. It's just completely different.
You prefer it to be more organic.
Yeah.
And there's that sort of awkwardness with online.
Yeah, it is.
you don't know, you like,
You
am
mean,
I going to
like-
get murdered
Yeah,
type
exactly.
shit, you know?
Yeah, you
whereas-
don't know.
Yeah, okay. Well, kind of bringing it back to real life, what percentage of men would you say that you see just out in real life that you find attractive? And you go to City College, right?
Mm-hmm.
So obviously there's men that are probably like, you go to Trader Joe's and you see 50-year-olds, you're probably not attracted to them. So like, of the men like that you see that you think are within your age cohort, I don't know, say 18 to 25, right?
Mm-hmm.
What percentage of them would you say you find attractive?
Probably like 30.
30%? Okay. What about you?
Out and about?
Yeah.
Yeah, 30.
30% of the men? Okay, what about you?
I'd say 30. I feel like there's a lot of cute boys in
Yeah,
Santa
yeah,
Barbara.
Yeah, for
Cute
sure.
boys,
I mean,
yeah.
in Santa Barbara, maybe more.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
Santa Barbara would be like 40.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah, I feel like everyone in Santa Barbara for the most part is like an 8 or higher.
Yeah, no,
There's a
everyone in
lot
Santa
of
Barbara is pretty
people
attractive.
here.
Okay. What about you? I know. Let's say you didn't have a boyfriend. What percentage of speaking for your friends?
I mean, my friends generally think we have a pretty poor pool to work with at our school.
At UCSB?
Yeah.
A poor pool of men?
Yeah.
Why is that?
I don't know. Just like men are not at the mature level that some of my friends are hoping that they would be at.
Do you care to elaborate?
I don't know. Just the commitment that my friends are wanting are not what the men are ready to give.
Mm.
Your friends want commitment.
Yes.
Okay. Like, you sure? Really?
I mean, or at least just like decent treatment. Just I don't
Decent
know.
treatment?
Yeah.
What is decent treatment from a frat guy or a college boy?
Oh man.
What does that mean to you?
Just good attention. Not. I mean, if they say like being honest. I don't know. Just
Honesty?
Honesty. Period.
Do you think that women, when you say honesty, what do you mean? Honest in what way?
I mean, some of the men say like, "Oh, I'm just seeing you," or it's just us. Don't worry about it, and it's not just them.
Are the girls just seeing them?
My friends, yeah.
Your friends?
Yes.
Come on.
Stop the cap.
Come on.
I know that is true.
I mean, it definitely doesn't seem to be the case, at least in 2023. Most people are like, fucking this guy over here. People, both men and women, sleeping with multiple people. So that does, unfortunately, I think, seem to be the case. But so your friends are perfectly single. They're not talking to any other guys, but they're having trouble getting guys to commit.
I mean, it's not like it's a perfect. Everyone has like a perfect situation.
Sure.
But I mean, college relationships are just messy in general. I don't know.
Right. Okay. So you said you wish men could be honest. Do you wish men could be upfront?
I mean, it's just like if you ask him a question, just getting a point blank answer, more like that. Nothing like dancing around the truth. It's just kind of like you ask a question and you expect the genuine response.
Okay. So I think it sounds like the main issue you have is like the guys, they're kind of they're afraid of commitment, and they're lying to the girls that they're just seeing them when actually they're not.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you think, and your girlfriends, they're just seeing that guy?
Yes, from what.
Because women have way more options than men do.
I mean, it depends what your like social pool is.
Unless you're like a male celebrity, every single woman has more options than most men.
Well, like for college, like going like at frat parties or whatever,
Sure.
the ratio is like 8-1, you know? So it's not like in those scenarios, it's not.
What do you think frat boys are looking for? You think they're looking for Valentine's
Pussy.
commitment?
Yeah, they're
No.
like looking for someone to fuck.
Okay.
I don't want to speak on their behalf.
Well, yeah, let's not get you in trouble. But okay, so would you guys agree that you think men are not so interested in commitment?
Yeah.
Do you guys want commitment?
Yeah.
Really?
Yes.
With the right person.
Yeah, 100%.
Okay. I have a question for you guys. So you guys are all fairly young.
Mm-hmm.
You're in college. Do you guys party on Friday and Saturdays? Like go to parties, clubs? Well,
Yes.
some of you are not 21, but
Yeah.
like, is it predetermined? Like every single Friday and Saturday, we're going out to DP, we're going Del Playa,
No, it's not predetermined.
we're going to
But
a party.
If, like, our friend texts us and is like, hey, if someone's like throwing something special or there's something, like, we'll make sure to go out.
Let me ask, how frequently do you guys go out to parties, bars, clubs?
Like now or like in high school and stuff?
I think now.
Let's say now.
Okay, like as of right now, we haven't gone out for a really long time, but probably like twice a month.
Oh,
or like 3
okay,
times
that's
a
not
month.
that bad. What about you?
I'm sober right now, so I'm not going out and getting drunk at bars. But when I am, probably like maybe once a week, or same thing 2 to 3 times a month.
Okay.
So, I mean, there's definitely phases of going out a little bit more. Summertime calls for
Yeah.
going out a little bit more.
100%.
Yeah, well, and did you want to go? How often do you party, go out?
Like once a week. But it's been
Once
a
a week.
while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It has been a long time since we've.
It's kind of cold right now.
Yeah.
What? Let's say like fall and summer.
I wouldn't say I would be going out a lot more, but I'd probably be hanging out with like bigger groups of friends a lot more.
I'd be going out more in the summer.
Yeah.
I feel like there's less responsibilities and
Yeah.
It's hot.
no,
it's like
cool.
warmer.
It's warm.
It's like nice
There's
to
more
go
people
outside
coming
when
in
it's
town.
warm.
Hot girl summer.
Yeah.
Okay.
People are visiting.
What about you? How often do you party?
Maybe 2 to 3 times a month.
Okay, not too frequently from you guys. So you have a boyfriend, but it's long distance. So, and I mean, UCSB was ranked the #1 party school in the nation. It's been known as a top party school for decades at this point. You're in a sorority, correct? And sorority, they often go to fraternity parties and whatnot. Has your boyfriend ever had or voiced any issues or concerns with not wanting you to like go out and party?
Honestly, no.
Okay.
Yeah.
He doesn't mind?
Mm-mm.
But do you? I mean, I didn't ask if you do, but
I mean, not in that kind of sense. It's like I go for the social, like to hang out with my friends kind of thing.
okay.
And we just, I don't know, we have very fluid communication, so
Sure.
he knows he doesn't have anything to worry about.
Okay. All right. I think one of the big things, I don't know how long I want to stay on this one just because I want to continue with our dating app review, but I think one of the big things when it comes to commitment and being in a relationship, one thing that a lot of men want, and I honestly think women ought to desire it too, is if you want commitment, you really shouldn't be going out and partying with your single friends, going to the bar and going to the club. I think that's really bad for relationships. Agree, disagree?
You didn't ask me if I wanted commitment, and I don't want commitment, so.
Well, it was more so in response to her
Okay.
because she said her friends are kind of, they're desirous of commitment, yet the guys are not willing to commit.
So your question is...
Wait, are you still asking about the...
Let me frame it like this. Let's say, are you all desirous of a relationship right now? Because some people, they just kind of want to be single and
Somewhat.
I think I want to fall into it.
Yeah,
I don't want
same.
to.
I'm not,
I'm
like,
not
looking
actively
for it.
looking for it.
you're
yeah.
not thirsty for it, but like
No,
you
yeah,
want.
but
It would be
Yeah,
nice,
of
like, of course.
Okay, so question for you, hypothetical scenario. Let's say you meet a great guy. He'll be loyal to you. He'll commit to you. However, he has one kind of condition, and his condition is he doesn't want you going to parties, bars, and clubs.
I've heard you
Do
do
you-
this question
You've heard this one before?
Yeah.
So hold on. We'll
Beaten Cheeks super chatted $50.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Chelsea coming out with her doomed relationship with her feels. Respect. Ladies, would you get rid of your social media presence if the guy you are in a serious relationship asked you to in order to maintain that relationship?
We'll do that one first. Really quick, yes or no?
I feel like it depends. Like I would like want to have a conversation with them and be like, why? Like what's the issue with like me having an Instagram account or like something like that? Like why does it bother you?
Sure.
No.
I don't really take social media that seriously, so like I guess if he really cared.
Maybe like, no.
Oh, okay.
I just want to know why my relationship is doomed.
Did he say that?
Yeah, he did.
Oh, whoops. Sorry, Cheeks. I missed that part. What about you?
Oh, I mean,
What if your boyfriend was like, yo, get rid of the Instagram?
well, it's hard because that's how that's where I post my
That's your
tattoos. It's my
business, yeah.
business account. So you can't fuck with money like that. You know what I mean?
Sure.
It's, yeah.
Liv?
I'm in the same situation. Maybe if it was my personal account, we could talk about it. But my hair account, that's how I get clients. So no.
By the way, guys, hairdressers, are you a hairdresser?
Yeah.
Be careful, guys. Okay. I'm kidding, Liv. I'm kidding. But
I'm looking
it's kind
for
of like
commitment.
It's kind of like horse girls too. Beware of horse girls.
Those are two different things.
Did you get hurt by a horse girl?
No, but
Or a
I've heard stories. It seems like hairdressers and horse girls are crazy.
Really?
I've
I've
never
never
heard
heard commitment
anything.
though.
No, but it's not about the commitment. It's just like, okay, be careful. Don't hate me, Liv. Okay, so.
I already do.
Oh, okay. So, the original thing was.
The going out.
Yeah, he'll be loyal, great guy, whatever.
Okay, but do you know why that's like a problem for most guys? Like, what is it about going out that like, I mean, I haven't met a guy, or that's such a lie, but like the people I'm looking for, they like haven't been like right now haven't been like, oh, you can't go out. But like, I know that is true because my ex was like that, and he was super like, if you go out, like we're over. So like, what is the issue with that? Like, I don't understand what.
Yeah, I'll address that. But have you guys ever, have you heard any guys, maybe a guy you're interested in, have you heard him have an issue with wanting to date a girl that goes out and stuff?
Yeah.
Yes.
You have?
Yeah.
No. But some of you have, some of you haven't. Okay. Your ex-boyfriend had an issue with it.
Yeah, he had like a big issue.
Big issue with it. And he didn't want you doing what?
He
Just going
didn't-
out with your friend?
Like, it was like high school parties, like stuff like that, and he would be like, no, like, or I would invite him because I was like, you know, come with me, like we're dating, I would like you to be with me, like you're my partner. And he was still like, I would take him with me, and then we would get in arguments at the party because he just was like, I don't want to be here, let's go, let's leave, or like certain things like that where he was just like, I don't want you going out, period. Or like even hanging out with like guy friends that like you guys have the same friend group.
Okay. So your question is, why do guys
Find that such a big issue? Like, I don't.
Is there no level like of trust in the relationship?
Yeah, because I feel like the huge problem is with trust. Like, I mean, I feel like this whole thing with like social media and stuff, like it's caused a lot of trust issues and insecurities in relationships. And like, I feel like if we have a good level of communication and trust, obviously I'm not going to ghost you the whole night. I'm going to like keep you updated, let you know what happens. But like, I feel like why wouldn't we be able to have trust? You know what I mean?
Well, it's just kind of bars, clubs, and parties. I know you guys, I mean, I don't know if you guys have fake IDs, you two, or if you guys go to bars and clubs and stuff. Parties are basically the same thing, at least college type parties. There's a lot of drinking, a lot of people hooking up. Okay, let me ask one more question and then I'll give you my take.
Yeah.
Do you guys think it's insecure for a guy to not want his girlfriend to be going out?
I don't think it's insecurity. I think it's valid.
Okay, that's fair. Thank you.
I think sometimes insecurity can be a factor, but that doesn't make it any less valid. And there could also just be like, oh, I want you to like spend time with me instead.
Sure.
What was the question?
Do you think if a guy didn't want his girlfriend going out to party, bars, clubs, do you think that's insecurity?
I think a little, yeah.
A little bit. Okay.
I mean, if the reasoning is because I want you to stay home with me, I want to stay hang out, I want to have movie nights, I want it to like us to go on dates together and look at the stars or whatever, that's not insecurity. That's just wanting to spend quality time together. But if it's because like I'm going to be at work and I don't want to know you're out without me, I think that comes from some type of distrust in his girlfriend. So then that needs to be communicated and they need to talk through that.
Let's not assume that it's because he maybe he does want to spend time with you, but maybe he's not even in town. He doesn't want you. So it could, let's say it's both.
I think it's more of a guy being like, what do you need to get up and like get dressed up for and go out for? Who do you need to look good for? Which I can see how you guys think it comes off as insecurity, but I think that's the main thing in a guy's head, because personally I've been in a relationship before where we started out going to parties and then all of a sudden he was like, yo, like why do you go out so much? And then I stopped, and then he started going out, and I was like, what does he need to get super like dressed up for, I guess? And so that was the conflict that came out of our relationship. And obviously I don't know if he's learned from it. I learned from it, so I prefer to stay home when I'm in a relationship, but if I do go out, I want him to come with me.
That's valid.
Yeah. And that's where
Validation. And did you want to give your take?
On the
Do you think it's insecurity?
At times, yeah, I could see it could be like insecurity.
Okay. So, and obviously I think there's degrees to this. For example, if a girl like is going out Thursday, Friday, Saturday versus like occasionally going out, it's different. I think still there's can be some issues there, but
also, I mean, if her friends are single, they want to go out probably to be talking to new guys and girls, but talking to guys. So if that's the way she has to hang out with her girlfriends, her single girlfriends, they're not going to want to have a movie night all the time, you know, inside. Right. She's going to have to partake in that. And she'll probably just wingman them, but I mean, I don't think...
that's a yikes. Like, well, a wingman's job would be to entertain the other guy while your girlfriend is talking.
I mean, when I said wingman, I mean like kind
of. Well,
that's
what a male wingman would do. Would be talking to like.
Oh. I mean like going to the guy and being like, "Hey, my friend thinks you're cute."
Yeah,
that's what I mean by wingman.
Okay. M. Martin super chatted $50. Multiple studies, AMA, Yale, etc., show a strong link between regular social media use and increased depression, anxiety, loneliness, self-harm, and self-deletion. SM promotes self-hate, inadequacy about one's own life. Women are 80% of SM users.
Yeah, I mean, definitely social media is I think it's terrible for both men and women. There's you're comparing I don't know the exact quote, but basically you're looking at people's highlight reel. Like, you know, you're seeing them on vacations and their life looks great, but so you're making some comparisons and then people are, you know, photoshopping. The fucking chicks are squeezing their
cinching their waist
to ridiculous proportions. So yeah, I think it's bad for both men and women. Thank you, Martin, for the super chat. So you said that you would wing woman, go up to the dude and say that my friend thinks you're cute. So you would approach on your girlfriend's behalf.
Sure.
Okay. So that's I want to touch on something related to that. That's a little different. I will come back to the bar and nightclub thing. So let me ask, have you guys ever done that? Have you had success with that? Where like you go up to a guy for your girlfriend and you're like, hey, do you see my friend over there? She thinks you're cute. Like say what's up or say hi or. Okay.
Yes.
You've done that. You've done that. Have you done that?
No.
Have you done that? You've done that?
Yes.
What about you?
Me?
Over here.
A long time ago, yes.
Okay, you've done that?
No.
Okay.
No.
Was it successful? Like, did the guy...
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, like my friend got his number,
Yeah, he approached.
Worked?
Sometimes.
Okay, I have a question for you guys. If a guy came up to you and said, hey, do you see my guy friend over there? He likes you. He's a bit shy. Go talk to him. What's your response?
I'd be like, oh, okay, and then I would go talk to him. If it was like I was looking.
Stop the cap.
Oh, I mean, if they were like, if they were attractive enough, like in my like, and I thought like, oh, they could dress well, and I like liked their vibe they're giving off. Yeah, I would go talk to them.
Okay.
If they're hot, I'd be like, tell them to get over here. Yeah.
Or like,
well, let's
wave
have a
them
conversation.
Over. Yeah, like.
If they're cute, yeah.
Why don't you believe that?
I know. I feel like I would totally do that. Like 100%.
I think you. I mean, you might if you can add all in. Oh, he has to be attractive and all this stuff. I do think that you would be turned off if a guy had to have his friend sent on his behalf. You would much prefer the guy to just have the confidence.
I don't think I would really care. Like if I saw someone who was like attractive and their like friend told me like, oh, they find you attractive. If anything, I'd be like, whoa, this person finds me attractive. I would like to talk to them.
Okay, all things being equal, would you prefer the guy to just have the confidence to just go up to you to begin with?
Yes, of course.
Okay. There wouldn't be some part of you that's like, why why didn't he just come up himself?
No.
I would probably say that to him. Why didn't you
Like
just come up to me?
what? Like
yeah.
right.
Yeah.
Okay.
In a flirty way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but so the guy comes up to you and he says, "Oh, my friend's really shy," and he's you see him kind of nervous there in the same way that your girlfriend might be kind of nervous. Oh.
Yeah, so that's why I feel like I would understand it more, because I might be nervous, and sometimes I would want my girlfriends to do it for me. So
I'm sorry, I can't.
Wait, do you think the wing woman thing doesn't work, or?
No, well, what I'm saying is that the situation that you described, where you as the wing woman, you go up to a guy and you say, "Hey, my friend over there, my girlfriend over there thinks you're cute." That would I can't imagine why that would not work on a guy. No guy's going to be like, "What is she, a wuss? Why can't she just?" However, I can definitely see girls being like, "Well, if he's the type of guy that doesn't have the confidence to just come up to me and he's sending his guy friend to do it, I'm just not interested."
If he's in the corner shaking like a chihuahua and he looks scared, yeah, I'm probably not going to approach him. But if he looks cool, he's with his buddies, and honestly, if he's attractive to me, there's not much stopping me from...
Sure. Okay. Just sort of a little tangent there, just because it was interesting you brought that up, and I thought the reverse, it just wouldn't, it wouldn't work. Perhaps it could, but more likely than not, it's just, as a guy, the best thing to do is just to go up. So let's bring it back to the bar and club and party thing. So did you get to say, do you think it's insecure if...
Yeah, I said I feel like it could be. Like, I mean, obviously it depends on the situation, but yeah.
Okay. If he doesn't want his girlfriend to go out to
I feel like some
bars and
scenarios
clubs
would
and
be
parties.
very like valid and like understandable, but
Sure.
like I'm sure some scenarios are also pure insecurity.
Okay. Well, so I would say this, what I think, and I've heard this from a few women, they'll say, "Oh, that's insecure. That's insecurity." What you call insecurity, I call having a boundary. So I think it's just a boundary.
And I think that's completely fine if a guy's like, "Hey, look, I have a boundary and I don't want you going out at all. And like, that's where I'm going to draw the line. And like, if you don't want to be with me, then you don't want to be with me." And I feel like it's completely fine for the girl or someone else to be like, "Okay, well then I don't want to be with you." And that's where we have different boundaries, and that's completely fine.
Sure.
And like, I appreciate you setting a boundary, but I'm not going to go for it.
Especially the culture at this age, like a lot of people go out on the weekends. So if you're not part of that, you're just, it's like, what are you doing? If it's not for a reason that he wants to be with you outside of the party, he just expects you to sit at home alone when everyone else is out like socializing.
Or with him.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If he wants time with you, I feel like that's totally valid.
Right, but perhaps there's a weekend he can't hang out, but he still doesn't,
But he wants you just to quit all of it.
Yeah. Yeah.
So just to have a relationship between the two of you, not really having other people.
Well, you can have friends, but
they're all going out together.
Well, with these environments, people go out to parties, people go out to clubs, people go out to bars. Perhaps not the full and exclusive reason, but a big reason is to meet people.
For sure.
They're quite literally social gatherings.
Yeah, for sure.
Because if you just wanted to hang out with your girlfriends, you could just, and I know, look, some girls do this, but why not just get a bottle of wine, hang out at your house? It's warm, it's safe, it's comfortable, and just hang out. Also, if there was like I could be wrong, but most women who are single would not go to a bar if it was like only women in the bar.
Oh, I would. 100%.
Come on.
I literally saw something on my For You page or like on TikTok the other day where it's like we threw an all-girls party and it was like a band was playing and it was just all girls. I feel like that'd be really fun, like just to go for your outfits.
I think some of you might be bi, so maybe that wouldn't be the worst thing.
Yeah.
But I would say a lot of... here we go.
Dragon
Thank you, Dragon.
1001 super chatted $50. Did it ever occur to any of you that he is trying to protect you from getting into bad situations that will kill your relationship?
So, I mean, my recommendation to men is just don't be in a serious relationship with a woman who doesn't realize the importance of limiting their own behavior to protect the relationship.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, if you respect your partner, you don't engage in activities essentially designed for single people.
But I think that the bar and nightlife is just part of young people's culture. I mean, I wish it wasn't. I wish more people weren't drinking so much, and I wish there was more like outdoor activities to do. But like in New York City, that's the main things to do. You don't go on hikes. So if other people, if everyone else is doing it, I feel like going out once in a while is just like it's not something that's going to kill your relationship. Like, you could be put in situations where a guy comes up to you and flirts with you, because yes, but that can happen anywhere. I mean, I get approached at the doctor's, so you can, as a girl, you can be approached anywhere by a guy flirting with you.
Yes, that's true.
What about if you're in her situation where she's sober?
Yeah,
she's
true.
very well aware, and it's just a general question. She's very well aware of her surroundings. She's very well aware of what's going on around her. Would a guy feel more comfortable if their girlfriend, wife, fiance, significant other was sober? Would that be a difference?
It helps a bit. I mean, me personally, I really don't drink. I don't smoke. I don't do drugs. I don't go to bars. I don't go to clubs. I don't go to parties. So just on that one metric alone, I want reciprocity in a partner. But I mean, it's definitely a pro for me if a girl like doesn't drink or drinks in moderation, drinks rarely. But it's better than her going to the club and getting fucking tanked. But it's still, for me, it's still a little bit like iffy, you know? So yeah. But you mentioned like you get hit on at the doctor, right? Like I'm sure, I don't know if any of you go to like Trader Joe's.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Maybe you get approached. I don't know if you've been approached.
Yeah.
Maybe,
Mm-hmm.
right? You've been approached at TJ's.
Times.
Okay. So yeah, you can like, I wouldn't say like, oh, you can't go to Trader Joe's in case some guy hits on you. It has to do specifically with these very, very specific environments, which there's alcohol involved. There's partying, there's drugs. People do go to these environments, both men and women, not all of them, but do go to these environments with the intention of maybe hooking up, maybe getting laid, maybe meeting somebody. Whereas nobody goes to Trader Joe's on Tuesday at 3 p.m. like, man, I really hope like I meet a dude at fucking Trader Joe's. Like, no, you don't have that intention in mind. But if you go to a bar and a club and you're single, like there's somewhere in the back of your mind where it's like, oh, I might meet like a really hot guy tonight. Like there is that component to it. And even if there's not, there's a much greater likelihood that, well, it's not a likelihood, it's almost a certainty if you go to a party, bar, or club, that a guy's going to hit on you. A guy's going to approach you. So even if you're in a relationship, like guys are still going to hit on you, and you could potentially be put in a compromising position. Also, I don't think any girl has ever gone to Trader Joe's and gotten finger banged by some random hot dude she met in the frozen food section.
Well, I'm hoping people in relationships aren't going to bars and getting finger banged in the bathroom. I mean,
no, but the difference between like Trader Joe's, like going out to Trader Joe's and going out to a bar or club is, for example, if you're single, bro, I've seen some shit. I'm sure you guys have seen some shit at parties.
Yeah.
People fucking on couches in the middle of the party.
Yeah.
Dude, I've seen some crazy shit at parties, bars, and clubs. So people ain't like, it ain't going down at Trader Joe's at 3 p.m.
my father goes to Trader Joe's to pick up
get some
women.
pussy?
Yes, for sure.
Okay, well, your dad's a fucking legend. Good for him.
Yeah.
So, okay. But it's just such a, bars, clubs, and parties are such specific environments where people go with the perhaps anticipation that they're going to meet someone. And I would also add to this, do any of you have girlfriends or maybe guy friends who you've heard that either their boyfriend or girlfriend cheated on them at a bar, at a club, at a party? You guys have friends who have been cheated on, I assume, right?
Yeah.
Well, did it happen at Trader Joe's or did it happen at a party? Oops, I made out with somebody. I was drunk. Oops, oops, it just happened. Like,
but I mean, like, it still can happen, period. Like,
sure,
I was shooting on, had nothing to do with a party, nothing to do with Trader Joe's.
Sure, a girl could download.
But alcohol or anything like that. Like, it was purely just the person.
Yes, it can certainly happen in outside context. Like, it could happen, some guy hits on her at school, or she's answers a DM, fucking Drake slides in. Goodbye, boyfriend.
If they cheat at a party, they were going to cheat.
Yeah, regardless.
Either way.
Yeah.
I think they would have.
Yeah.
And that relationship
maybe
was not meant to be. That relationship was not secure enough to
agree
be
with that.
something more. they were gonna cheat.
So it's like you're putting them in that environment. So what if they do cheat? That's on them, and that shows who they are.
But has anyone ever made a mistake? Like, people cheat like they regret it later.
But I feel like,
and alcohol is involved.
If you're know you're gonna be in a relationship, you should know like that you as a person like won't like. I feel like cheating gets excused as a mistake, but it really isn't. It's something like you're super conscious about, and no matter whether you're drunk or not, like
there was a thought before.
There's like a thought. Everyone has that thought. You're like, hey, look, I have another person that I'm actually dating, and I'm about to do this right now. Like, you have to do that yes or no, and regardless of whether or not they do that yes or no, it just shows whether or not they were going to cheat, period. It doesn't matter whether they're at a club, at a beach, at someone's house, they were going to cheat regardless.
There is a component of cheating, but even if you have no intention of cheating or cheating doesn't occur, well, first off, I would say if you are kind of putting yourself out there, and you are putting the relationship at risk to a degree, because honestly, all it takes is a really attractive guy to step to you and talk to you in the right sort of way, and maybe you had an argument with your boyfriend, maybe things are a little rocky, and you're gonna cheat.
No, I think if you love someone, I don't think you want to cheat. I think if you love someone, you only see them in your eyes.
Do you think someone has loved someone, and so in the entire history of humanity, nobody has ever cheated on someone that they loved?
I feel like there's always exceptions.
I mean,
had
there's
a friend.
Exceptions, obviously, like 100%.
Well, I had a friend in high school where we were at her house getting ready, and her boyfriend got in a huge blowout fight. He wasn't really the best to her. They were young, and she went out feeling really bad about herself, and we went to this party, and this guy smooth talked her really well. And she was like, it's the best I've heard, like, in the past. I don't remember what she even said, how long they were together. And then she ended up cheating. And I was just kind of like, okay. So part of it was an accident because he'd smooth talked her really well. And then the other part of me was she was mad at him. So there must have been some intent to cheat.
But you prophesied he didn't treat her right. If you're going out with the intention
of like, I'm going to get payback or it's going to be even, it's like, that is definitely her with her intentions wanting that. Like, I feel like if I definitely wouldn't.
It matters what intention you go out with when you're going out on the town. I mean, most single people are going out with the intention of getting laid. And most people that are in relationships, hopefully, are just there to hang out with their friends. Or like, I just know that huge groups of friends, male and women, like if you work at a restaurant, all those people go get post-shift drinks. And that's like part of them becoming better friends. You work with those people, you mingle with those people, and if you're not going out with them, you're not like part of the group as much.
Okay. Look, I think it's really just ultimately also, it's just a bad look. It's a bad look. Hold on, I had, I'm trying to think what I was aiming for here. I lost my notes. Sorry, guys.
It's a bad look to go out to the bars and party when you're in a relationship with your single friends, is what you're saying.
Yeah, because I think single friends are like the worst influence.
Oh, I can attest.
Are terrible influences. Sure. They probably don't.
Oh, actually.
Well, let me just finish really quick. Hold on.
Dankenegg super chatted $50. Cheaters will cheat, but you girls need to concede that going to clubs and bars enables cheating. There is a connection with cheating and living a promiscuous lifestyle while being in a relationship. There's thing you do and don't do in a relationship.
Yeah, I mean, my view is that by doing this, you're putting the relationship at risk, and you're free to do whatever you want. I wouldn't control you. You would no longer be my girlfriend. And a lot of guys, when it comes to commitment, a lot of guys are going to look at a girl that parties in clubs and bars. And by the way, women can feel the same way about men too. So I don't have a double standard on this. There's a bit of a difference because the degree. Hold on.
M. Martin super chatted $50.
Thank you, Martin.
Ladies, the point Brian is making is that you're governed by your emotions.
Is that?
Emotional people make impulsive decisions. You're acting like it's not an epidemic right now. To delusionally believe that you are above it all is just weird.
your responses to Martin?
I'm kind of confused with what he said, but like.
Well, he's saying like if you're in your emotions, there's an impulsivity there, and if you're drinking, and there's fucking bright lights and excitement, and your friends are amping you up, and you're dancing to the newest.
Those emotions are heightened.
Yeah, you're all amped up,
obviously
and
I
then
think, like if you're in a relationship, you shouldn't be getting hammered like to the point of no return. You know what I mean? Like you should still have that level of sobriety there, so you like understand like whether like what decisions you're making or what you're doing. Like you know what I mean?
Yeah. I think the point I was making before the TTS came in is that I wouldn't control a girl. I just would choose not to be in a relationship with a girl that wanted to party all the time.
And that's assuming you don't party either.
Yeah, I don't party either, so I'm not going to be up in the club.
I mean, that makes sense.
That makes
You guys are
total
more
sense,
compatible if she's not a partier. But if you have guys that want to party, their girls are going to party.
Yeah, I totally agree with that.
Well, it's weird. Honestly, I think it's weird when you see like couples and shit in the club.
I definitely see that.
That shit.
Yeah.
Why y'all just stay home and watch Netflix? The fuck?
But they're like
with their friends.
They're like devout partiers.
Yeah,
you know.
okay, yeah.
They're out here partying at EOS every weekend.
I feel like too, like the times that I did go out after my breakup, after my breakup, all of my ex's friends, or just because Santa Barbara's a small town, like everybody was there, and if we had been together still, and I was at that club, and all these guys were like, all of his friends were like looking at me, I feel like they'd also be texting him like, "Yo, what's your girl doing out here?" You know, like it's that much more of a look. I don't know, but.
And also, like, one thing I think about is like, let's say I was in the club at a party with one of you guys, but I was just like standing across the way, like I was away from you, and like, I guess if what is happening would make me uncomfortable, if I was, let's say I'm not in the club, but let's say I was, but I was at a distance and I was like observing what was occurring. If something was happening that would like, I would be uncomfortable, I almost feel like you just probably shouldn't be participating in it. Because like, here's the thing, there's some things that might happen and this isn't your fault, but like, if you go to like a party or a bar or club, people are dancing and shit, like dudes are gonna like come up, and this is not your fault, I'm not putting the blame on you, but guys are drunk, maybe they get a little handsy, they might try to dance up on you and shit, like that would make me uncomfortable if I saw that, even if I'm like, so I'm not there. So it's kind of like, if it was happening and it would make me uncomfortable, I don't think you should be putting yourself in that position. Again, I'm not putting the blame on you, but there are certain realities to going to these type of environments where there's gonna be some, you know, things happen, maybe even not dancing up on you, touching you or whatever, but some guy's gonna go up and hit on you. Like, and if I'm looking at it in the corner, like, I don't know if that might make me uncomfortable, you know?
Well, and also I remember like in our age group, when I still lived in IV and Santa Barbara, a lot of these girls and guys are freshly out of the house, and they had they had so many rules over them when they lived at home that now that they're here, they don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Like,
I can see that.
You know, so if my boyfriend or whatever were to tell me, hey, I'm going out to IV or I'm going out to a club, and I know a bunch of young girls who have always had rules over their heads were gonna be around, I'm just gonna maybe call me insecure, but I'm gonna be like, I already know like what's about to go down, and it does come down to trust at a certain extent, but it's also just embarrassing. It's just like, I don't want to think about it, you know?
Yeah, by the way, guys, get your super chats in. I am going to read them soon. Sorry for the delay on reading them. Just the conversation has been flowing, and we do need to continue with the dating app reviews. I guess just really last thing on the bar and club thing. Have any of you ever dated like a guy who's really protective of you?
Yes.
Like territorial, really protective? Did you like it, not like it?
At times. I mean, there are certain things that I like, oh yeah, that's very attractive, but it depends.
Did you ever go out with your boyfriend?
Yes.
Was there ever a situation where like maybe he stepped away for a sec and then like a guy had approached you or something at a party? Like, has it ever like resulted in a fight or anything? You're shaking your head. Yes, we'll get
like
to you.
in a relation or a fight between us.
Yeah, like let's say you're at a party with your guy and maybe he steps away and some dude steps to
yeah,
you
it has
and
started in a fight.
it started
like
fights.
Like a big one, yeah.
What have you had an experience similar to that?
Mm-mm.
What about you?
No.
3 weeks, I know it's tough. You're going. It's soon. It's coming.
Thanks,
I feel it. I've
appreciate
got an
that.
intuition. Go ahead.
Yes.
Tell us like the quick story.
Well, mine was weird. It like wasn't really like a club or a party or anything like that. It was more like a kickback, and I invited my boyfriend, and honestly, I was really drunk, so I don't remember at exactly what point he got mad, but he got really mad. And it was weird because it was all my best friends there and their boyfriends was like the entire setting. So like everyone who was there had someone they were with. And I don't know.
Yeah, my fight was pretty bad as well. Like, and I didn't think it needed to be that bad. Like,
Can you tell us a little story, like what happened?
I was at a party for like one of my friends, and then we were all there. He was there with me. He was talking to one of his guy friends, and a friend of ours that we both know came up to me, and he completely forgot he didn't know him. He was like drunk, and he like said hi to me, and I was like, oh hey, what's up? And then then like the guy left, and he pulled me aside, and he was like, who was that? And I was like, oh, it was blah blah blah, like you know him, like we both know him, he's our friend. And he was like really pissed that I didn't like immediately like call him over, or I don't know, like I didn't make him in the conversation, even though all we said was hi and bye. And we had to like step outside because he got like super mad about it, and it like led to us leaving early and stuff like that.
So what happened? There's just
one of our friends came up to us, and that he was just kind of mad that like he wasn't involved in the conversation. I honestly don't know what triggered him, but he was like a whole nother ordeal. Like we got in fights.
So did your boyfriend get sparked up? I'm just confused.
Yeah, he kind of just like got mad about the fact, like the fact that he saw me talking to another guy from across the party like triggered him.
Oh, your boyfriend got mad. Okay.
Yeah, my boyfriend got mad.
And it was a physical fight?
No.
Oh.
No.
Okay, but it could have been.
Yeah.
Okay. A lot of fights go down because something, well, not always. Some dumbass could bump into somebody else, but a lot of times there's a kind of a love interest involved. But okay, so I want to ask, at a party, like, has a guy ever crossed the line with you at a party? Maybe got a little handsy, maybe he was a little too forward with how he was speaking to you, maybe he was being disrespectful, called you a name. You know, guys, sometimes, look, no excuse for it, but when people get drunk, sometimes they run their mouth a little bit. Not an excuse, but not, just to be clear, 100% not your fault, but has that ever happened to you? A guy's gotten handsy or ran his mouth a little bit?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah? Into the mic, yes. Just I need a yes.
Yes.
100% yes.
Absolutely.
No, not really.
Oh, all right. Okay.
Usually, like every time I've been approached at a party, I like the guy catches the vibe pretty well, like if I'm interested or if I'm not.
Okay,
but
sure.
I haven't gone to a party in a while, so I don't know.
Yeah, and for any of you who have had that situation happen to you, were you like with a guy, like maybe a guy you were interested in? He didn't do it to you, but like some other dude did.
Like were we?
For you, there was that one time
Yeah.
with your boyfriend. So I mean, this is just another reason why. Again, it's not your fault, but like that shit happens, and we like men, we want to like protect our girl. Like we don't want our girl to be in like and again, it's not your fault, but like in these situations, like guys are being dickheads, they're getting drunk, like some of them get handsy and shit. We don't want our girls like being victimized in that way. So it's not, it's like just us wanting to protect you basically. Like it's not some like controlling thing. Like we just want you to be safe, and like, cause we know fucking what goes on in these environments. And more specific, actually, did you want to come in?
No, I was gonna say like, well, if that's the main issue, shouldn't like you as guys be like talking to your friends and being like, why are you guys with those guys in the first place? Guys who get handsy, guys who cross the line. Like you guys should be telling them, because it's not us. We're just there, and if they're the persons who are crossing the line, that's a total it's like an issue with them.
I mean, in an ideal world, yes, but should war not exist? Should crime not exist? Absolutely. Should people not commit crimes? But as whether you're a man or a woman, you do need to take some degree of proactivity in the situations you put yourself in. For example, me, even like as a guy, there are certain parts of town, there are certain areas in this country that I'm not going to walk through at 2 a.m., 3 a.m. in the morning. So I think there is some degree of accountability and self-responsibility. Would it be wonderful if there, like I said, there's no crime, no war? Sure, but if I'm gonna maybe think like, okay, if I'm walking in a certain area, I'm gonna maybe take a certain route, or I'm gonna have friends with me, or I'm not gonna put myself in certain positions. For example, if I have let's say I have a Lamborghini, I'm not gonna park that in a dangerous part of town. I'm not gonna park that car in a dangerous. Wait, there's a different way to do this analogy, but in any case, if there does need to be accountability on both sides. Should men be acting like pigs? Absolutely not. Should you maybe not go to certain venues because there's a greater likelihood of getting victimized?
Places do have reputations for sure.
Yeah,
certain
I'm not going
bars,
to walk through Compton at 3 a.m. Should I be victimized? No. But is Compton safe now? I don't know. But there's certain parts where you just you need to take some accountability and have agency and be assess the risk factor and be I'm not going to put myself in this situation.
I think it's a little bit different because that's fear for your life over fear of maybe a guy coming on to you and something that someone could pull him away. There's definitely worse things that can happen in bars for sure.
Sure. Well, and just last thing on the whole bar and club thing. And did you want to keep going? Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you there.
Oh, it's a public area, so it can't get too out of hand unless there's definitely instances. I'm not saying it doesn't happen, but
you guys go out to IV, right? Isla Vista?
Yeah.
I'm sure you see fights every single night you go out. Dudes are getting fucking sparked, getting permanent brain damage. You've never seen a dude knocked out, fucking the ambulance has to come, he's all fucked up. Some dudes, people get permanent brain damage, fighting, getting in drunk fights. Sometimes that's related to,
M. Martin
Thank you, Martin. Thank you, appreciate it.
It's about using your common sense. If a chef cooks naked, he'll get grease burns all over. If he cooks with his chef whites, maybe only his hands get burns. Will it do away with burns altogether? No. It's about mitigation.
Yeah, and I just I guess last thing on here before we get to the super chats, guys. Sorry that we're slacking a little bit on super chats. We will get to them. Just the last thing with the bars and club stuff. So, gentlemen, I do not recommend. I think some of you said perhaps an antidote to the whole issue is, well, just go out with your girlfriend. Guys, do not go out and party with your girl. Do not. It is a liability. Trust me, guys, it's a fucking liability. Okay, I'm going to ask a question just to perhaps prove this. Well, I'll say this. If some drunk dude gets handsy with your girl, she's going to look to you to intervene. And by the way, if your girl, if you're dating a masculine chick and a dude gets handsy with her, she's going to talk to him and she's going to get aggressive. And if he's aggressive, again, it's not her fault, but you have to consider risk factors here. If a girl has a loud mouth and she talks shit to a dude, maybe some dude doesn't even get handsy. He just calls her some dumb name. He's drunk while passing by her and she's like, fuck you. The guy turns around. He's going to spark you up first. And then he's because guys are not going to spark up a girl, but if the girl's with a guy, they're going to say, the guy's the threat, fuck him up, and then I don't know. So it's a liability to go out with a girl because if the girl gets heated with another dude, then the dude's not going to spark her up. She's going to spark you up. So let me ask you guys a question. Do you guys watch MMA at all?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Do you know the heavyweights? Do you know Brock Lesnar? Eric, can you find a picture of Brock Lesnar on the thing? So the question is, let's say you're out with your boyfriend and some random dude disrespects you. Maybe he's drunk. Maybe he calls you a name. I'm sure you guys have had experienced some obnoxious guy calls you some shit or whatever. would you want your boyfriend to step up and say something to him or intervene?
Depends on what the guy looks
Yeah.
like.
By the way, so Brock Lesnar, we'll come back to Brock Lesnar. You can hide it. Would you want your guy to intervene if some guy stepped to you and like said some rude comment to you?
No, unless he was getting like physical, then yeah, I would want my boyfriend to intervene.
What if like some dude, let's say you're holding hands, walking with your boyfriend, you're out like in IV in like a party, and like some dude like grabs your butt. Do you want your boyfriend to like say something to him?
I mean, I could say something to him. I don't really need my boyfriend to say something
Okay.
to him.
Okay. What about you?
I mean, having being single most of my life, I feel like I could do it myself.
Yeah, I feel like I would be.
But let's say you're with your boyfriend. Your boyfriend's holding your hand.
I would want both of us probably to say something.
Yeah, like if he wants to
I don't
say
think I would
something.
put it just on him. I would say something, but like
Sure.
if someone's getting physical, yes, I would like him to step in.
Okay. What about you?
Yeah, I think I could like take care of it myself.
Okay. What about you?
I'd want to be with someone who first attempted to de-escalate it, but then maybe did what was necessary if it came down to it.
Sure. What about you?
I feel like if there was no reaction at all from my boyfriend, then that would be like a major red flag.
I appreciate the honesty, but I think that would be the case for a lot of women. If like the guy just kind of didn't say anything, you'd be like, "Yo, I'm your partner. Like, defend. Have my back. You know."
Yeah.
What about you? You have a boyfriend, right? So
I do.
Put yourself in that situation.
I have been in that situation with him.
Okay.
Yeah,
What happened?
So we don't go out often. It's just for group gatherings. Someone's moving away, whatever, birthdays. This one guy came up to me and kind of placed his hand around my waist while my boyfriend was literally right there. And granted, everyone was packed at the bar trying to get a drink, whatever. But my immediate reaction, no matter what, is to swipe someone's hand away because I don't like being touched personally. So I swiped his hand away. I looked at him. I looked at my boyfriend, and then my boyfriend's a scary motherfucker. All he had to do.
I saw photos on.
Yeah, he's a big boy.
He's jacked. Is he in the chat? Can we shout him out? W's in the chat for her boyfriend.
Luke.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyways, he's a scary motherfucker. All he had to do was look at him and kind of say what's up, and that was sorry.
Oh, what? Huh?
No, that's it.
That's what he
did.
That's
what he. Oh, my bad.
Oh, I thought you were
my bad, bro.
apologizing to me.
A lot of the times that also is pretty shitty. They don't apologize to me. They apologize to my boyfriend. Bro, my bad, bro. I'm like, well, it is kind of lame. Like, I understand it's to save your ass from getting, beat, but I mean.
Liv, what about you?
Come on.
I feel like, if he didn't say anything, like, at all, gave no reaction, I'd kind of, like, look at him like, all right. But you don't, like, I'm not just talking about IV, but anywhere, you really don't know what to expect from some people. Like, they could have a knife on them. They could have, like, I don't think it should escalate more than it needs to. Say something, sure, but if it starts getting physical, then just...
Sure.
You don't want it to get that.
Sure. So you said that it would be a red flag, like if your boyfriend didn't kind of intervene or, step up and do something, right? Maybe just show of hands. For the rest of you, would it be would you want your boyfriend, if some guy was disrespecting you, to like come to your defense?
Yeah, it would be nice.
Yeah.
I want him to acknowledge it.
Yeah.
Acknowledge it.
Sure. Eric, can you pull up the Brock Lesnar thing? All right, so Brock Lesnar, I think he's like 6'4", Can you find his stats? His height and weight. He's a MMA fighter, heavyweight, and that guy says some disrespectful shit to you, and he's disrespectful, whatever. If your boyfriend doesn't just spark him up right away, like, do you lose attraction for your boyfriend?
No.
That's a big scary dude.
His safety is above all else in
Yeah,
that
like,
situation
that's
as
like-
well.
Yeah.
I'd be like, let's run. Like, let's get out of here.
Yeah.
Okay. Height 6'3", 287 pounds. Yeah, that's going to be a rip for. Wait, Francis Ngannou. Can you get Francis Ngannou too, real quick? Do you know how to spell that, Eric? Francis Ngannou. Yeah. Okay. Francis Ngannou, heavyweight. I think he's a heavyweight in UFC. He steps to you. Images. 6'4", 258. Go ahead whenever you're ready, Eric. This guy, what about this guy?
Still probably.
Your 5'9", your 5'9" emo
Let's
boyfriend.
go. I like skinny boys. This is not a fight.
Okay. Point being, it's a liability to go out to bars anyways, because I see so many fights and just
Even without girls.
even without girls, like just going out with your boys, like, bro, people are drunk. Some guys go out looking for fights. I used to know like a couple guys. I wasn't like friends with them, but acquaintances that I knew, like they were just kind of aggressive guys that just went out and like at the slightest a guy accidentally bumps into him, boom, fucking, they're gonna beat him up. So be careful out there, guys. Me personally, I don't go to bars, clubs. I don't go to bars, clubs, parties. Not my thing. Okay, let's get these super chats. We'll do the dating app review, and then I have a couple more questions for you guys. Go ahead, Eric. Actually, do you have a good speaking voice? I need to get up momentarily, so what I'm going to have you do, I'll have you read the super chats.
Got it. Okay.
Okay. I need it to be real sultry
Okay.
ASMR voice, so I'll pull one up for you. And Eric, while I get up, I'm going to have you just pull them up. Okay. So. Okay. You read the name and then the question.
Michael Metroke, and questions for the ladies. Does your body count matter?
To who?
For us.
Does who's
It's like
Yeah, who does it matter to?
I think it.
Like to ourselves?
I think if they start asking like if body count matters, period, and.
Might put a your in there.
Okay, what do you guys think? Does body count matter for you?
I mean, I don't think I'd want someone in the hundreds, like 300s, but no, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, no.
No.
It doesn't really apply to me.
Yeah, me neither.
I think same is like, yeah, to an extent it does.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, obviously, but no. Okay, next question. Okay. Girl, I like a guy with a sense of humor. What she really means. I want to laugh when I make a friend.
Freudian.
Oh, okay. Slip. Example, him. What do you want to do tonight? Her. Your brother. That was a good joke.
Yeah.
Good one. Stropoid. Okay, next one.
What the fuck?
Okay. The 3 points of life. I recommend you ladies add this to your lives and relationships. If y'all do, so it'll be much more easier for you. We truly that simple, ladies. 1, a piece of ass. 2, a piece of steak. Can she cook? And 3, POM.
Piece of meat. What is that?
Yeah. Piece of
Piece
meat?
of mom.
That's
Peace of mind.
Piece of mom.
Piece of
Peace
mind.
of mind.
Oh.
Peace of mind, I think. Yeah. Because they want peace.
Beef.
Oh,
Got
peace
it.
of mind. Yeah, you're
Yeah.
right. Because I already said
gotcha.
ass.
Oh yeah, peace. Okay, got it. Thanks for the advice. Holy hell, all the work I put in the gym, all the boring meals I eat, all the time I force myself to be in bed for 8+ hours if good sleep is all fake. The amount of delusion on this panel. Most of y'all lie about your weight.
Nails.
What did I miss?
Per. He was like,
He's like this.
I'm fruity.
Fruity.
Just I heard the first one. Just show of hands. Show of hands. Should body count matter?
No, to an extent.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll talk about body count later. Here, Eric, you can go back to live. I'll get the rest of the super chats. First, we have Stifler. Ask the ladies to rate their looks on a scale of 1 to 10. Yeah, we can do that. You go first.
Like 7.58.
Okay.
Yeah. 7.
I'm just gonna say, on this cam, I feel like the lighting is so bad in here. I don't feel like I look good, but I'd say an 8.
The lighting's not good.
I keep looking at myself, and I like.
What do you mean?
I don't like it.
This is your angle, though.
Yeah, I
This is
know, and
your
I don't
angle.
like it.
I feel like I look so much better like in person. than
Yeah,
this.
this
Oh,
lighting
wow.
is not it for me.
It's like not doing me justice, but it's okay.
But that's okay.
You know what? Here's the thing, though. The TV, it's the lighting is different on this monitor than like if you watch the video back. It looks a lot better.
I'm gonna trust
I
the
believe
video
you.
back.
I got you. I got you, girl.
Great.
I got you. 1 to 10.
7.5 to 8.
Okay. What about you?
Well, just to preface, I think giving yourself a number is interesting idea.
What?
But
Well, tell us how you really feel.
well, but I mean, I think it's kind of, I don't know. I don't like rating myself. It's just, I don't know. I'd rather just exist and like who I am without giving myself a number.
If you had to.
7.
Okay. All right.
God. I think emotionally, I'm definitely an 8.
Looks.
Fuck. I would say a 6.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd give myself a solid like 6.
What about you?
Me?
Yeah.
What would you rate
what would you
yourself?
rate yourself?
6.9 on a good
Okay.
day.
I
If
think
the
we're all
lighting was
10s,
a
you
little
guys.
better. No.
Let's give it to ourselves.
No. Okay, so I think we would, if we were all 10s, we would all have modeling contracts and
Yeah.
all that. Okay, yeah.
I just want to let you know that I saved this one just because it was directed towards you, but it's at the top.
Oh, did I miss it?
No, but I went further.
Oh, you skipped over it? Okay.
Yeah, this is addressed to you.
I'll do that. Andrew Tate, I'm flying the brunette to Romania for a conjugal visit. Pack your bags. There's like 3 brunettes kind of here. I assume you're brunette, but your hair is a bit red.
It's supposed to be red, but
Well, your hair's red, but underneath, I assume.
Oh, yeah,
Your
brunette.
actual hair color is
Brunette.
brown. Do you guys take him up on his offer?
to Romania.
No.
Yeah, for a conjugal visit in
Oh,
his
is that
jail
Andrew
cell.
Tate?
That is Andrew Tate.
I'm okay. I'm
It's
gonna
not-
pass.
It's not actually.
Well,
him,
that's
right?
what it says.
Isn't he
It
in
is
jail?
that is his name.
But if that's your name in your profile picture, no, thank you.
Okay.
You don't
I
know
would
who?
go.
Do you know who Andrew Tate is?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I was like, oh, fuck.
All right. M1 Garand, would any of the girls date a guy who legally owned a firearm?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait. Yes. Is
Yes.
that a yes from everyone?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay. Interesting. Okay. I feel like, Santa Barbara, it's a pretty. Wait, why are you pulling this up, Eric?
Because you're reading the super chats.
What? Wait. I'm.
Just pull it up to get the reactions.
Oh, okay. Got it.
It's kind of.
I'm kind of surprised by because Santa Barbara's California's a very fairly liberal.
Yeah.
So I feel like a lot of people have issues with firearms, but okay, that's cool.
Well, my hot take on that
hot take.
is.
Where are we all from?
Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
Oh, say my hot take.
What's your
on,
hot take?
Oh no, I am on the side of I think people kill people, guns don't kill people. Truly.
Word, I agree with that.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
I think it's also where we're all from. Like, I'm from Sacramento, and there's
a
a
little
lot.
closer to the mic.
The part of Sacramento that I'm from is a very country area. So yeah, I grew up with guns and cars and all that fun stuff.
I think you can also have like some liberal ideologies and beliefs, but still want to have the right to own a firearm.
Yeah, you could be left wing and still believe in firearm ownership. It seems to me there's this term for it. It's I don't know if the term's political cohesion. Basically, where if you know someone's political stance on one issue, you can almost guarantee their stance on all the rest. Now that's not the case for everyone, but if you, generally speaking, I'm trying to think of the term. It's not political cohesion. It's in any case, doesn't really matter. All right, we have trying to get to yo, lukewarm. Thank you for the soup chat, man. Hi, Brian. I like the addition of the note taking, but please stop writing with your left hand. It's haram. Hey, man. I'm a lefty. What can I say? Would you guys date a guy who's left-handed?
I'm left-handed.
Yeah.
So yeah.
What's up? How you doing? Okay, I just made things awkward. I actually only date left-handed women. I refuse to date a
Is that
right-handed.
true? Yes. Actually?
Is that
matter
yeah,
for
and
you?
actually I may if I'm really interested in a girl and she's a right-handed, she has to start writing with her left hand.
Is that because
She
when
has
you
to.
move
I sent her back to
okay.
school. I'm kidding. I don't care about your handedness. Although if she is ambidextrous, there are some benefits.
Yes.
Okay, moving on. Yo, we have Stimproid, $20 super chat. Girl, I like. Wait, did we do this one?
we did that
Okay,
one.
okay. Did we do this one?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. Y'all just moved through this shit quick. Okay. This one I think you did, right?
Mm-hmm.
Sam, I'm gonna have you read. So just say Alex, or you can say Alex, Australian $20 soup chat.
Alex, thanks for the $20. And I'd say the way men feel about makeup is the same way women feel about men who lie about their status, height, and income. When the real marketplace value is revealed, it's utterly disappointing.
You guys can respond.
I mean, yeah,
I
you
can,
I agree
if you
with
want, disagree.
I feel like it's like when the truth comes out, you would be disappointed if they're completely lying about the way they appear or like their status or other stuff about them.
Yeah. Wait, can you guys pontificate on that for 30 seconds while I pull something up?
Yeah. Okay, guys. What?
Pontificate.
Women lie with makeup.
I don't think lying's the right word.
Yeah.
I feel like it would. Lying is like.
Facetune is lie.
Yeah,
That's a damn lie. Filters are lie. Facetune's lie.
But I think makeup, you can see someone in real life. You see their skin texture. You see like
totally.
The way their eyes.
It's a
really
lot
are.
different in person than it is than it comes across in pictures for sure.
I don't really understand what like the big deal about makeup is
unless
you're like caking it on every day and like people don't know what you look like without
There are
it.
extremes to that.
There are extremes, which like okay, I guess like don't date a girl like that.
If you care that much about how someone looks like with makeup versus without makeup, like why are you even thinking about being with them? If like I don't know, like you said you saw like a before and after of people like completely transforming their appearance.
Yeah.
But like
crazy.
If you saw that like in person, unless it was like I don't know. I just feel like if you can't really see through makeup when it's on, like I feel like I could look at you and like guess what you look like without makeup, because like I don't look at you and be like, this is what she looks like. And then when you take your makeup off, I'm like, oh my god. Like I feel like that's just like
no, it's not. It's not like. Well, I suppose there are some scenarios where makeup is highly transformative, but it's definitely like. Wearing makeup does make you more attractive. It does make you look better than you are in reality.
What do you prefer?
What do I prefer?
If you, say you love this girl so much, but she wants to wear makeup. What would you tell her personally?
What would I tell her?
Would you just say, "Oh, I don't like that. Please don't do that. It's lying. You're lying to me, even though I see you with no makeup every day."
How much is she wearing? Like,
let's just say a regular amount. We're not talking extremes at all. Let's say
you hug her, it won't come off on your face.
Yeah. No foundation on the pillowcases. No.
Not on your face.
No shirts.
I mean, I think if anything on the eyes, I don't really mind. Fake lashes. No offense, Liv. Not the biggest fan of those, but like mascara, eyeliner, eyeshadow, not like a big thing. I think it's more so like when it's like the full face and the powder and
like a beauty influencer type.
Yeah.
Like, are you wearing any face stuff right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
It looks good.
Thank you.
Looks really good.
Yeah, I think like a little mascara, eyeliner, whatever.
Do you? Let's take her for example. I could not tell that she's wearing foundation at all. That looks beautiful.
Yeah, she's wearing some foundation.
Then why did you just ask her if she was?
Wait, what?
Why did you just ask her if she was if you apparently already knew?
Or deny my suspicions.
Okay.
Do I look cakey?
Cakey?
Yeah.
No.
Are we still talking about your face or other? Oh, huh? Cakes, huh?
Does my face look cakey?
No, her face.
Oh,
like, it's cakey.
sorry.
Does it look like I'm wearing a lot of foundation?
Who knows?
I mean, the lighting's bad in here. It's not good. Like you said, it's not good lighting. So
that's okay.
Not a lot, though. Not a lot.
No, yeah, I didn't put that much on.
Not a lot, but so the question was, what would I prefer?
What would you prefer, and what would you tell her if it was a bit too much? Like, say she did something new with her makeup and it was too much for you. Would you tell her to take it off and redo it how she normally does it? I guess it's a two-parter.
Like, she can do whatever she wants. Like, if she wants to wear makeup, that's fine. Is it my personal preference for her to like wear minimal makeup or no makeup? Yes. And a lot of girls will say, well, there's the no makeup, but like genuinely, I don't care if a girl wears makeup. I realize you're going to look a little different. Maybe there's some imperfections. That's fine, because honestly, the things I care about in a woman, look, if you're good looking, that's great. But I care much more about who you are as a person, your loyalty, like how we get along, and things like that. So
I guess
that's far more important to me than your makeup.
Makeup is more of like a secondary thing to you. It's not crazy important as people are making it out to be. Or I guess in the chat, people are making it out to be. Because they're going to the extremes of you're lying and da 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 da.
Well, you are misrepresenting your appearance.
Do you think it's misrepresentation, or do you think it's enhancing what you have already?
Well, I guess you're putting you can put the spin on it all you want, but that is not how you actually look. And I'm not saying that that's necessarily wrong, but to deny that wearing makeup doesn't change your appearance, you wouldn't wear it if makeup didn't change your appearance, you wouldn't wear it. Why would you spend all this money and all this time to put something on your face that doesn't change the way you look?
No, that makes sense.
Makeup, I mean, can we at least admit that makeup does change your appearance?
Yeah.
Perhaps for the better. So it is to some degree a bit of an illusion, a smokescreen, but we did talk quite in depth already about the makeup stuff. So let's keep it moving. So I think that was Alex, right? Thank you, man. Appreciate it. We have Mike Dust. Thank you for the 20. Go ahead, Sam.
Official ratings for the ladies tonight. Sam 8, Fiona 4.5,
Thank you.
Tatum 6, Jane 5, Chelsea 6, Sammy 5, Liv 6.
You spelled my name wrong.
What?
Yeah.
Oh,
Whoa.
how dare Mike Dust? How dare you spell Tatum? Tater tot.
That's one of my nicknames.
Tater tot?
Yeah.
Tatum. It's with a U, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Fiona, I mean, you seem to have quite a visceral reaction there. Do you want to say anything to Mike, who's been incredibly rude and disrespectful to you?
You know, different strokes for different folks. I mean, I'd love to rate you as well if you wanted to send your photo over.
Oh, Mike Dust. Ooh. The invitation has been sent. Okay. All right. Thank you, man. By the way, thank you guys so much for all your TTSs here. Really appreciate it. I'm just getting through them here. All right, we have go for it. Into the mic.
Typical sugar baby behavior. Miss PB is no different than any other chick in that area. Can literally weigh 400 in front of them, and they'll be down for whatever. San Diego is a city boy central, and city boys, we up.
Wait, who was that directed to?
I have no clue. We're city boys now.
Miss PB is Miss Pacific Beach.
Who's Pacific Beach?
My hinge was in Pacific Beach.
Oh, city boys, we up.
Good times.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Fiona, if I waved $400 in front of you, would you do whatever?
No.
Do whatever?
Yeah,
Isn't that what he just said?
That's what he said. She'd do whatever.
$400, she'll do whatever. Guarantee she will not.
Okay.
Yeah.
Eric, we had a TTS that came through. We had a donation come through from Streamlabs. If you can pull up the Streamlabs tab really quick. Oh, and we got to do the makeup thing really quick. Okay, yeah. Let's do the Streamlabs ones, then we'll get back to the Super Chats. Go ahead. Can you zoom in a little bit? It's a bit too small for me to read. That's one more. Zoom in if you can. All right, let's do Shane first. Shane the Pain, thank you. Love the show. I'm a 6-figure earner in Hawaii. Own my house and cars. You can send these single hotties my way. Okay. Yo, Shane, by the way, I might move the podcast to Hawaii. Which island are you on? Are you like Oahu, Maui, whatever? I think in a year and a half, I'm going to move the podcast to Hawaii because, I don't know. I need to be in a permanent vacation while doing this fucking podcast. It's stressful as fuck. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Feel free to shoot me a DM, by the way. Arcanum, $300, donated 20. All the girls I've talked to recently have only been interested in a one-night stand, whereas I'm looking to build a relationship. Can the girls give some insight on this? Yeah, sure. Arcanum, thank you for the donation. Really quick, also, guys, instead of Super Chats, you can donate via Streamlabs. We'll treat it like a Super Chat. YouTube doesn't take their 30% cut. Do you guys want to respond to Arcanum here?
Where is he looking?
Yeah,
because I wouldn't, where is he looking at? Because I don't know where he would find only girls who just want one night.
Well, me and Arcanum are best buddies, and he's been going to crack dens, strip clubs, Yeah.
Yeah.
Should he stop?
I
probably
don't
not
think
where you're gonna
that's
find a
probably the best place to look for girls at.
Okay.
Go to the strip club. A lot of them
Where's a
wanna get
good
wiped
place
up.
to meet a girl that's not a dating app? I think let's answer that for him.
The grocery store.
Trader Joe's.
Yeah.
Coffee shops. That's a really good place to meet a girl.
Mhm.
I would say places that it's harder, like a little bit more expensive places. And I know that can be like iffy because either she wants somebody to like pay for her, but like places where a girl has to like work harder to make a living because she's not really focusing as much on anything but trying to work and live. If that makes sense.
Or a place where you have similar interests. Like, for example, I met my my boyfriend at the gym. And that's we have very similar interests. And I have a friend that's super, super cute. They met at a library, which was really cute. Yeah, it was really cute. But and they read all the time together.
By the way, Arcanum says rural North Carolina.
That's where
I've never been.
Well, yeah, that's...
Only interested in one-night stands.
You just got to get out of North Carolina.
Yeah,
I
get out of
agree.
there.
Maybe they just don't
Actually, I
wanna date
mean,
somebody there.
in rural North Carolina, because I feel like casual relationships are much more common in the city, but you're in the country, so I would recommend. I mean, if you want to do cold approach, it's very difficult, and especially I feel like it's much less common nowadays. Whereas before dating apps, like girls gave you a bit more leeway if you approach them like at a Trader Joe's or for example. But now like with dating apps, I feel like it's somehow, even though we're progressing, it seems like it's almost like there's more of a judgment if you approach someone in person. Like people seem maybe that's related to the pandemic, but people seem much more like kind of on guard. So yeah. Eric, can you pull up the makeup thing just to kind of put like a little final thing in the makeup thing, just to kind of highlight the difference makeup can make. So these are like can you scroll down a little bit?
That one definitely has filters on it.
Yeah.
I'm telling you that right now.
Keep
If
scrolling.
her skin's textured like that.
Keep scrolling. Go. Down. Keep going. Same girl. There we go. Pretty big difference.
A lot of
That's a
airbrush
lot of
But
too.
do you like that? Like, do you guys want that much?
No.
Because that's like a lot.
That's
No.
like for events.
Keep scrolling,
Yeah.
Eric.
That's our wedding, like
Not
wedding.
even wedding.
Keep going.
Sorry.
Keep going. Pretty big. That's pretty.
Yeah,
pretty
but
big.
I feel like that's Facetune.
Yeah,
Her
but-
eyebrow shape is different.
Those all
and-
look like really airbrushed.
Yeah,
Yeah, those
that's
look
totally.
Well,
airbrush.
actually, looking at her chest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
She
there's
looks like a
something.
doll.
I mean, unless they
Looks
did.
like Kiki.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
Scroll down. Keep going. Keep going. Okay.
This is like pageant.
Yeah.
See, but like, I think
Yeah.
she's beautiful on the left too. Like, I think she's good looking on the left too. Like, I mean, keep going down. To be fair, I think this is pageant or like weddings or
Yeah,
some
that's
shit.
not a sustainable look at
No.
all.
But like, but you
God,
do
no.
acknowledge like there's quite a difference
yeah.
between like
1,000%.
these.
Yeah.
It doesn't change.
But and this is, I mean, I think they're doing some touching up in Photoshop, but like
yeah,
there's makeup
yeah.
too, right?
Yeah.
Keep scrolling, Eric. Oh, wow, that's quite the transformation. Next.
Her face looks thinner. In
Oh, yeah. Good times. Okay, next. Yeah, so it's like, obviously this is on the further end of the spectrum, but like, yeah. Let's continue with the soup chats here. And then we do need to get back to the dating. Landon, actually, Sam, you got this. You're killing it.
Okay.
Into the mic.
Is that a Fight Club bar soap on your desk? Favorite movie? Why do you have it displayed?
Oh shit, glare. Yeah, I like. It's not my favorite movie. The Matrix is my favorite movie. Wait, actually, on that note, hold on. Yeah, can you pass me that one?
This guy?
No, not Patrice O'Neill.
The red pill?
The red pill, yeah. Oh fuck, that shit's upside down. Oh wait, no, that's right.
No, that's good.
The Matrix is my favorite film. So, yeah, you can put that back. Thank you. Why do I have it displayed? I don't know. Just I got little trinkets and doodads and gadgets here. I got like some weird shit too. Hold on. I got like an 80s cell phone. I got all kinds of weird doodads and trinkets, you know? So, okay. Landon, appreciate it, man. Go ahead, Sam. Definitely read this one.
Brian's a babe. Rate Brian out of
Oh,
10.
no. Whoa.
It's up there. You made us answer.
Yeah,
We're going to
that's
answer.
true.
No,
you
but
know?
they're asking for
us
you guys
to-
to... that's brutal.
Yeah.
That's brutal, Andrew. How dare
Yeah,
you?
that is kind of, I mean, he didn't like rate all of us.
I didn't rate any of you.
That's
I mean,
true.
Yeah,
I-
I wouldn't want to be rated, so.
I would have to rate you guys in return. It's a little personal.
Yeah, that is
A little personal. If any of you want to do an exchange, we can. And I promise not to be vindictive.
I'm good.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
All right, fucking Andrew. Thank you, man. Appreciate the Canadian 20. Benton, go for it. Samuel.
I just want to say happy Valentine's to my love, Adam Santucci, who listens to this with me. Smiley face.
Hey, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Glad you and Adam are spending your Valentines watching us. Yo, Cheeks, thank you, man. Go ahead.
These girls are on apps to be validated, which is why they really have it. Ladies, with the ones with a body count less than 5, just get off the app and meet a guy at a grocery store, coffee shop, the beach, anywhere but a bar.
So, I mean, he's saying that you guys are on the dating apps for validation, and I don't know if you disagree with that, but none of you you've been on the dating apps for some degree of period of time and have not opted. I'm sure guys have attempted to move things to in person, but why hasn't that occurred?
I mean, I said because like I feel like, I don't know, dating apps is such like a fishy thing. Like first of all, I don't go on it a lot because I really don't like dating apps. They're like I think a poor way of meeting people. I actually agree with beating Cheeks on this one. It's not like the best way to find a partner, and it's like there's safety involved, like if the vibe's not right, and then also that awkwardness of like you guys both have photos, you don't know what you look like in person, you go there, you expect for like to meet this person, like
What if it's a catfish?
Yeah, like there's just so many things about it.
Sure.
So beating Cheeks, agreed.
Anybody else want to come in? Thoughts?
Yeah, I agree.
Concerns?
I feel like meeting people organically is where it's at.
Organic?
Yeah.
Okay. Go for it, Sam.
I don't think I'm a reckless murderer either, but when I'm drunk, I keep my guns in the locker and not in my hand. Same reason you don't go to clubs where cheating is more likely.
Tom Brokaw, thank you for the $20 super chat.
Okay. MRA versus thoughts is a genius idea for a show. Every girl at the table know who the most beautiful girl at the table is, including her. Will she admit it?
Who is the most, Mr. Cappadocia, who is the most beautiful
who are you
girl
saying?
at the table? Oh, I know who it is. I know who it is.
Kiki. Yeah.
No.
Wow, she's feisty tonight. Yes, I'm sorry. Kiki is the most attractive woman at this table.
Agreed.
She's got porcelain skin.
No makeup needed.
Thank you for...
Kiki does have makeup.
She does.
Men are increasingly moving overseas to find women to marry. This trend will continue until women become traditional again. Ladies, does this concern you? All the good men are leaving. Look at the Philippines as role models.
Hey, by the way, shout out Michael. He's been on the show 2 times. Is it 3 or I think just 2? Crypto Chad. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Your guys' response.
I disagree with that.
I don't know many going overseas, so...
Well, you guys are young.
Yeah.
So probably the guys in college,
I
not
mean-
yet. But
I feel like it's more of a
There's a lot
trend
of
with
guys.
older
Yeah, I
people.
can see that.
passport bros. Honestly, Michael, the thing, you're right. A lot of men are seeking women overseas because I think one big thing is men want to go where they are respected. Men want to go where they are appreciated. And the fact of the matter is, in Western society, there's a lot of it's not, I was going to say whispering, but there's a lot of perhaps anti-male sentiment. And you hear shit like, we don't need no man. And like men are listening to that and saying, okay, goodbye. And they're going to go to where you are appreciated, for both men and women. Go to where you're appreciated. Go to where you're respected.
Repoplo 4 super chatted 250 Romanian lei.
Oh, thank
My
you.
wife's sister needs a man. She is decent looking, like a 6, not fat, smart, everything fine and not a 304, body under 10, but she is already 32 where she should look for a guy. Where are all good men?
We're going to Japan and Vietnam and the Philippines and Thailand. They're going there. But no, I mean, where are all the good men going? They're there. But I mean, a lot of men are opting out of the dating marketplace because kind of what has been happening is a lot of people spend their youth partying, going to bars, clubs, parties, just engaging in casual sex. And here's the thing, right? Almost every single woman has access to hookup culture, but very few men have access to hookup culture.
I would agree, for sure.
The top 10, top 20% of men can hook up regularly. You look at the average guy, he does not have anywhere near even approaching the amount of options that an average woman has. An average girl, even a remarkably unattractive girl, can have a roster. Maybe you know some girls. So whereas the average guy is like, it's a struggle for average men to get girls, even to get a girlfriend, but certainly not being able to hook up. Thoughts? Agree? If you disagree, that's fine. But
I definitely would think we have more options for hookups.
Yes.
I think just hookups. I mean, I don't think we have more options for relationships, like having committed relationships.
Yeah,
I just
I
think
agree.
hookup culture on both ends has created a system where people are not looking to commit and get into committed relationships.
Well, the guys you want, or the guys a lot of women want, don't want to commit.
I mean, I'm 20.
Jane_the_Pain super chatted $50. Tonight's rating with Brother Brian 7, 6, 6, Tats, Kiki 10, 6, 6.5, 6, Sam, will you marry me? Just wanted to show support for the show and figured I send out a proposal.
Sam.
Why is he saying Sam?
I don't want to get married right now, but thank you. I appreciate it.
Would you date Shane the Pain? Oh, thank you.
Hurricane 300 donated $50. I feel like this has been the most productive panel I've seen so far. All these ladies have been level-headed and actually contribute to the convo. Love the show and glad these beautiful women could come out to it.
Oh, so sweet.
Thank you.
That was actually really nice.
Yeah,
Hey, there we
was
go.
sweet.
There we go. Yeah, nothing. I appreciate the really positive super chat. Sometimes I almost have concern for the female panelists because
I was
because
so
they're
fucking
brutal.
scared to come on
They're
here.
fucking the super chats can be brutal sometimes. So yeah. So, but I think the panel has been wonderful. I'm ready for a debate though. I really want us to argue about some shit.
What do you want to
We'll get to it. We'll get to it. But so you do turn down his marriage proposal though, the previous TTS. Okay. All right. It probably didn't help that I think he said 6. Is that what he called you 6?
That's
not a great.
Was 7. Why
Oh,
would you
7.
ask
Oh,
someone
excuse-
to marry you who
Yeah,
your
it's not
rating's
a-
a 7?
Yeah.
But
No,
I
you
think you're a
branded-
7. Do you want to marry me?
Give her a 6. He started
give you
there.
a 6. That's even worse.
I know. So
I thought. Oh.
Tatum.
he went
Yeah.
like, I don't even know.
I thought
Tats.
it was this way.
Tater tot. Listen, babe. Listen. You're okay. Like, I know we fight sometimes. You piss me off. Like, you're just kind of average, but will you marry me, Tatum?
Is that real?
Yes.
This is awkward.
Just you can.
Oh my God! Play along. Play along.
$50. Ladies, describe your ideal man. Height, income, monogamous, age, etc. What is the percentage of me
Damn, that's
do
a
you
lot.
think that have the features you asked for?
Income.
Now, after this, what would you bring to the table for this man, besides your body? Shout out to Penny.
Hey, you want to ask any other questions while you're at it, Captain? Yeah, you're milking today. We can. Can you pull it back up, because there's a lot there. We'll try to get most of them. Okay, height, income, monogamous, age. What is the percentage of men do you think that have the features you asked for now after this? What would you bring to the table? Wow, that's a lot.
That's a heavy question.
So I wonder if there's a quick way to get through all of this. Chat, is it too much? Am I abusing? Am I abusing if I move on? Chat? Wait, Eric, can you show me the chat? Am I abusing if I move on? Is it abuse? Abusing? Abusing? Am I? Oh shit.
I do.
Sorry guys, we're having a technical issue. We're about to
Someone said simplify it. I think that's a good idea.
Yeah, let's just do like the height, income, and age or something.
Yeah, okay, sure. So here, bare minimum height.
5'5", so taller than me.
No. How tall are you?
5'4".
Okay, so you'll date a guy who's 5'5".
Like 5'6". Yeah, I'm gonna stay with 5'6".
Is it all good, Eric? Or it looks like it's back up on your screen. Oh, okay. Oh, sorry. I need to. Okay, income.
Oh, right now I don't know.
Right now, don't care. Do you want him to be monogamous, or do you open to an open relationship?
No.
Age, ideal age range.
18 to 24.
24. Okay. What about you?
Okay, height. I mean, I can get with that.
Just for height, how tall are you?
Okay, I'm 5'7", and I feel like ideally 5'9", 5'10", and above, but also like I think it can work if you're cute. I mean, Zendaya and Tom Holland work, so that's not a problem. What's the other ones? Income?
Yeah.
Income doesn't really matter for me right now. I mean, I'd hope that they can like provide for themselves at least a little bit.
Hold on just a sec. Eric, what's going on?
You ask the chat. It's just like super blurry for some reason.
The screen is blurry? Can you pull up StreamYard? Are you able to pull up StreamYard?
Mm-hmm.
What? Do you not see a StreamYard? Whoa. Okay, that's weird.
Does it look clear on your screen?
It looks fine on our side.
It looks
Are you
weird over here.
Are you going to be able to continue?
Yeah, you should take a look at it.
Okay, well, you guys continue on while I take a look at that. But so your height, minimum height. Here, I'll keep it up. I'll keep it up.
Monogamous, yes. I mean, income at some point I want him to make his own money, but also I would provide. I don't care. Age, anywhere from like 20 to 40. And I want them to be passionate and have hobbies.
I would say 5'9", but honestly, I feel like if you're tall, it's really attractive. I don't know, but I'll get away with like normal, I guess. Income doesn't really matter. Monogamous, yes. Age, I don't know, like 5 years older than me. Is that it?
Yeah.
Okay.
My ideal height would be I'm 5'11", so I don't know, in a man maybe like 6 foot plus. Income doesn't matter, but like it would be nice if you had a job, just because like that's nice. And monogamous, oh, age maybe like 18 to 24.
I'm obviously into my boyfriend, and he's 6 foot and 20 years old, and yeah, that's what applies to me.
My ideal person is empathetic and open-minded is a big one. Communication is huge.
Eric, can you bring back StreamYard or OBS? We don't see it over here. Liv.
Still looks messed up, but
That just continue on. The show must go on. Sorry, guys, we're having some technical issues.
Height, I would say would have to be around, like 5'6", because I'm 5'4", so 5'6" would be good.
Okay.
Income does matter to me a little bit just because I'm supporting myself now. I'm not in college anymore, so I am looking for somebody who can support themselves. Monogamous, yes, and age 20 to 30. Yeah.
Captain Bamelemite, abusing. Thank you, man. Appreciate the super chat and the
I didn't get
CCS.
to finish.
Go ahead.
Okay, no, I'm just saying if everyone's getting their thoughts out, I think everybody should.
Yeah.
I got cut off.
By who?
By you.
By
I
me?
started answering and then you said, "Okay, Liv."
Oh, I thought there was a pause. Well,
No.
Go ahead. Go.
So I'm 5'1". I prefer somebody taller than me for sure. Minimum 5'7". Income has to be able to support themselves for sure. Maybe it doesn't have to be 6 figures, of course, but some stability is nice. And I guess, yeah, thank you.
Okay. I want to pull up this super chat here from Michael Cohn, and then this one's related to it. Go ahead, Sam. Read this if you can.
Yeah, I agree with Michael Cohen's super chat. I'm 25 and the dating pool in Orange County, where I'm from, sucks. I've expanded my horizons and dated Austrian, German, Swedish girl. They're more mature, chivalrous, respectful, etc.
Your thoughts on that?
Then go for them. They're all yours. Go get them.
Yeah.
I don't know. Just, like, that's good for you. Glad you're getting your girls, but I don't really know what to say to that.
Yeah, well, just to bring it back, this is Michael Cohen's super chat. So, ladies, does this concern you? Honestly, I don't think women really give a fuck. Like, that guys are going overseas doesn't really bother them because obviously, well, this kind of brings it back to women are chasing after the top 10 and 20%. Those guys are staying in the U.S. Those guys will never commit, but yeah. So, there's something related to this that just totally slipped my mind. I'll have to come back to it. All right, we have another one here from Sky Traveler.
I know all the girls said yes to dating a guy who owns a gun, but would ladies date a cop even with the political climate these days?
Go for it.
I mean, I'm not going to judge you based off what you do for a living. So, yeah, if you're a really good guy, I would date you.
Yeah, sure. I mean, I don't think that would span in my typical type. But, you know, if they were awesome, I could change.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, if it was like someone I really wanted to be with, why would I let what they do for a living get in the way of that?
I admire it, but I think it would stress me out too much if my partner was in that field.
Because of the risk, you know? Okay.
Yeah, I could see that.
I would. For sure.
Liv.
I have dated a cop, so, and I would do it again.
You sounded a little enthusiastic when you answered that. Okay, so Henrik, thank you for the €20. Ladies, my body count is 87. Is that a put off?
How old are you?
Yeah, wait, what's your age?
Yeah, can you send us your age, ASL? But let's say like 21-year-old guy.
And your body count's 87?
Yeah.
That's pretty extreme.
Yeah, that
That's
is
a
pretty
little
cheap
I
for
would
21.
I would be like, you spend so much time like fucking different people.
Yeah.
Like, what is that? Are you a sex addict? Like, do you like
That's a lot.
that's a
It's a
lot.
lot.
Like, because it's like the chase and then like the bagging them, because it's like 87 different people. It's not 87
Yeah.
different times you've had sex.
Well, body count, that's what body count is. It's not the amount of times you've had
Yeah,
sex.
I know.
It's how many times you've had sex with different people.
And it wouldn't, like, to answer his question, that wouldn't necessarily like steer me away from someone. Like, if I really liked a person and their body count was 87 and they were like, what, 21 or my age, like, I would just be like, damn, like, whoa, like, you fucked a lot of people.
I would think I would also be curious at what age they started becoming sexually active.
Yeah.
to kind of like see how fast you're, you know.
Did your thoughts?
No, it's a no for me.
That's a no.
It's a no.
Yeah, same.
Wait, but I mean, I stepped away there for a moment, but there's a previous super chat that said, should body count matter? And I thought all of you said it
We said
shouldn't.
to extremes,
Yeah, to
it
an
would
extent,
matter,
yeah.
but
To an extreme.
yeah, I think 87 at 21, you're spending a lot of time, like she said, bagging people.
Okay. What about even at 30?
And also that means you've probably never been in like a committed, or like in a relationship where you've been having sex with like one person if you've been with that many different people.
Sure.
But I don't also think that'd be a make or break. At 87, I wouldn't say no, because
You wouldn't say no for 87?
if I really like the person, that's not a deal breaker.
Okay. Okay. No, that's totally fine. And I think men and women value body count a little bit differently. But I would say if most men found out a girl had 87 bodies, that's a wrap. Actually, you know what? There's a lot of simps. There's a lot of simps out there that will accept a whole lot of situations. But well, I mean, would you object to a guy not wanting to date a girl who had 87, 86, whatever prior sexual partners?
No, I would get it. I would understand.
You'd get it?
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
I think it's a preference too.
Oh.
Everyone's entitled to their own preferences and what they want in a partner.
okay.
And well, like we were talking earlier, I mean, 87 is 87, but like because it's a lot easier for a girl to hook up with somebody, 87 for her is going to be a different 87 for a guy.
True.
If that makes sense.
So you're saying like for a dude to hook up with 87
really
chicks,
has to work
he's
hard.
got some fucking game, like, or he's really good looking, or he has some status. Here's a
Yeah.
question for you guys. I want to do a hypothetical scenario for you. So, do any of you have a celebrity crush?
Yeah.
Who's your celebrity crush?
I don't have like one. I can't really think of one, but there's a lot of celebrities.
Think
who
of
I
a
find.
hot celebrity that you think is attractive.
Henry Cavill.
Okay. Oh, okay. He's like, he's in his 40s or
Yeah,
something?
and he's still very attractive.
And he plays World of Warcraft. Hold on. We'll come back to Henry Cavill and that he plays World of Warcraft. Hold on. Okay, so anyone in the chat, how old is Henry Cavill? Is it Cavill? Cavill? Whatever. Okay, so that's your sort of celebrity crush. What about you?
Oh, I have so many.
Just
I'd
one,
have to
top.
say Timothy Chalamet.
Timothy
Or
Chalamet.
Aaron Taylor James.
Oh,
Aaron Taylor
but
James.
he's also very attractive.
Who the fuck is that guy?
Who the fuck is... Okay, go
I'd
ahead.
also say Timothy Chalamet.
Okay. What about you?
I don't know.
Queen Latifah?
No.
Lizzo?
Maybe like I have like a streamer crush. Does that
Streamer?
count?
Is
Do
it
you know
XQC?
Hassan? No.
Hassan Piker?
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. He's outspoken.
I just think he's attractive.
Oh, okay. Sure. Okay, so Hassan,
Chris Evans.
Chris Evans, Captain America, right? Okay. Your boyfriend's going to be mad that you said that. by
He
the way.
knows.
Oh, he knows.
He knows.
Wait, question. Have you ever had a conversation with your boyfriend where you're like, would he give you a pass for Chris Evans?
We have had this conversation, and he would not.
He would not give you a pass?
No.
Would you... Chris Evans steps to you, for your boyfriend, by the way. Chris Evans steps to you. Can you hide the super chat, man? Chris Evans steps to you. Do you break up with your boyfriend? Do you cheat on your boyfriend?
I wouldn't say all bets are off when it comes to Chris Evans, but I'm not saying that.
Okay. Let's say you're dating a guy for a year.
Yeah.
Timothy Chalamet steps to you.
Oh, God.
Do you break up or cheat?
Oh, I would not cheat. I would break up first. If I were
Okay.
to get with Timothy Chalamet, I would break up with my boyfriend first. I would not cheat.
But let's say it's like, let's say it's just for like a one night stand.
I would fucking call him on the phone and be like, we're done. Sorry.
Oh, damn.
Because I was thinking like maybe there's a, what the, Jesus Christ. I was thinking maybe there's a situation where maybe there's a potential there with Timothy Chalamet, but it's just like a one-time thing, you know?
I don't know.
Okay, so you're dating a guy for 2 years,
Yes.
Henry Cavill, whatever.
If it's for a one night stand, I'm not doing anything. But if it's for like a relationship, I might consider.
Okay, so you're dating a guy for 2 years,
Maybe.
Henry Cavill, top tier World of Warcraft
Yes.
raider,
Mhm.
you know, fucking pumper, DPS, guild, all that
best,
shit. You know, Naxxramas, easy. 2-year relationship, Henry Cavill steps to you. Do you break up and or cheat on your boyfriend?
Wait, is it for a one night stand or is it for like?
Let's do both.
So for a one night stand, no, I wouldn't break up with him. But if it was like, no, I wouldn't, or I wouldn't cheat either. But if it was for like a relationship with him, oh, I think I would. Yeah.
And what about you?
Oh yeah, I would cheat.
You would cheat.
If I didn't have time to tell him that I'd hope that he'd give me the pass.
What was his name? The first guy you mentioned?
Aaron Taylor James.
Okay.
That's his name, right?
Aaron Taylor Johnson?
I thought it was 3 first names.
I thought it was Johnson.
Maybe
but
it's Aaron Taylor Johnson.
Okay. Did you get to go about the breakup or cheat on your boyfriend for your celebrity or your okay, Hassan steps to you. You're dating a guy for a year. Do you cheat? Or do you break up? Like, do you cheat?
No, not for Hassan. I just said that because that's like.
Do you break up with your boyfriend to get with Hassan?
No.
Okay. I think you answered already. What about you? Celebrity crush? Did you?
No. I would say Jason Momoa.
Okay, Jason Momoa, Aquaman, Khal Drogo, Game of Thrones. You could be his Daenerys, you know.
Oh God! Stop.
I think she's blushing. Okay.
I love Game of Thrones too, so I'm like, oh.
I need a shame, one of those fucking shame bell.
Yeah.
Oh. What are we, Game of Thrones?
Wait, you've been dating your boyfriend for how long?
2 years.
2 years?
Mm-hmm.
Jason Momoa steps to you. And he's not only okay, let me spice this up a bit.
Okay.
It's not Jason Momoa. He's on set of like the Game of Thrones reunion or some shit, and he's in his Khal Drogo shit. Like he's got the fucking those blue paint stripes on his chest. He's got that long hair shit.
The braid.
And he's speaking to you in Dothraki. Do you cheat?
No. I wouldn't. I really wouldn't, because I think my boyfriend kind of looks like very similar to him, so I would not. Plus, you know, we have dogs and properties together, and
Do you break up with your boyfriend?
No.
Jason Momoa wants to marry you.
I would not. No.
Okay, I was about to ring the shame bell, but
no, I wouldn't.
you get a pass.
Yeah.
Okay, Liv, what about you?
My celebrity, would you consider him a celebrity? Bradley Martin, like.
Yeah.
The buff guy?
Yeah.
I thought who's the Bumsworth?
Oh, C-Bum.
What's his full name?
Chris Bumstead.
Chris. I thought that was your crush.
I like them both, but yeah.
Okay, Bradley
It's
Martin
same,
or
like-
C-Bum steps to you. Do you break up with your boyfriend or cheat on your boyfriend?
No, because gym guys are like my type. So like if I'm dating somebody I've met at the gym and I found them really attractive, then no. And we're dating, no, I wouldn't cheat. They're just my celebrity crush.
Stop the cap.
Okay. How did we even get onto that? I don't even. What was this? Was it? We were talking about body count. Oh, okay. So all these men, your celebrity crush. Let's say they have 300 bodies. Does that deter you?
With my celebrity crush,
Yeah.
if they have 300 bodies.
Henry Cavill. Does it deter you?
A little bit.
300 bodies. You gotta remember, these celebrities have a lot of options, so they
But
they
I
probably
feel like-
have bodies. Drake,
Well,
that motherfucker's in the
bodies on bodies.
he's in the
Yeah,
quadruple
maybe I wouldn't
quad
even like consider
digits.
breaking up with him because like they have probably like bodies on bodies. and lots of
Henry
experience.
Cavill seems like a solid dude. Though.
No, but he seems like a gentleman.
He seems like a good
yeah,
guy.
he seems
He
like
might
a
not-
very like I like his personality too, which is why I was like he's very nice and very up there.
But let's say he's got 300 bodies.
I'd ask him about it. Be like, how'd you
Okay, you'd
ponder on
play
these
World of
300?
Warcraft with him.
Yeah.
Okay. What about you?
Timothy has 300 bodies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Deal breaker?
No.
Oh, still a go.
Yes.
Still a go.
Of course he has 300 bodies.
Okay. What
I
about
feel
you?
like like he's a celebrity for a reason.
Yeah.
Everyone-
For
bodies.
fucking a bunch of chicks?
No, like
Oh, he's a celebrity to get women?
no,
No,
like,
he's good looking.
he's
and so
good looking. He's
obviously
probably a
gonna
lot of
get
people's-
bodies
yeah.
and like
Yeah.
girls are gonna throw themselves at him. Like
He's popular. He's
yes.
popular.
Mm-hmm.
Look at her. Okay. So, but would the 300, would it deter you from Timothy Chalamet?
like from cheating on my boyfriend.
No.
Or
ju-
like in general, I
get
don't
rid
have
of
a
the
boyfriend
boyfriend
anymore?
thing. Get rid of the boyfriend thing now. I'm just back to body count. Let's assume you're single. Assume you're single. Does 300 bodies deter you from sleeping with your celebrity crush?
No,
no, probably not.
I will be happy to add to that list.
Haram!
Okay, what about you?
No.
Who was your what was your crush again? Hassan.
Mine wasn't
Hassan.
a genuine answer. Like,
Hassan
can we
Piker.
not hold me to that? Because
I'm
like
sorry,
my brain
actually, we're
like
gonna
doesn't work right now. I'm hungry.
Wait.
I want food.
Your what?
My brain
Oh,
doesn't
your
work
brain's
right
not
now.
working. Yeah, we're gonna clip it and send it to Hassan.
Okay.
And he'll
I mean, I wouldn't be mad if you did that.
he'll slide into the DMs. So
Okay.
yeah, I'll get you guys linked up. It's a small community, you know.
I'll believe it when I see it.
Okay. All right. Go ahead.
Yeah, the high body count probably would deter me.
From Chris Evans. Jason, let's say you're single. Jason Momoa, does that deter you? 300 bodies?
Yeah, I wouldn't like that.
Okay. Liv,
Yeah, same.
it deters you? Come on, Chris Bumstead, really? Liv, come on. You don't give a fuck.
What do you mean?
You don't care.
I do care.
If you say so. Okay, anyways.
Do you want to fuck Chris Bumstead or
Sure.
Bradley
Just
Martin?
kidding. I'm kidding, guys.
Regardless of the 300?
Well, I wouldn't.
Because it sounds
I'm
like
straight. I'm straight, so I wouldn't be
But it sounds like you're really trying to get me to do it, just to live
like as a
through
cuck
me.
sort of thing.
Yeah.
Like to live vicarious
Exactly.
fucking. Wow, you've revealed me. I'm exposed. I have a thing. You've heard it here. You've heard it here for. Now I'm stroking out. Okay, my bad. Anyways, moving on. So, okay, we were Henry Cavill. Do we talk about World of Warcraft really quick? Yeah, we'll do that. All right, so we have. Hold on. Do we have another soup chat really quick, or did we get through all of them? Okay, question for the panel really quick. Since we talked about Henry Cavill, he's a well-known. Oh, sorry. Last thing, I wanted to add my piece to the whole like celebrity crush thing. So just quick reminder, show of hands, your celebrity crush, if they have a high body count, 300 body count, would you still get with them? Yes, raise your hand if you would still get with them a little higher, just so the folks can see. Maybe. Okay. So I think this is like kind of a difference between men and women. Like for most men, even if a girl's like smoking hot, really, really attractive.
Like Megan Fox or like that hot. Like
Well, maybe in her youth, she's still hot, but like she was obviously much more attractive when she was younger. Now, what is she in her 30s? She's had a kid. She's still a very attractive woman, but
Would you not call Megan Fox now a 10?
I would call her a 10.
I wouldn't call her a 10.
I feel like her
Damn,
age
who are
is
you
really
calling?
Who
starting
is a
to
10?
show.
She's very attractive, don't get me wrong, but who's a 10? Is
Yeah.
that your question?
Yeah.
Well, I happen to actually have some attractive women that we can look at if you guys want, and we can. You're bi, right? You're bi, bi.
Yeah.
Eric, can you pull up the Instagram thing?
Yeah.
So these are like some girls I would consider like. This is Eric's favorited girls on Instagram. I consider them like 9s and 10s. So we have Wolfie Cindy up there. She's pretty good.
How she looks though.
Scroll down. Well, yeah, she's filtered out. So we got some pretty girls here. I give them like some. There's some.
It's kind of funny. They
there's
all
some, like-
have makeup.
there's
Like,
some,
and
like-
they're
And
all
all body
filtered and
photos.
body.
wow.
No, some of these are legit.
that
You
girl.
know, there's some 8s, 9s, and 10s here. So
I honestly haven't seen a single no makeup photo.
Yeah.
scroll
seriously.
down. Scroll down. Well, yeah, they are wearing makeup. You know, but maybe the scroll on the right. She's
no
a
makeup
little
makeup.
a little
Yeah.
eyeliner. You know. Oh, here we go. Kristen Kruk in her prime
She's pretty.
was a babe. Major babe status. Keep scrolling. Who's that chick from Clueless?
Oh.
What's her name? Go up a bit, Eric. The black girl from Clueless. What's her name? That one.
Oh, she's pretty too.
Fuck. It's in. Who's Kylie Jenner's boyfriend or whatever? What's his name?
Travis Scott.
Travis Scott. What's his popular song?
He's a lot of popular
the
songs.
big one with Drake. Psycho mode. Sicko mode.
Doesn't he like rap a line?
What's her name? Can anyone in the chat? What's her name? The girl. He mentions her
Yeah, I
in
was
the
like,
in
he
Sicko
mentions
mode.
her.
Adriana Lima is really pretty.
Bro, you're derailing.
No,
What's her
I'm
name?
not. I'm just thinking.
No, she is very attractive, but that was maybe 15 years ago. Adriana Lima? She was
Victoria's Secret model?
Yeah, she was like a Victoria's Secret model.
Would you
but like
call
15
any
years ago.
women above 30 a 10? Like, is
I'll
there
get to that,
age
but
range?
I'll get to that. What is her name? Stacey Dash. Thank you. Yeah, Stacey Dash in Clueless, pretty babe status, I would say. What is Stacey Dash? Don't have a clue. I don't know. Whatever. Sorry guys, I drink an energy drink, so I'm spazzing out. Okay. Oh, here's the point I was trying to make. Most men, if we found out, like even a drop dead gorgeous girl that's looks wise is way out of our league, if we know that she's promiscuous, major turn off. At least for me, I would not want to sleep with her.
Why?
Because body count matters.
Why?
Why does body count matter? There's a whole lot of reasons.
Okay.
I'll get to that. Did you want to come in really quick?
Yeah, I just wanted to say I have like a friend who's really, really hot, and she has a lot of boys. She's promiscuous. And I think every man who she's promiscuous with knows she's promiscuous.
How old is she?
19.
Well, here's the thing. Like, so me personally, I'm not interested in the one night stand. It doesn't interest me. Even if it's an opportunity, like for example, Santa Barbara is a really touristy area. If I know a girl is just in town for the weekend and she might be down, and I've had this situation, I'm not interested. That doesn't interest me because frankly, it's a waste of time for me. So when it comes to casual sex, one night stands, short-term things, fuck buddies, guys are going to be more willing to tolerate a promiscuous girl because, well, easy access to sex. But for when it comes to having a relationship, when it comes to marriage, then it's much more part of the calculus, so to speak. It's much more important.
Okay.
So like the guys will hook up with her. And look, there are guys that don't care. But like most guys who I would say who have options, because there are some simps out there that have no options, so they'll take what they can get. But like if a guy can pick between a girl who's like more innocent and isn't promiscuous, they're gonna go for the non-promiscuous girl. I would much rather.
In your case,
in my case, give me. I know some of you don't like the rating system, but give me a girl who's a 6, who's not promiscuous, over a girl who's a 10, who's slept with 100 guys. That's the point I was kind of trying to arrive at. Is a girl who's like insanely good looking, a 10, if I know for a fact that she's promiscuous, I lose attraction.
Yeah,
I'm not into it.
Promiscuity is not it for you.
I'm not into it. But even for, I would also say, even for a one night stand, most men would much rather, even for a one night stand, would much rather get with like, this is a girl who's got like a low body count versus a girl who has a high body count, even for a one night stand.
And
that's just like guys tell me the opposite.
What do they tell you?
They
like
say
their preference.
Yeah, I mean
that's like such a preference thing because I know so many guys who do want girls with higher body counts
for
experience.
No, come on.
For experience,
I've had guys tell me being like, I don't want no virgins around here. Like, give me a girl who like knows what she's doing. I've had so many guys say that.
I think you live in an echo chamber, respectfully.
You think I live in an echo chamber?
Well, you're probably around your peers that are like that. I mean, you're surrounding yourself with guys that obviously think the same way.
You think I'm in an echo chamber that men want women who are not sexually promiscuous? Oh, excuse me for my semantics. Echo chamber. Mm-hmm. You think I'm in an echo chamber because I think men don't want women who are promiscuous?
No, I'm just saying she's saying she knows men who are attracted to promiscuous women. I know men who are attracted to promiscuous women. And you're like over here shaking your head because you don't believe that that could ever exist.
No. Okay. So a woman can be physically attractive.
Okay. You don't have to explain this to me again. Like you've explained this like 3 times. That like,
I haven't explained it to you 3 times, but.
Okay.
Whoops. I didn't mean to press that. My bad.
But like you have explained in thorough detail that a woman could be a 6 and have way less bodies and not be promiscuous, and you would be more attracted to her than like a really hot woman who had a lot of bodies and was promiscuous.
Sure.
Yeah. So I understand that.
That's your like preference though. That's like your
and
type.
we're saying right, but we know men who prefer slutty women.
Yeah.
Whether it's for a relationship or not.
Or like don't care about that.
There are men who might find a woman who's promiscuous attractive. They might sleep with them, but you can't confuse sexual attraction for relationship attraction.
But we're not, because I'm saying I know men who know women who, like relationships wise. They want a woman who is very sexually experienced, and oftentimes that comes with a promiscuous
Are they submissive men?
No.
Probably not.
No, there's no guy that there's no guy, well, I shouldn't say there's no guys. Generally speaking, men don't care about a woman's sexual experience. It's attractive when a woman has less sexual experience.
Really? So you want a girl who's bad in bed?
No. That's not the same thing. And also, as a man, if you know how to lead, which, by the way, most women are attracted to guys who are dominant in the bedroom and know how to lead and know what they're doing. If you know what you're doing in the bedroom, you can take a girl who's a virgin and have fantastic sex with her. You can have great sex with her. Being inexperienced doesn't mean you're going to be bad in bed. So long as you're open-minded and enthusiastic, if you get with a guy who can lead you, he can teach you how to have great sex. Whereas most women don't want to teach a guy how to fuck them. Most women want guys who come pre-assembled. Women want men who just get it. Whereas men, we will gladly teach a girl if we know what we're doing.
What if I'm like dating someone who's also a virgin? Like, I've talked to guys before who've been like, oh, look, like I do want a girl who's very experienced, knows what she's doing. Like, and for me, like I know that when I was with my ex, as time went on, as the more we had sex, I became more like better at what I was doing. I understand what I was doing. I wasn't as scared. I was like more confident. But that, like from me to the very first time I had it, is completely different. I'm like a completely different person.
Okay. So I'm just trying to, I guess, better understand the objection. So you think that men want women who are sexually experienced?
No, I'm just saying some men do. And I'm saying for you, if you want women who aren't like sexually experienced, that's fine. That's your preference. That's what you want. But there are some men out there who don't want that.
Sure, yeah. There's some men that don't care. But I would say, generally speaking, most men, if given the option, even for a one-night stand, would prefer the girl with most guys would actually prefer like a virgin for a one-night stand.
That is a really bold, generalized statement.
Yeah.
I would love to see like a stat on that. To say most men would want a virgin.
Most men would want a virgin for,
why?
Yeah, why would they
I just want to know
virgin?
why. Like why does the body count
reasons?
matter?
For selfish reasons.
Like, would you want a virgin for, like, because virginity, for a lot of women, it's a pretty big thing, you know?
But guys don't think, guys wouldn't think that deep into it. When they hear virgin, they think of all the things that they can teach her. Like,
but for a one-night stand, how much teaching are you doing?
Yeah.
Especially with a virgin.
I don't think it's about teaching them. I think it's some weird fascination.
I mean, like, I get it if you're, like, in a relationship with a girl, but, like, a one-night stand, that's, like, totally something completely different. You're both there for an exchange of sex and nothing else, and, like, why are you going to go in with a girl who has no experience, may be uncomfortable? I mean, it hurts for some people, and, like, you're going to go in there being like, oh, well, I want a virgin? Why? Like, why do you want to?
Because men are attracted to sexual purity.
But isn't that kind of like sickening if you think about it?
How is that sickening?
Because it's romanticizing pedophilia.
But
they're not kids. They're not kids. They're not children.
We're talking about adult women. You can be sexually pure, and that can mean either not being promiscuous or it could be
when you think of like the most pure thing is you think of
you're
children,
conflating.
innocence.
we're talking about adult relationships.
Yes, but it's still very common for men who are in adult relationships to look for stuff that remind them of pedophilia.
That's
like,
absurd.
It's not absurd.
That is
it's just
absurd.
very hidden within like our culture and things.
That is ridiculous.
I agree with her.
I mean,
it's very hidden. It comes with the stuff that's like, I want hairlessness. I want
hairless. A guy who has a preference for a girl who like is shaved or has shaved her legs is pedophilic.
No, because it's
that's
when you
crazy.
think down to it, it's like, where do you see people who have no hair? Like actually naturally, it's
so
kids.
What about a woman who prefers a guy who shaves? Down there,
like
couldn't that could just be
who say like, oh, I don't want like body hair.
That's
on a
way
woman.
more of an obvious preference that guys have towards women than women ever have towards guys.
I've never heard a girl.
I've never heard a guy say that. I mean,
like
a girl say that.
Like, been like, oh, if a guy has hair, no way. But I've heard guys.
I mean, and just talk.
Why do you guys have to like? It's so funny. Whenever men have preferences, standards, or boundaries, it's almost always met with this like vicious shaming. If a guy wants a girl who like shaves her legs, her pubic area, her armpits, that's pedophilia. Like, that's crazy.
Sam made that as one example of hidden things in what men like.
Obviously, there's other things like, well, you want a girl who's hygienic. Obviously, there's other
there's hygiene.
But what I'm saying is there's many things that we have.
I mean, like, look at the porn industry. A stepfather fucks stepdaughter.
Like,
tell me that's not pedophilic.
Stepfather, that's more incestuous than it is pedophilic.
But it's like a daughter.
I think a better example for the porn would be like freshly 18,
like
blah blah
virgin, blah blah, like first time gets broken in, like stuff like that.
Well, you're legally an adult at 18.
Yeah, but you
don't see how that verges on.
Like it's like you're waiting for her to turn 18.
We as a society have determined that there's a cutoff. That cutoff is 18. At 18,
but you
you're
think like right at that day,
at
like
18,
her mindset changes. Like she's a completely new person just because she turned 18. Like obviously, no, it's gonna take time for a young girl or young man. boy, to change. Obviously, it takes years. Like I feel like your brain isn't fully developed till you're 25.
But I have a question.
Hold on. Okay, you go ahead.
But that girl, that freshly 18 girl, and I'm playing devil's advocate here. I'm just trying to make it fun. But she's in that bed with him making that video.
Obviously, the thing is, I'm not going to be like, hey, look, you can't do that. If a girl wants to fuck a guy when she's 18 who's 35 or like plus, and she wants to do that, good for her. Like that's what she wants to do. But I'm saying when majority of men are seeking out just girls who are 18 and freshly 18, it's like there's something wrong.
And
like,
when the status of virginity and being a virgin and being these words pure and innocent, that evokes childlike nature. And you can't tell me that there's not something like young about this whole virginity. I want her to have her virginity. I want to break her in her virginity. Like, why? Why do you want a virgin so badly?
And the thing is, it's such a double standard because you don't hear. How's it a double standard? Because when have I ever heard girls been like, "I want a virgin"? It's so much more common.
Do men and women want the same thing? Are men and women attracted to the exact same things?
No, obviously not. But it's like, why are men always like, you have to be virgin, but I don't have to be? Like, why?
Yeah.
Do you think that's in order for you to want something in a partner, you yourself must possess that exact same quality?
Usually, if it's something that's like
really?
Make it or break it, like it's
really?
like if it's the same thing about partying, like you were saying, well, I'm not gonna make it a double standard. I'm gonna make sure I don't party and my girl's not gonna party. So why are you gonna be like, I want a virgin, but I don't have to be a virgin? And that's a double standard right there.
I think some guys also want a virgin is because they know that they're the only person who's like.
That's like the only like one I've heard that's like kind of okay, but it's just so like.
Kind of possessive.
Yeah, it's like, why do you care about her past if it had nothing to do with you?
Unless she's like murdering people, why do you care about someone's past?
Unless she's
I'll tell you. Well, there's a whole lot to touch on there. So the first one I'm going to touch on is the double standard, and then I'm going to touch on body. I'll talk about the age stuff, and then I'll talk about the body count. So
about how much longer is this going to go on?
I mean, just the conversation's flowing, you know. I'll try to aim to wrap within 30 minutes or so. That's the goal.
Are we still doing like the dating apps?
Yes, I will get to it. I want to get to yours, Tatum. I know we've just, the conversation's been flowing. Okay, so you mentioned the double standard, right? That, well, you don't often hear women say that they they want a guy who's a virgin.
Mm-hmm.
Well, first off, I don't have a double standard on this. If a woman wants a guy with a low body count or a guy who's virgin, I don't have a problem with that.
Because you're a virgin.
What?
Well, then why would you have?
I don't have an issue if that's what the girl wants.
Yeah, well, that was
because
the
people are
thing
entitled
we
to
were
have their
saying.
preferences.
Yeah, we were saying it's fine if you want a low body count, but it's the thing
But
when you start fetishizing like a virgin.
It's not fetishization. It's just wanting something in the partner, having a preference or a standard or a boundary.
So, but you haven't explained why you would like a virgin.
I'll get to that.
Okay.
So it's just funny to me, like, men are not allowed to have preferences, standards, and boundaries.
Oh,
like,
yes,
look at the
men
vitriol.
are totally allowed.
So allowed to have preferences.
The shaming language has been through the roof. It's insecure. It's controlling. The P word, like it's been almost crazy. Like the degree to which you're trying to, what's the term? You are trying to pathologize men's almost innate attraction to women who are not promiscuous. Like you're pathologizing men's attraction to women who are not whores, basically.
No, I don't think. We weren't saying like you guys can't have preference. I feel
no,
like
but you're saying it's pedophilic that men are attracted to women who are not promiscuous.
If you, look at society and the way things are, like it's totally like this big. Like the porn industry makes so much money on like fetishizing pedophilia. About how like
no, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
That's illegal.
They don't actually use girls who are underage, but they do. If you look on there, there's going to be a bunch of stuff about underage things. Like
sometimes they do actually have used girls who are underage, and
okay,
it just
we're not going to talk.
Because
we're not going to talk about that. That's
why.
Because it's TOS. We're not going to talk about that. But yes, it does happen. So okay, the double standard. So you mentioned that. Why don't what was it that men don't want?
Well, like what's the like real like because I was saying that like you don't really hear women go, oh, I need a virgin, or like if she's not a virgin or he's not a virgin, I don't want it. So it's like
he's allowed to be a whore, but she can't.
And also like I don't get that. Like,
Eric, can you close the door by the way?
For the guy to be a whore, but for the women to be like very pure.
Okay, well, so there's a few things. So first off, me personally, if a woman's standard is, hey, I don't want to date a guy who's promiscuous. I don't want to date like a guy who's a player. I think that's totally fine. I don't have a double standard there. I think it does happen to be the case that generally speaking, women care far less about body count than men do. Now, as far as the double standard goes, one of the reasons why men are sort of applauded when they can have a high body count and a woman is shamed or looked down upon because she has a high body count, it comes down to the fact that it's impressive for a guy to be able to sleep with a lot of women, whereas it's not impressive for a woman to sleep with a lot of men. It's very easy for women to sleep with men. It's incredibly easy for women to sleep with men. Even average women, even below average women have more sexual options than like a top tier man. Mm-hmm. So that's why that double standard exists, because it's not impressive when women do it. And it is sort of stemmed. It does stem from, for both men and women, up until the 1960s, sexual purity, chastity has been valued in both genders up until very recently. Birth control kind of came out in the 1960s. That sort of opened up a lot of people's sexual options, and with religion, Christianity on the decline. I'm not making a religious argument here. I'm just saying culturally we have shifted quite a bit. It was the norm for thousands of years for both male and female chastity to be valued.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah. But so again, with the double standards, are there things that you desire in a partner that you do not possess yourself? Because you were saying, well, it's hypocritical for a guy who, if he has a high body count, he shouldn't want a girl who has a high body count.
I mean, like biologically, besides biological stuff, besides like, I don't know, them having a dick, but like.
You don't know about having a dick?
Yeah, like I want them to have a dick, but I don't have one, so it's a little different. But with things that are like, that can control themselves, meaning like personality or like body count or whatever. Yeah, I mean, I would like for us to reciprocate the same things.
Okay, let me ask you a couple questions. And I just want other people to potentially weigh in here. are there things you desire? Well, do you agree with her? Do you agree with what she just said?
Mm-hmm.
So all the traits that you want in a partner, you must possess yourself.
Physically, I don't think that it's the same thing because
Okay.
like chastity is an experience thing. It's something you've chosen to do.
Well, it could be
the way you look isn't something you choose.
Yeah.
I think,
Okay.
you know,
Sure.
so I don't think appearance-wise that has anything to do with it. But in terms of like their past experiences, sure.
Okay. So you kind of, I mean, the way I was going to attack this was women want men who are tall, yet they are not tall themselves.
Well, see, yeah, that's.
But there's
something-
more. I have more.
I'm tall.
Huh?
I'm tall.
Okay. Did you say the minimum height you want for a guy?
Yeah, I said preferably 6 foot or above, which 6
Okay.
foot is just like an inch taller than me.
Sure. You're 5'11", you're quite tall. However, generally speaking, most women are attracted to tall men, yet they are not tall themselves. That is you desiring something in a person, which I would say someone's height is far more superficial than someone's body count. So there's that. Women want men who are funny, but they may not necessarily be funny themselves. Women want men who are charismatic, yet they may not be charismatic themselves.
But this is like taking something like life experiences.
Yeah, and also
Life experience. I mean, if you're promiscuous, that says something about your values.
Why?
That it's how you value sex. If you're promiscuous, sex to you, you've decoupled intimacy from sex to some degree.
Mm-hmm.
You view sex as sport. It's just sport fucking. Mm-hmm. Whereas some people view sex as this intimate thing that they want to have with someone within the confines of a monogamous relationship. And it's fine if you want to do casual sex. That's fine if you want to do that. But it is a metric with which some guy might want to disqualify you.
I mean, and
if
you
you're
said
promiscuous.
devalue you.
Devalue you?
Yeah, you said there's less value for people who are more promiscuous.
I don't think that's quite what I said, but what do you mean?
I think a lot of these people, these men you talk about who want virgins, see women with a higher body count as less valuable. I've heard those words.
Okay, so you're talking so there's a sexual market value, relationship market value. So value in the sense of not your value as a human being, not in that sense, but in your value on the dating marketplace.
Like you have.
Okay. The guy who works at Starbucks, who's average looking, has less value on the dating marketplace than does Henry Cavill.
Yeah.
Or like a really attractive guy. And you might say, Brian, that's wrong. Okay. If you want to be politically correct, fine. The reality is that there are certain people that are more attractive than other people. Mm-hmm. It is what it is.
But I'm confused. What does this have to do with the fact that
I'm responding to her, but go ahead.
Like how I said I would want my person to reciprocate the same things, but not like physical, because obviously that's different.
Oh, so it only applies when it benefits you.
No, like if we have the same like things, that's like, let's say obviously you want someone who you're similar to, or you don't want someone who you're like completely opposite of, but like if I'm a person who doesn't go out, I'm going to want someone who doesn't go out, and that's fine.
Sure.
So if I'm someone who has a high body count or a low body count, I would want the same thing for my partner. How is that like wrong? Like, and how is
that's
that
a double
like,
standard?
And it's a double standard for the guys to be like, oh, well, I can have a high body count, but you can't. I mean, obviously there's some girls out there who would love that and will take it, but I'm just saying for me, I wouldn't do it.
But I guess what I'm trying to say here is that there are things that you possess that you do not desire in a partner, and there are some things that you do not possess that you desire in a partner.
I'm like,
So,
can you give me another
okay.
example other than physical?
Who should pay on a first date?
Split the check.
You'd like to split the check?
Split the check.
I've paid before.
Who should pay on the first date?
I'd like him to pay.
You'd like him to pay? Anybody over here?
I think it's whoever invites.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
also
that's a good
true.
one.
Like if I'm
Okay.
gonna take you out on
And
a
if
date.
he's making like
Girls don't really ask
exponentially
men
a lot
out
more
on
money,
first dates, but what?
I said if he's making exponentially more money, I feel like that makes sense for him to pay.
Okay. Well, I mean, a lot of the girls here are in college, so I don't suspect that a lot of the men you guys are dating are making any money or much money. But okay, so who should ask? Okay, of all the sorry, what's up? Oh,
I knew that was gonna come up. I knew that
Okay.
analogy was gonna get brought up.
Yeah.
okay, so
I hate that analogy.
do you want a man who's physically strong?
No. Like yes and
you
no.
want a guy who struggles to do one push-up?
I mean, that
That would
don't
be a
think that's
turn-off. Come on.
possible. But
Come
like,
on.
there are skinny guys who I find very attractive. Like sometimes skinny, scrawny boys who look like they're dying can be really hot.
Timothy Chalamet.
What?
Okay. Have
Like
you ever
Pete Davidson vibes.
Or like
almost.
Timothy Chalamet looks pretty twiggy if you ask me. But
Or
like
like-
so many
Is it
girls
that
are
way?
over him. I don't
He
think
just has a nice face.
He does.
And he's like
I
charismatic.
don't think that matters either as much.
do you want a 50-50 relationship?
I want a 100-100 relationship.
Okay, semantics, but okay. Have you ever asked out a guy?
Yes.
Okay. Of all the times, have you been on first dates?
Yes.
Okay. Of all the first dates you've been on, did you initiate that more so, or did the guy?
Probably majority were the guy. I haven't been on that many dates.
Okay,
but
I would say, look, I know there's some outliers here, but generally speaking, I would say most women prefer the guy to make the first move, for example, right? Let me ask. I mean, when it comes to the first kiss, would you prefer the guy to make the first move, or do you make the first move for the first kiss?
Either way. I don't know. I'm pretty ballsy. I wouldn't really care.
I think it's nice to be asked
Yeah.
out first, but I think a lot of girls our age these days know what they want and aren't afraid to go ask for it.
I feel
Is
like
that like so hard to believe?
No, there are women who initiate, but look, generally speaking, like men are the initiators in 99% of all instances.
yeah,
from-
I would say
from-
men instigate
from-
way more than women
Yeah,
do.
from making the approach, getting the number, setting up the date, texting, going for the first kiss, moving things forward sexually. Men are going to initiate overwhelmingly, the overwhelming amount of time. And most women want that. A lot of women don't want to make the first move. They don't want to go for the first kiss.
Well, do most men want girls who are like over making the first move and like making the first kiss? Because I feel like most men don't want that either. Like it's a reciprocated thing. It's like they want them to be more like
They want to chase.
they want to take care of them. They want to like chase after them. It's not like a thing where guys are like, why am I not getting women who are chasing after me? Like it's definitely
Right.
a
We can
vice
have a
versa thing.
conversation about that. But the point I'm trying to make is that which you want in someone, you might not be bringing that same thing to the relationship. Men and women are different. We want different things. I don't want necessarily a mirror image of myself. So to bring it back to the body count thing, you can't. There are things that you do not possess or things that you do not do that you desire your partner to do. Chiefly, a lot of women would prefer men to take initiative, to take the lead. But you don't take the lead. In that same way, a man with a high body count could want a girl with a low body count.
But are those comparable? Wanting
Yes.
someone to approach you and wanting someone who's a virgin?
But
Well, or a low body count, but yes, it is the
But
same.
like you were just basically saying the same thing, like where you were like talking about how girls with like you were saying that you wanted them to be reciprocated with other stuff like the partying or other things. It's like, why does that not like make sense for you for when it comes to like a body count? Like I'm not saying like
I don't want reciprocity in all realms, but there's certainly some things that I possess that I want a partner to possess, but there are some traits that I possess that I would not want in a girlfriend.
But then when you look back at it, like let's say you're a guy with a high body count and you're looking for a girl with a low body count and you're like, because it shows their values and their things, wouldn't you look back at yourself and be like, hey, look, it shows my values and my things and how I'm not that good of a person. If you're going to judge someone on that, why don't you judge yourself? Why are you just attacking like exteriorly?
Sure. Okay, so I don't necessarily think that it's a good thing for men to be promiscuous either. I acknowledge that there's differences. I think society functions best, and perhaps this is idealistic, but I think society functions best when you have long-term relationships. And I don't think hookup culture is good.
No,
I don't think women
don't
are
think
happy
it's
with
good
it.
either.
I don't think men are happy with it. And I don't think promiscuity is good for either men or for women. However, if a man who has a high body count prefers a woman with a low body count, I don't think that's wrong or hypocritical. Because you can desire something in a partner that you yourself do not possess.
Okay, well, yeah, maybe it's not wrong or hypocritical, but it wouldn't be wrong or hypocritical of me to not like to be against that and be like, well, that's not what I want either.
Okay.
It's like my own preference.
Totally fine. So I want to move on from this body count. You asked me why body count matters. You were kind of pushing at me to get to it.
Yeah, I want to know the whole virgin thing.
Okay, I mean, there's quite a few reasons. So first off, it's a natural biological response in men that does not exist in women. And that comes down to paternity uncertainty. So up until very recently, DNA testing, that's a very new thing. If a woman has 10 husbands and she's sleeping with all of them, say this is 40, 50 years ago, and she's sleeping with all of them, who's the father? You don't know. However, if a man has 10 wives, you know who the father is in all those, and he's sleeping with all of them. You know who the mother is, you know who the father is. So men have this, and this is one of the reasons why it matters more to men. We have this evolutionary psychology, evo-psych basis for wanting a woman who's not promiscuous, because a woman who's promiscuous, you can't guarantee, if she's sleeping with a bunch of guys, you can't guarantee that you're the father of the child.
Can't you break that evo psych? Because like we break certain evo psychs from the past where it goes
Yeah, we're
not
social creatures. Like we've evolved from that.
Yeah, like we're not killing people with our bare hands still. Like obviously you're gonna evolve with that as well.
Why are women attracted to tall men? Why are women attracted to tall men?
Probably because they feel like it's someone you can like protect them. Yeah.
But that has an evolutionary psychology basis.
Yeah, but
a guy who's physically strong, who's physically large, is more capable of protecting you. That's why women are attracted to tall men.
Okay, I'm not going to speak because I do know there's some women who like only want tall men.
Most women prefer tall men. Most women. I'm not saying all.
I mean, like, there's not that many tall men out there, so it's kind of like
most men are taller than most women.
Yes, obviously most men are taller than most women.
Most women would have an issue dating a guy who's shorter than you, for example.
Yeah.
Okay, why? That has less of an impact on who you are as a partner than does someone's body count. Yet women care deeply about someone's height.
It wouldn't like bother me because I literally said before this.
How tall are you? 5'4"?
Yeah.
You date a guy who's 5 feet? Be honest.
5 feet, 5
5
inches.
feet. Yes.
5 feet is.
Like,
is that
like? I feel like I wouldn't even like meet a guy that's 5 feet. Like I'm
sure,
talking about like.
I'm trying to use like a more extreme example to kind of get to the point.
That's not like a real life example though. Like a real life example would be like if I met a guy who's my height, and that could be possible. I mean, it would still be.
You
rare.
would still prefer to date a guy who's taller though, correct?
Yeah, who's at least like. I mean, honestly, if you're eye level, it's fine. Like if you see like she pulled up Tom Holland and Zendaya, like that's still a really cute couple, and like she's taller than him.
Okay, sure. But would you agree that generally speaking, most women, 50% or more of women, have a preference for men who are taller than them?
Yeah, and most men are taller than them. So how is that an issue? Because most men will be, the average height for a guy is 5'8", the average height for a girl is 5'4".
But they don't have that preference. They don't have a preference for taller men because it happens to be the case that most men are just naturally taller.
It does happen to be the case. Most men are naturally taller.
Yes, most men are naturally taller.
Yeah.
But that's not why. It's not because there's a lot of men that are naturally taller than women that women are attracted to that.
I mean,
women are attracted to tall men because it comes down to protection, provisioning. A guy who's physically bigger, who's physically taller than you, is more capable of protecting you.
When I'm fishing out for a guy, like if I'm like looking for a guy, I'm not going to be like,
It's not even something women intellectualize.
Also, I feel like I don't think height can be like a make or break for women. Like if they like someone, I think height won't be an issue. Whereas with this whole virginity thing, it seems like it's like a make or break. You will only take a virgin.
No, I never said
Or
that.
these men will.
Well, the guys in the chat probably.
Were they saying no hymen, no diamond? Is that the fucking saying?
Yeah. So like certain stuff like that. I mean, like the whole key thing was brought up about how like, I mean, I'm not like saying, like obviously like I'm not gonna have a high ass body count if I want a guy who like.
But I mean, like I guess why most women themselves don't want to be promiscuous. So it's just like, why defend?
Well, I'm not trying to defend I'm trying to like understand. I was fine with the whole like you saying like you want a low body count, but the thing that like made me upset was the whole
virgin thing.
No, where it's like you can have a low body count, but I don't have to. Like, because that's a double standard. In my
Or you mean a high body count?
Or yeah. Like where it's like you have to have a low one, but I don't have to have a low one. That's what like I was like, well, what? That's like not fair.
Well, I mean, I don't think it's necessarily hypocritical. I don't think it's hypocritical to, and I'm maybe beating a dead horse here. I don't think it's hypocritical to desire something in a partner that you yourself do not possess. Like, I want a woman who's really feminine. I'm not feminine, but I want a feminine woman.
But that's not something that you guys can both have the same thing on. Like, I mean, like, if you think about it, like, body count is something that you guys are, like, it's like, that's another example. Like, working out, that's something that you guys both have an experience. Like, it's a thing that, like, you guys experience. It's not, like, something that you carry on physically or something like that.
Okay. Did you want to come in?
No.
Oh, okay. Did you have something else? I mean, I need to get through a little bit more of the body count stuff. So there's also an STD risk. That's why men care about body count too.
Well, I get that. That's like a whole different thing.
I mean, men and women can both care about that, certainly.
That's totally like
the
a whole different thing.
The more promiscuous you are, the greater likelihood of getting an STD.
That is very true.
So that's a thing.
But that's both sides.
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah, that's both sides, but that's one reason why men care about body count.
I mean, I understand why they care about body count. I just was not getting the whole thing about like the whole where it's like you have to have the low one and I don't.
Well, I mean, it seems like you don't agree with me, which is fine, but I've already basically given you my position. That my position is you need not have the same traits or characteristics in yourself that you desire in a partner. And you think it's different and perhaps you disagree. I don't know if we'll find common ground on that front. So I don't know if I've not convinced you on that, so I'll just keep it moving. Okay. But the other thing is a reputational thing. If you're dating a promiscuous girl and all your buddies hooked up with her, it's like a reputational thing too. Also, if I'm close, like if you're like in business, right? And this is a shitty example. This is not a good one that's going to convince anybody. But it is reputational. Like nobody wants to be with a girl and maybe you guys feel the same way. Like you don't want to get with a guy and all your girlfriends hooked up with him.
Yeah, no, of course not.
So like we don't want a girl.
But if it was like a girl who had just come to town, she didn't have any ties to other people, and she happened to have
100 bodies.
I feel like that's extreme.
Not 100.
Hey,
but
I know some 19-year-old girls. Actually, I know a 17-year-old girl with 100 bodies. Well, I don't know her.
Is she okay? Like, is there something?
Yeah.
It's back to psychology.
I think actually you might know her.
Who is it?
I think it's either Tristan or Luke's. One of their friends that they just graduated high school. What? And did you know? Tristan.
What about Tristan?
He knows a girl. I don't know her. He knows her. He told me about her. He knows a girl, 17's slept with 100 dudes.
I don't know who she is.
Okay. In any case, doesn't matter. I know a 19-year-old girl that slept with 100 dudes. So it's not that out there. But continue on.
Oh,
with
I
your
was
point.
just saying, I don't know. That's pretty crazy if a girl has 100 body counts at the age of 17.
What? No, you were saying reputationally. What if she was just new to town? I mean, it's just a reputation thing. I mean, it's reputation. The big thing is that okay. There's kind of three major things. So. The more sexual partners you've had, the more promiscuous you are, the greater likelihood of infidelity. The more promiscuous you are, the greater...
That goes both ways.
Sure. But that's why it matters to men. The greater likelihood of infidelity, the greater likelihood of reporting relationship dissatisfaction. Also, pair bonding. your ability to pair and bond with someone after you've had so many previous boyfriends and relationships and experiences and baggage and fights just continually starts to get chipped away as you continue to have more and more partners.
Okay. I see like where some of these points are coming from for the most part, besides the double standard thing for like where it's just applicable to women. The part I don't think that resonates is that the verbiage you're like, this isn't the type of verbiage that most guys who are like, I want a virgin are using. The most guys that are like, I only want a virgin, it's not for these reasons that you're bringing up that are like valid points. It's because they have this obsession with virginity that I'm like, I don't understand. Do you get what I'm saying? Like the majority of these men,
I don't know.
I don't think they know these, what?
When you say these men, I'm not sure who you're referring to.
Mainly the people in the chat.
I don't know. But look, the pair bonding thing is the big one. Once you've had a ton of relationships, once you've had a ton of partners, you lose your ability. And also if you view sex as this casual thing, you decouple intimacy from sex. That's how a lot of people bond. One of the big ways people bond is through sex. Mm-hmm. And if it's a sport to you, if it's just sport fucking, if sex to you is just like a handshake, if it's just nothing to you, then
yeah, I wouldn't want that either. That's something like I wouldn't want to like have someone who just thinks sex is just like a one night type of thing. Like obviously I want someone who views sex as a very intimate.
Yeah, I mean a high body count, it's an indicator of her general attitude towards sex. It tends to suggest that sex, it's not something particularly intimate to her. It's rather sport, pleasure, excitement. So greater likelihood of cheating. High body count equals high probability of cheating. It's also like if you're number 51, it's just like, I don't know, the first moment that there's a difficulty or a rough patch in the relationship, if you're number 51, she's going to be like, you know what, new answers, new guy, I'm out. Someone with a high body count is much less likely to stick it out in a difficult part of a relationship.
Jackson super chatted $50. You don't understand the virginity thing because you could never fathom being tricked into raising a child that isn't yours.
Yeah, so
we have DNA tests for that now.
That doesn't undo the gut feeling that men have when it comes to promiscuous women. I don't think women can't really empathize with this because women, you can't, like, a guy can't commit, I suppose it would be called maternity fraud on you, but it's a very real fear for a man to, like, say with a partner that he wants to have a child with. It's a very real fear that if he has a kid with, or thinks he has a kid with that woman, but the kid's not his. Women, that can't happen to a woman. If you get cheated, like, you cannot, if you have a kid, you know for a fact that kid is yours. If a man has a kid, absent a paternity test, there's no way to, with certainty, know. Mm-hmm. Okay, so that's an evolutionary psychology reason why, like, it's in our gut why it matters, why promiscuity matters. A promiscuous woman, she's more likely to cheat. She could, it's just innate.
I mean, I'm trying to grasp, like,
why
how being a virgin would make it more possible that, like, that child's yours. I mean, that means
if she's a virgin, she's never had sex.
I know that, but I'm saying, like, that's a big, I don't even know how to put this, but, you know, that's also if sex is just for childbearing. So if you viewed sex just for childbearing, I could see how you'd want a virgin.
Why are men attracted to women with wide hips and big tits?
It's an evolutionary thing.
Why the wide hips? Why do men find that attractive?
To bear children.
Okay. So we find that attractive, but it doesn't necessarily mean that when people have sex for recreation. I'm aware of this, but I'm just trying to I'm trying to understand.
I mean, I don't know how to explain what I'm thinking. It's just it's a big jump from like I want a virgin just because I know I'll be the father of her children.
Well, that's one of the reasons. That's why virginity was and has been valued, is because in the past there weren't DNA tests. So if a woman was sleeping with and I think this is something that women have a hard time empathizing with because it can never ever happen to you biologically. It is one of the biggest L's a guy can take in his life to think you're raising a child that's yours and you find out it's not. Not only are you not raising your son or your daughter, you've just discovered infidelity.
Mm-hmm.
That is so brutally crushing for men, and it happens. It happens.
That woman like has something really wrong with her if she's gonna lie to a guy about like that being
There's a lot of that happening.
Well, those women definitely need help because that's not okay. I
Okay,
definitely
but
think that isn't okay.
sure,
but I
the
don't
women-
think that's every woman.
It's not every woman, but it's something to
And it's
be.
not every promiscuous woman is going to lie about the father of her children.
No, but it's not. It's something that is. I'm trying to think of it, like how I can articulate this. You can intellectualize that a woman who's had a high body count. You can intellectualize, hey, maybe she could be loyal. You can intellectualize it, but it doesn't undo the gut knee-jerk reaction to promiscuity.
What's your body count?
I don't reveal that. What's your body count?
Well, I don't reveal that.
Well, I think body count matters. That's why I don't reveal my body count. But
I mean, I'm very happy with my body count, so.
Well, does anyone why?
I mean, like I think I have like a good body count. I'm not gonna say.
What is it?
Don't say.
Does anyone want to share their body count?
You could guess it, but.
If I guess it, will you tell me?
If you guess it, I'll tell you.
I think it's 4.
Lower.
3. 2. 0. 1. Okay. Congrats, I guess. I mean, cool.
But I'm just saying, like, why don't you share yours?
Well, I think body count matters. That's why I don't share my body count. So, yeah.
Okay.
It's a good conversation.
Okay, so would you like more reasons why body count matters?
No.
Well, I'll give you a few more anyways. Okay, so, and then we're going to finish up with the dating app review. So, they've also done studies on this. So, the higher your body count, the greater likelihood of divorce. So, the more sexual partners you've had, the greater likelihood of divorce, reporting relationship dissatisfaction. That's another reason.
For men and women.
Yeah.
I just wanted to clarify. I didn't know if it was for just women or just men.
I would say it's for both. Although I would say this.
Well, the stats say it's for both men and women.
No, well, in the stats, it's more pronounced in women. It's more pronounced in women.
Interesting.
Okay, let's do the dating app review. Go ahead, pull it up, Eric.
Oh my God. But men are more likely to cheat statistically.
No, actually, women are more likely to cheat.
It's 20% men and 13% women.
Women are more likely to cheat.
On what stat?
I don't have that ready for me.
I have a stat. 20% men and 13% women. I looked it up.
Okay. I don't have it in front of me, but I want to move on to Tatum's been dying for us to do a dating app review.
I don't really care. It's just getting boring.
This is very repetitive at this point.
Okay, pull it up, Eric. I mean, you guys were the ones asking me about body count.
I think it was just about like virginity.
That's what I was mainly questioning. It was the whole double standard thing, but I don't really care if you want a low body count. That's
I feel like it's like we can just agree that guys weirdly enough want virgins.
Why is it weird though? Like I don't understand why you have to shame men for their preferences.
I feel
women are far pickier than men are. Women have a laundry list of things that they want in a partner. And the few things that men care about, it's always almost always met with contempt, shaming. Why is it weird for men to want a woman who's not promiscuous? I don't
I
understand.
don't think women want very out there, outlandish things versus when men want certain things.
Women don't want outlandish things.
Not on.
Women are way pickier than men are.
What women are you looking at? I mean, there are some women out there, but like I feel like maybe you're talking to the wrong group because like I'm 19 and I don't really want like a top G 2% guy who's like super rich and like I don't know what to tell you because like that's not what I care for. It's like that's very shallow and it's a very shallow mentality and I think it's the same
What is
thing.
shallow?
Looking for someone only based off their status, their like income.
Okay.
What like that's such a shallow way to look at it, and also like only their looks. Like that's just shallow in itself.
Isn't that the things that a lot of women go for though?
Well, I was saying can't speak
or are
for
you
all
comparing
women,
it?
but like I'm saying I don't go for that, and I know my friends don't go for that.
Don't go for status?
Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough. Let's do the dating app review. Oh,
M.
hide
Martin
that.
super chatted $50. Here are some stats for you. Of all people who test paternity, 32% are not the fathers. It's such an epidemic that France has made paternity testing illegal. It is the single biggest fear in men.
Yeah, like, just to add to that really quick, like, it is one of men's biggest fears. It's one of men's biggest fears to raise a kid that's not yours.
It is one of women's biggest fears to be murdered by a man.
Okay.
So, I mean, like,
I don't see how that's
more-
relevant. I don't see how that's relevant to the body count thing, but
I don't think it's relevant to the body count thing. I'm just saying you can throw these stats out. Like, I wish that paternity tests were like our biggest
fear. Yeah, it's like a privilege for that to be your biggest fear.
Yeah.
how's that? I don't really follow on that one.
I'm just saying that I think what she's trying to say is that like women have more things to worry about that actually threaten their life than worrying about whether or not they're raising a child who's not theirs. Whereas men saying, like you saying, oh, it's one of their biggest fears is raising a child who's not theirs. She's just trying to be like, well, that's kind of like a privilege to have that fear.
I mean, paternity fraud is more common than being murdered.
Like or in the world or like in the United States? Because if we look at the whole world, I wouldn't say that's very true.
Paternity fraud is a much more frequent occurrence than. Are you talking about like a man murdering a woman who is his partner?
Or just violence against women.
I mean, I'm not sure why we're going to
even
this,
if
but
30% of children are not
bad things happen to men, bad things happen to women. We're speaking about a very specific thing.
Even if the whole 30% of children are not by the right father or whatever, it's still like the promiscuity thing. That's such a big kick in the gut. Men still cheat more than women.
I'm not sure how that's. Oh, okay. Because I said that cheating is a concern when it comes to body count. I'm not sure if that's true.
Okay, well, I wish.
I've seen.
Should I get my phone out? We're not allowed to have our phones.
I've seen different stats that say it's a small percentage, but women cheat more than men.
I've seen stats on multiple different things.
Well, I can tell
that those two numbers, 20% and 13%.
Okay, well, who ends relationships more frequently, men or women?
I don't know the stats.
It's women. 80% of divorces are initiated by women.
Okay.
So, I mean, we can.
At least they're like divorcing and breaking up with them instead of cheating. I mean, like that means just there's something wrong with the relationship versus like cheating is a whole different thing. Okay, I feel like we're like
okay, derailing a little bit.
Yeah.
Let's do the dating app review. Let's do the soup chats and let's wrap up. Eric, can you pull it up real quick? Tatum's been dying. Next one.
No, I don't really care about
Next one.
my dating.
Next one.
This has all been done.
Next one, Eric. Next. Next.
Yeah, me too.
Next.
I was gonna do some homework after this. But
Okay, she likes sardines. Next. Go to Tatum.
We don't.
Oh, skip Jane. Jane left.
Do people normally walk out?
I think she was just getting tired.
Yeah.
I get it.
Yeah,
so
she's
usually
just
like
she's
last
tired.
till 11.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get it.
Next one. Eric, can you pull it up? Okay, this app makes me lower my standards. Why does it make you lower your standards?
Because I feel like I have really high standards, and then being able to like swipe left or right is really easy to just like. I don't know. Say yes or no.
Okay. Wait, but I mean, you said you had
Sorry,
really.
I'm really tired right now.
No, it's okay. You said you had really high standards, but I mean, we were previously talking about. Well, any case, whatever. Next one, guys. You swipe yes or no on Tatum. Next one. Okay, that's you ripping a bong.
Yeah, it's my Hello Kitty bong.
Next. It's
pretty generic.
Okay, let me get these super chats here.
I think they're
What's up?
all pretty like.
You
hit it and quit.
Yeah, they're like. pump
Yeah,
and
you
dump.
can hide that, Eric. Okay. All right, so we have some super chats here we have to get through. Okay, Sam.
I'm willing to defend a woman I know, mom, sisters, etc. But there are women who purposely escalate a situation or make one, then step back and expect men that they are with, boyfriend or potential boyfriend, to defend their honor.
Thank you, Drive, for the Canadian 20. Hold on, let's do. That's Australian 20. Thank you, Boots.
None are tens. You bring drama and problems. I imagine hypocrites want the world but won't try at all for it. Okay, let's see your profile photo, Mr. 10. What?
Go for it, Sarah.
In relation
Sam.
to in relationship to passport pros, the women may not care right now, but it's projected that 45% of women will be unmarried and childish by 2030. Additionally, the most unhappy population in the U.S. are older women with a career.
I've heard the opposite.
Thank you to Dual Shot for the $20. This is by
Yvonne
far.
Jackson super chatted $50. The only reason these account reviews are silly is because good women don't need to be on dating apps in the first place.
Forward. Thank you,
Cool.
Davon.
This is by far the best group you've had. There's hope for the future males. By the way, I've been married for 21 years. Thank you, Derek. Difference between a 304 and a prostitute is a price tag. Nobody will pick us a used chewing gum from the street and be happy with it and keep it.
Thank you for the Romanian 100 Reaper.
I don't want a child, but neither do I want a girl that half the city has. The more you've been around, the more scars you carry.
Yeah, I think he's just saying that as you've had more dating experience, you tend to get more baggage. Like you have more trauma, baggage, and stuff. So kind of ties in with more partners. Go ahead, Sam.
Typically, when a woman has a preference, all men have to accept it or they are viewed in a negative way. Yet, when a man has a preference, there's tons of reasons as to why they shouldn't. Isn't that a double standard going to be addressed?
Yeah,
So
I haven't shamed any of you guys for your guys' preferences or standards. It's only men that are shamed for their
I
preferences
didn't
and standards.
shame you for your preference or your standards. I totally.
Well, you objected to them.
I objected to the.
She certainly objected to them.
I objected to the double standard part of it, but I didn't object to like you saying you want a low body count. Like if you want a low body count, as you should, and I could want a low body count too, and I'm not gonna objectify if a guy's like, hey, look, I'm looking for a girl with a low body count. The thing that I just didn't get was why you're searching for that if you yourself don't have it.
Well, we've already had that
Yeah,
discussion.
so
I don't think that'll be productive, but yeah, I mean, he does raise a good point that I believe it's this one. Like, why is it that men are not allowed to have preferences, standards, and boundaries? Like, why is it almost always met with some sort of shaming language? Hello?
I don't think, like, preferences when it's like, I like blondes. I want a girl who is funny. I've never shamed someone for that. There's just a few things that don't sit right. But I think also guys get fed up with the girls that say they want tall guys. So it goes two ways.
Well, the difference is that men may be discontent, especially short men may be discontent that women want tall men. However, men acknowledge that it exists. We accept reality. Men, we accept that we have to level up. We accept that we have to become confident. We have to become all these things to become attractive to women.
That's the same thing.
But when men tell women, here are the ways, here's what we find attractive, here's how you ought to level up or become, shaming. It's always met with like some sort of contempt. It's always like, accept us as we are, whereas men, we have to level up. We accept reality. We realize women want men who are confident. We want men who are... Imagine if I was like, women are ridiculous for wanting men who are confident. You're stupid for wanting men who are confident. You're stupid for wanting funny guys. Why would you care about that? You want a clown? You want like... That's how ridiculous it is. Here's the big ridiculous one. You use the P word there. That would be like me saying... be like me saying that because women are attracted to men who are tall, it's because you have some incestuous fetishization of your fathers, because when you were young, you wanted a guy who was tall, you'd look up to your dad and you're like, I'm idolizing my dad. Do you see how crazy that sounds? That's like basically the argument I could make for women who want tall men. Women who want tall men are incestuous because they're trying to relive their childhood by finding a father figure.
Well, I mean, like, naturally, like, we are. I mean, if you, like, a little boy's first crush is his mom, like, naturally I'm not saying, like, I think my dad's attractive in that sense, but I'm saying, like, I hear that a lot, that little boys first, like, when they think of a woman, they look for their mom. That is something I've heard so many times.
But it would be a woman wanting a tall guy would be me saying, you're incestuous and predatory for seeking out tall men to satisfy your perverse incestuous fantasy. Mm-hmm. Why can't women just want tall guys? Why can't men want women who are not promiscuous or who have a low body count? The big thing was apparently men who want women who shave their legs and their armpits or their pubic hair. Like, that is somehow like P word, like that's crazy. It could just be a grooming thing. It could
obviously they could just be like a hygienic thing, like you want someone to be pretty
Sorry, I'm about to bite this fucking mic right now.
Why?
I'm really angsty.
Because of the conversation?
No, I'm just so bored right now and I want
then engage in the conversation. I mean,
No, it's just like 11. I'm like been in this room for 5 hours.
Okay.
Yeah. Just wondering how long this is going to go.
Well, I'm trying to wrap up here. We're going to get through the super chats, but... Okay. You good to hang tight for 10 minutes, 10, 15 minutes? Okay. Did you want to continue?
No, I was just saying, like, I don't really have a problem with guys saying preferences. That's not really an issue.
Okay. But you guys earlier on said a guy who wants a woman who shaves her body hair is like P word.
When I'm saying when a guy wants a woman, when not just like their body hairs, like obviously like your genitals are kind of different, but like when it comes to like you wanting a girl who's completely hairless, it's like a weird, like that's like a weird thing. Like we're like naturally, like if we go back to what you were saying when you're like, men are like biologically or prehistorically like wanting that, like back then we had way more hair than we do now. So like why now do you want a girl who's completely like no hair? Then you have to think back at it, when do you see people who have no hair? Kids are the ones who have like no body hair.
I mean, that's a reach.
It's not really a reach. There's lots of research done on that about how that's a very
there are plenty of practical reasons for why men want women who like don't have leg hair, don't have armpit hair, don't like shave down their,
I'm talking about guys
for
who,
comfort
like,
reasons,
say,
for hygienic reasons.
They don't want girls with arm hair, or like they don't want girls with like a hair on their spot of the body, and that happens. Like there's guys out there who want that,
and there's women that don't like guys with back hair.
I think what he's saying is that most guys with a good head on their shoulders, they're not going to be out in public and see a kid or a child and be like, I want my girl to look like that. Like no guy is thinking that. It's just their personal preference for hygiene. But I see where you're coming from, but I also know what he's saying, where it's like no guy in their right mind is going to see a kid and be like, that's my ideal girlfriend. Like,
well, yeah, obviously not. I think it's a very subconscious like thing that you don't even realize you're doing. That's
no,
why
it's
I
not.
feel like,
No, it's not subconsciously P word for men
like
who
it's
want
some
women.
like some men, like you. It's been kind of like engraved into our society. Like, it's not like something that you're like, oh, I know I'm searching for someone who looks like a child, but it's like what the standards have built or like what is wanted. A lot of times it can be like childlike features, you know, like little dainty things, little girly things that like it's like then that's kind of like near childlike things. It's a little interesting,
like the schoolgirl trope.
Like there's like certain like little things that do have to go down with like pedophilia.
Bro, it's so ridiculous to say that men who prefer their women who groom themselves, who don't have who shave their leg hair,
they're like,
that's so just absurd.
Obviously, it's not like all men are like thinking like that. I'm just saying there's certain things that you don't even realize that lead back to that.
No, it's not even a subconscious thing. It's not subconscious for a guy to prefer a woman who grooms herself and shaves her legs. Like, I don't...
Well, it's kind of like a girl saying that she's into a guy who's super skinny and looks like he's on his deathbed is like saying she's into, like, fucking dead people. Like, that's, like, along the lines of you guys trying to say that, like... No, this is, like, along... If you're saying that a guy who's into girls with no body hair, like, nothing, it's the P word. I'm not going to say the word.
I'm not saying that's like outlandish straight pedophilia. I'm just saying like when there's certain little things that we have been okay with that you can look back at and be like, where did we get that whole idea of that's attractive, that's what we want? Where does that stem from? Where does that start?
It's always been the media. It's been
yes,
the media.
and the media has pushed this like underage type thing being very sexualized and being like,
what? What?
No, I'm saying like models, like modeling things on the internet or like.
Hold on. I just got interrupted. Okay. So you think that men who want women who shave their legs or their pubic area or their underarms is a either subconscious or conscious
really
pedophilic.
Like stuck on the whole shaving their hair thing, because I don't think it's like, I'm just saying that that's one thing that goes along with many other things that adds to the fact that there is like underlining pedophilia within like what people romanticize. I'm not saying like you are a pedophile, you are going to go look for a child. I'm saying when you look back at it, like when it's underlining, it's not something that you obviously know you're doing. You don't.
I want to just open it up to some of the other girls on the panel. So you were shaking your head in agreement that there's undertones of pedophilia if a guy prefers women who shave.
No, I was on to her. I think that's an aspect of it, but you're stuck on just that.
Can you tilt your mic down towards you like that?
There's a whole other examples she's brought up. That's just part of it, of men who want women to be hairless, not just their genitals and their legs, but like completely hairless like a doll, or like have like these childlike pout features and like big eyes that look up, like the doe eye look. That is like a childlike look.
Okay, but we're talking about hair. You're bringing in these other factors.
Well, because you're just thinking about the hair. That was one example she gave.
That was precisely what we were talking about. So to you, I would ask, do you think it's wrong for a guy to want a girl who shaves or who doesn't have hair on her legs or
but you're
like
not
shaves
really
her
like,
legs?
I don't know why you're
getting stuck on just this one aspect she was talking about. That's not the only thing we're saying.
I'm not
you're
saying
spinning
that's
it to
wrong.
make it to
Okay,
say
so
look
then,
like that's
then
what we're saying.
let's make that the confines. Make that the confines of the conversation, because I do want to like try to arrive. We can have conversations about those other things, time permitting, but I'll try to avoid that. Specifically, I'm asking specifically, when it comes to body hair, a man who prefers a woman with less body hair, say armpits, pubic area, legs, maybe he prefers a woman who shaves. Are you asserting that men who have that preference are in some way, are you pathologizing it to the point where it's pedophilic?
I'm not saying that one thing makes you a pedophile.
But okay, I'm narrowing the conversation to just that one thing because
it's a whole. All of these preferences go into that one thing.
Stay on course. I'm talking about the hair thing specifically. We can go all over the place here. I'm speaking about one thing. And just answer the question. Why don't you want to answer the question?
What was the question?
Okay, if a guy wants a girl who doesn't shave her legs, if a guy wants a girl who shaves her legs, shaves her pubic area, armpits, do you think that there are pedophilic undertones?
No, because what I was saying is I don't think that's wrong. I was saying I think it's wrong when a guy wants a completely hairless girl, where it's like no hair on their arms.
We're shifting the goalposts here.
No,
We're shifting the
I feel like
goalposts.
most girls, like, for example, me, I don't know if this is TMI to put out there. I shave everything, and that's my personal hygienic preference.
Mm-hmm.
And then if I find a guy who likes that of me, I feel like, I mean, I did it for, like, I did it for
But do you think it's unhygienic that men don't shave?
I mean, I think it's all up to their preference. I would prefer that a guy shaved and kept up with
Shaved
himself.
his legs and armpits and everything?
There are plenty of women that like are turned off by guys with like back hair. Like women have hair preferences too.
But this like overarching thing that's pushed onto women of you need to shave your legs, armpits, and genitals.
Men shave down there too, but go ahead.
They don't shave everything. There's like
Sure, it's different.
I mean, again, what we were saying is not that if a guy likes that you shave your legs, he's a pedophile. We're saying it's part of an entirely overarching, underlying view of women as like wanting something that's young and supple and virgin.
That doesn't make you a pedophile for wanting a woman who is young and who's a virgin. That does not make you a pedo. That's patently absurd.
It's
So, okay, yeah, sure. You want a girl who's young and who's like a virgin. It doesn't make you a pedophile, but I'm saying when you put all the other things that go with that, with what they want, it kind of does. When you put everything else into the circle.
No, it doesn't. This is absurd.
I mean, I don't know why you find that so hard to believe. There's so many pedophiles.
I mean, how long has it been that like 14-year-old girls, I mean, a long time ago, 14-year-old girls were getting married off to like 30-year-old men. And now you would say that's pedophilia.
Yes, I would.
So it's not.
But we're not talking about that. Well, that is okay. A 30-year-old marrying a 14-year-old in the United States, that is broadly frowned upon by both men and women. Mm-hmm. That is socially unacceptable. That is frowned upon in society. I don't know why we're talking about that. That's wholly irrelevant to the conversation. I'm trying to get an answer out of you guys of if you think a guy, you kind of want to keep shifting the goalposts. I just want to get to the crux of it.
I answered it. I said, no, I don't think that's wrong. I said if a guy
But then why are we trying to like lump it in with, well, it could be a factor with other things?
Because I brought up a whole different thing. Like I brought up the whole part about being completely hairless, not about wanting hygienic like shaves.
Okay, so you think it's a component to it. Do you shave your legs?
Yes.
Do you shave your armpits?
Yes.
Do you shave your legs?
Mm-hmm.
Do you shave your armpits?
I go through times,
okay.
Yes.
What about you? Mm-hmm. Okay, I don't know if you agree with them. You've been kind of staying out of it. So if you believe what you believe, then you are, by doing the actions you're taking, you are indulging men in their supposed pedophilic fantasies.
No, I'm not, because I'm not shaving my arms and shaving my stomach and my back, trying to like feed into those men. I'm shaving what I think would be better for me to like smell better and look better.
All right, let's get this next super chat. Go ahead, Sam. Did we do this one?
Yeah. Yep.
Go ahead.
Ladies, men are worried that a woman who has had many partners is broken. They will have no trouble bouncing the moment they are unhappy. Married for 5 years, 2 kids. Tough luck. I'm unhappy. Maybe the next guy will be better.
Cyclone Steve, thank you for the super chat. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely the more partners you have, the greater likelihood that you're going to have some baggage or some sort of past trauma. And anyways, go for it.
Double standards, this and that. Y'all sound like children. Life is not fair. Millions starve while you complain about your mascara. 90% of people, police killings are men. Ain't that a double standard? Want equality there? Okay. I agree with you on the...
Yeah, I mean, there's all kinds of double standards.
Starving.
There's some double standards that benefit men, and there's double standards that benefit women.
Women dictate the sex market and men adapt. Prior to the 60s, it was way more formal, but when women gave that up, social media and dating apps only more show how stark the difference is.
Okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
This one came through. Thank you, Davon.
A
Lawrence,
man
thank you, man.
has to level up just to have a chance with an average woman, but average or below average women can get with an exceptional man just by existing. Yeah, I think it's way easier for girls to get with guys.
Yeah. Most men are invisible to most women.
Mm-hmm.
And most women can sleep with most men.
Mm-hmm.
Most men cannot sleep with most women. And yeah. There's a saying, women sleep with who they want, men sleep with who they can. I think this one came through, right?
Yeah, it did.
Yeah. Oh, well.
We saw that one too. Yeah.
It came through as a TTS. Someone else wrote this. France made paternity tests illegal because they said it would be destructive to society.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah. We have Brandon here. Thank you, Brandon.
We read this one.
We did?
I think or.
Like all the same stuff.
Oh, well, men are supposed to accept women's standards and what they want out of men. Tall, status, income, etc. But at the same time, women absolutely won't accept that men want low body count, women in loyalty. Just ridiculous.
Brandon, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Yo, Martin, thank you for that. Davon, thank you for that. Dragonfly Noisy, thank you for the 20 super chat.
I think some of apps would have been better if you had nothing but you outdoors or with whatever pet you had. The bathroom one says, I might not marry you, but fun times. Okay, thanks for the advice.
Thank you.
Imagine being on a date with this chick in 3 hours and she's like, damn, I'm about to bite this fork. I'm so angsty, lame. That is actually very funny.
I'm about to bite this fork. I'm so angsty. Okay. Thank you, Davon.
The world isn't fair. It's full of double standards. Men understand this and accept it. Women don't accept that and live in a fantasy world in their head. Not engaging is why y'all single on Valentine's Day on a podcast.
We didn't talk about Valentine's Day. That's right. Okay, Davon Jackson, $20 super chat. Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Yes, the back of every man's brain is like, yeah, the huge, chitty, fat ass, hairless woman spreading her cheeks remind me of a child. I wouldn't say all men like that, though.
Well, sure, but... And also I would say, like, not, like... If a girl has a little bit of arm hair, like, for most men, that's not a deal breaker.
And I think for those men, they're not the issue.
Okay. Davon, I think this is the last.
Because I don't want to rug burn on my chest. Oh, okay.
During.
Yeah. Yep.
Davon, thank you, man. Yeah, I mean, the leg thing, it's just like razor burn, comfort, hygiene, all that thing. It's just a preference. Women have a preference for it too. A lot of women prefer a guy who grooms down there. So it's all preferences, guys. It's all preferences. Men can have preferences. Women can have preferences. But it seems to be the case that men are not allowed to have preferences. Okay, so before I wrap up and before Tatum murders me, do you want to murder me, Tatum?
A little
bit? Are you violent? Have you ever slashed a dude's tires?
No.
You'll be the first.
I'll be the first?
Yeah.
I feel like we'd have to date for that to happen, but I suspect Tatum hates my guts. Okay, because I've disagreed with you guys during the show. Okay, so do you guys have any final thoughts before we wrap? I do want to open it up to you. If you do have a final thought, up to you guys.
No, I think the discussion we had was pretty good.
It was sufficient.
Yeah.
It was a sufficiently long convo.
Yeah, it was.
Well, I do appreciate your guys' patience.
I think we should leave it at the table.
We did. What's that?
We should leave it at the table.
Well, yeah, of course. I mean, look, I've invited you on to the podcast to have a debate, have a conversation about dating and relationships. Men and women are bound to disagree on things, and yeah. So I mean, I think it's good to be able to have conversations like this because perhaps I'm wrong, but I don't know if you've had conversations like this with any of your male friends. Maybe you have, I don't know. But, well, the other thing I would say is that most men are not, like men you're trying to date are probably not going to be honest with you. And a lot of your male friends are not going to be honest with you about what they want. Well, especially the men that want to sleep with you. Yeah. They're certainly not going to be honest with you because men will say will lie. I'm sure you guys agree with this one. Perhaps we can find some common ground here at the end. Men will lie in an effort. They will placate you in an effort to try to get into your pants.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, men are not going to be honest. They're going to be like, babe, I don't care. You can be promiscuous. No big deal. If you're sleeping with 3 other guys while you're talking to me, no worries. Actually, some guys might object to that one. But yeah, a lot of men can't be honest with women. A lot of men won't be honest with women. Because at least with the social climate as it is, you know, if you give any sort of pushback to the narrative, oh, it's slut shaming, it's this, it's that, when I think it's just ultimately preferences. Did you guys have any final thoughts before we...
I'm sad we didn't talk about Valentine's Day.
I
am a little bummed, but...
I mean, if you guys want, we can give it 5 minutes.
My quick take, I think we discussed it a little bit earlier. I think it's a made-up holiday by Hallmark to sell cards and chocolates to people that don't need it.
Yeah. Liv, do you have any final questions? Okay. I actually have something for Tatum.
Yeah, what's up?
Are you ready? I'm gonna pull you back into this conversation.
Okay.
I'm pulling you back in.
Sorry, I disappeared for a while.
I was deeply hurt. Okay, so it is Valentine's Day, and you all are very, well, you have a boyfriend, the other 2 are gone, but you're all very attractive women. So why are you guys single? Why are you single?
I don't know. I'm trying to work on it.
Okay.
I'm like kind of talking to someone, but
talking to somebody.
I'm talking.
Your friend smiled here, so I think it's a bit more than talking.
Yeah, it's okay. Well, we are talking, but I don't know. I just like.
Is this your one?
No, my one's my ex.
Okay.
So.
Okay.
But
talking stages always fun.
They're really not. That's why it's kind of hard. They're so not fun, and it's just like.
Yo, George, thank you for the membership, man. So, why are you single?
I think I go in between wanting a relationship and wanting to really just focus on a career. So, I find that I get really distracted when I'm like talking to a boy. I mean, that doesn't mean that. Also, the last person I was talking to kind of, you know, gave me heartache. So it's
hard dick?
Heartache.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. I misheard that. I wouldn't imagine that you would object to hard dick. So, I mean,
no, that was fine. That part was fine.
As opposed to this. Oh,
John Bell super chatted $49.99.
Thank you.
A man being nervous about a woman with a high body count is the same as a woman being nervous about getting pregnant by a guy that dropped out of high school, that's broke, with no job or future prospects. You can be optimistic, but it's a big ask.
Yo, John Bell, thank you for the $50 super chat. Really appreciate the patronage. So, Tatum, what's going on? Three weeks maximum? What's up?
I feel like I've never, I've got, oh my God. Like, I didn't even see that.
One goes,
I have really high standards. Not really high, but I don't lower them, and I'm not, like, gonna settle for anyone. So I feel like I've never really been in, like, a rush to, like, pick someone out of my options. I feel like I'd, like, wait for someone that I'd really want to date.
What are your high standards?
I feel like I go for looks a lot. Like,
sure,
that's like the first thing I feel like I look at, which might sound shallow, but like I feel like that's the first thing you look at when you're like meeting someone.
Well, I mean, you're 18, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I would say most people when they're young, when you're young,
a druggie.
A druggie.
I'm a druggie.
That's what someone said.
You want a guy to do bong rips with.
I do.
When you're young, you are gonna more so prioritize someone's physical appearance because I mean you don't like someone's income doesn't really become a factor until you get a bit older or someone's status. I mean, so okay, so you have really high standards. So looks wise, what's your type?
Long hair.
Long hair.
Yeah. Or
women.
Not I'm talking about guys. Yeah. Not long hair, but like longer hair.
Longish hair.
Like,
okay.
Like flowy.
Flow.
Like Timothy.
Like Timothy.
Okay. So it wouldn't be a deal breaker though for you to have a guy for a guy with short hair.
No.
Okay.
I really liked buzzed hair too.
Buzzed hair. Cool. Okay. But
Our Kingdom 300 donated $50.
Thank you.
Sam, hit me up if you need a date for next Valentine's Day. Hard. Unrealistic, I know, but hey.
Oh, so
Sam,
sweet.
do you accept his proposal?
For next year.
Yeah. I'll let you know when next year rolls around.
All right, 2024, get in touch with Sam.
Yes.
Okay, what else besides the flow?
Good style?
Good style, yeah.
Good style.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't like that like LA boy look where they wear like the flat caps and stuff. Like I stay away from that.
Okay. How tall? Do you like tall guys?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
But like I guess someone taller than me, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That doesn't seem
5'6".
When it comes to like your physical type, is that's more so where you're like have high standards?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
And I also feel like I've always been like focused on like my friends and family and myself, and I'm not like that's something I haven't really like been on the search for necessarily. What?
Nothing.
Like
Okay.
I feel like if it comes, it comes.
Have you ever been in love?
No.
Have you ever been in love?
Mm-hmm.
No. You wish.
Well, I'm like excited for when it comes.
For when?
Because I feel like I'm a really big feeler, and I feel like
A big feeler.
Yeah, I feel like
Okay.
I have a lot of emotions.
Oh. Okay.
Mhm.
All right. Liv. Okay. So let's say, just the last thing on Valentine's Day, let's say you've been dating a guy for 9 months. What do you expect to happen on Valentine's Day?
For 9 months?
No, you've been dating a guy for 9 months.
Mhm.
It's your first Valentine's together.
Mhm.
What do you expect?
Like take something they know I like to do and go do it.
Wait.
Devon Jackson super chatted $50. Okay, last one. Tatum was bored talking about intersexual dynamics, but hot damn did she perk up when she got to talk about herself LMFA.
Yeah, she
I
did.
should have involved Tatum more
no, that's okay.
in the conversation. But
I just felt like it was getting dragged out a little.
it was.
Yeah, it
we were
was.
arguing. We were definitely arguing.
it was getting dragged out.
So, what do you expect come Valentine's Day?
Like from a guy?
bouquet of flowers.
Yeah, like what do you expect to occur on Valentine's Day?
Like-
How does it go down?
For us to go on a date or to spend time together, and then like for me to give you
M.
something.
Martin super chatted $50.
Oh.
Samantha, I'm not quite as gentlemanly as these other boys. I'm just trying to verify your weight. I'm guessing 118 to 122 pounds, just trying to make sure that when I throw you up in the air and catch you with my tongue that I won't sprain it.
Okay.
He paid $50 to say that.
That was funny as well.
115?
No, I'm like 107.
Oh, whoa. Okay, I was a bit off. Sorry, I didn't mean
No,
to call you
it's
fat
fine.
or anything.
No, I don't think. I think
was
like
just-
majority of girls weigh like who are developed weigh like 130. So I feel like that's not like a bad. Okay, 140, 150. Yeah. So I don't think that
average. The average
yeah,
is up
that
there,
hurt
but
my feelings.
well,
a
at Santa
little.
Barbara, I feel people are a bit more fit, but yeah. Okay, Martin, thank you for that. So 9 months. What do you expect come Valentine's Day? Tatum, why don't you start?
Flowers.
Flowers.
Yeah, I really like plants and flowers.
Chocolate.
Like, yeah, but flowers.
Okay. What about you?
Hopefully they like know me by then to take me like to the beach or go look at the stars, the mountains. I don't like dinner dates. So.
Samantha.
A date, and then like a really nice handwritten letter would be really sweet with like flowers.
And this is all stuff that the guy's doing, right?
Yeah, and then I would
What-
obviously make them like a handwritten letter, and then maybe I don't know. I like art, so maybe I would like paint something for them or like do something like that for them.
Okay. You said the dinner. So is he taking you out? Did you
Who-
split the bill on Valentine's Day?
I feel like we probably have to split the bill. It's Valentine's Day. It's like equal.
Oh. Okay, all right.
Like an
What
equal
about you?
thing.
Expectation, split the bill, he should pay.
Oh, I was thinking we'd like bring a picnic.
Okay.
Or we'd cook dinner.
I wouldn't.
But you
I
mentioned
wouldn't like
flowers.
dinner.
Like that comment.
You mentioned flowers, right? So that's something that the guy would bring to you.
I would also bring flowers.
You would bring flowers. Okay. So what did your boyfriend and you do for, or you guys kind of don't do the Valentine's Day thing?
Not really, but we do value quality time together, I guess. So this morning we just went and got breakfast, but also his birthday is on the 11th, so we kind of go all out for that, or we don't really do
live
much the few days
Valentine's.
after.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No,
Continue.
no.
I thought you were. It sounded like you were winding down there. So.
I was winding down.
Okay,
You're
okay.
totally fine.
I didn't mean to cut you off.
No.
Liv, go ahead.
What's the question?
What do you
Like, what I
expect?
What do you expect on Valentine's Day if you've been dating a guy for 9 months?
Oh, I mean, I would expect just like some sort of plan, whether it's dinner or just something to do together. But yeah, I don't really expect them to spend too much money on me because we have other things like birthdays, Christmas, stuff like that.
Word.
What do you want on Valentine's Day?
What do I want on Valentine's Day? Well, I believe Valentine's Day is it's invented by corporations to siphon money from people. You know, the flowers that cost $10 any other day of the year cost $100. That dinner reservation that costs $50 normally costs $500. It's basically just a ploy by corporations to enrich in their pocket with just another bogus holiday, which means absolutely nothing. And I do think there's a bit of an expectation on men to, pony up a little bit more on Valentine's Day. So on that front, I'm against it. So yeah.
Of course.
Of course.
Of course.
Why of course?
No.
Can we not like?
No, it's not an argument. No argument. Me and her, we're best friends.
From your views, I think she thinks that you would.
What would I? What would I do? No, speak for
No,
your
all
friend.
good.
There should be expectations on both sides.
Yes,
is
but
what
I agree with you that there should be expectations on both sides for Valentine's Day.
Oh, okay. I'm just not. I think Valentine's Day
shouldn't be a thing.
Just shouldn't be a thing, you know.
Yeah.
I see that. I see that.
I'll show my love to my girl every other day of the
Yeah.
day. Like,
Why is that day special?
It doesn't need to be like a special day, but what would I do for my girl? Like Hawaii, no big deal. Like we'll go to Hawaii, I guess.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Yeah. Yeah. Like my thing is when it comes to providing, I don't think it should be upfront for men. Like I don't think you should do it upfront because of the way the dating marketplace is now. Because like, here's the thing. When you first meet someone, you kind of have to assume that they're talking to other people and they could be sleeping with 1, 2, 3 other people, which for me, like I don't think that's cool. However, so when it comes to like first dates and stuff, I don't think the guy should pay. I think you should just split because you're just getting to know each other. It's from the start. But like if that's my girl, then I'm going to take care of everything. If we're going like, and I've done this, like if I want to go to Hawaii, I'm not going to be like, hey, pony up. I'm just going to pay for the flight. I'll pay for the hotel. Like it's not a big deal, but, yeah. So, but definitely not, you can't do that shit off rip anymore. You can't do the whole romantic shit where you're just taking girls out, spending money on them from the jump. Like, but if she's your girl, then I'm totally fine. Like, I'm totally fine. Hooking it up, I guess. We have one chart. Eric, if you could pull it up. Valentine's Day related. But yeah, the commercialism and gimmick of Valentine's Day, it's just too blatant for me. Okay. Valentine's Day by the numbers. A love affair with spending. Scroll down. 25.9 billion will be spent on Valentine's Day. Average amount spent is $192. Scroll down. Okay. That doesn't matter. Keep scrolling. Okay. Yeah. Men will spend almost twice as much as women in 2023.
I'm so sorry, men.
Yeah. Apologize.
We're so sorry you have to spend so much. That's not fair.
Apologize.
I don't know who you're spending it on because I'm not getting money spent on me, but
I mean, you got like 50 pending matches on Hinge. What's up?
I know. I just don't look at it. I mean, like I said, I'm talking to someone, so I'm not really interested in other people right now.
But you said you were single, but you're talking to someone. That's kind of...
Well, I'm still like single. It's just talking to someone in situationships are so difficult because it's
Have you guys hooked up?
No.
Whoa, exposed.
No. We have like in what sense?
Your friend is giggling. She's
no, because what like extent are you talking is hooking up? Like is kissing someone hooking up?
Oh no, you tell me.
Is kissing someone hooking up?
You spill the beans.
Oh, so then yeah.
There's a little more than kissing going on, I reckon.
There might be kissing. Okay, you know what?
Whoa.
I'm not gonna explain that.
Whoa, Samantha. Wait, you're not talking, but you're on a dating app, but you're not.
I'm not really a user of it at all. Like,
but you guys aren't committed to each other, I suppose.
Yeah, so it's different. But I mean, I'm not like talking to.
Do you want him to be committed to you?
I don't want to sound like a simp, but like
simp.
No, I don't want to sound like a simp. No, if it leads to that, I would like it.
So you want commitment?
Yeah, obviously I want commitment.
Have you brought it up with him? What does he say?
I mean, we've both talked about it. I think.
You want it, so he doesn't.
Okay, no and yes. Like it's kind of like I've also said that like I don't know if we should date yet, but also like I think it goes both ways.
But you want commitment, but he doesn't want to commit.
I don't think he does want to commit. I just don't think he wants to commit right now.
Yeah, I think you need to find a new guy, honestly.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, like, if you've broached, how long have you been in the talking stage? I'm gonna put you on some game, Sam.
Like blast me right now.
I'm gonna put you on some game, Sam.
I think I've been in the talking stage with this guy, like talking like 3 months.
3 months.
Like 2 to 3 months.
2 to 3 months.
Yeah.
How frequently do you guys hang out? Once a week, twice a week, 3 times a week?
Like kind of a lot. No, not a lot. Like two to 3 times a week.
But it's consistent, frequent.
Yeah.
Okay, 2 to 3 times a week. And you've broached the commitment subject, but he hasn't.
He has.
He has, but he had
like we had a conversation. He brought it up in a conversation, just kind of being like, "Look, I want to set some things clear. Like, where do you want this, and where like I'll tell you where I want to go with this."
What did he tell you?
Just like I feel bad airing this out.
It's okay. His name's
definitely not watching this.
He's not watching.
He's not watching this.
Just that, like he at the moment he doesn't want. But I also said I went first, and I was like, at this very moment, I don't want to date anyone right now.
Did you mean that when you said that?
Yes and no, because obviously, like I would like to
it's
fall.
the right person.
Obviously, I would like to fall in love with someone, but like I know, like as of now, maybe I shouldn't be dating someone. I should be really focusing on school and like. Because when I date someone, I get very involved with them, and I become very, like, enmeshed.
Okay.
So, looking out for myself.
But you, at this point in time, do you want commitment?
With the yeah, obviously that's what I want.
Okay. So, and at what point, so you said 3 months?
Like 2 to 3 months, like midway, 2.5.
Okay, at what point did you guys have this conversation? Was it recent? Was it midway through?
Like a month in.
A month in. Okay. So do you want to revisit the commitment conversation?
We kind of already started revisiting that conversation.
I mean, what? I don't see how people stay in these talking stages so long.
I know.
You guys make this, not you specifically, but people make this so complicated. It's really rather quite simple.
It's so true.
It's either yes or no.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you want to stay in limbo land, that's up to you.
I think that's
scary, airing out your feelings.
Yeah, I also like I'm not like upset I'm in limbo land. Like I don't really care that I'm like talking. Like yeah, it's nice to have someone to talk to, and I'm not going to talk to anyone.
Is he seeing other girls?
No.
Are you sure?
Yeah, we've talked about it.
But you guys aren't exclusive.
Yes, we've talked like if it does get serious and you're talking to another girl, like obviously we'll be like, okay, you can go with.
Is he really attractive?
I think so. I don't think they would think so.
Tatum, your thoughts?
He's not my type.
Yeah, okay. I don't like go for looks.
I'm not the one talking to him,
I don't like go for looks like specifically, so.
Okay. So, I mean, if you don't mind being in limbo land, I suppose that's fine, but typically when someone is not prepared to commit, they're keeping their options open. So I would suspect that he could be very well seeing someone else.
Yeah, he could be.
Would,
I wouldn't.
If you found out definitively if he was seeing someone else, would you not want to see him anymore?
No.
You wouldn't mind?
I wouldn't mind. I still talking to him. I mean, we're not dating. Like, and I feel like this is very, like...
3 months is a decent amount of time.
It is a decent amount.
So you have a situationship, basically.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well.
So I don't like being in a situationship, but it's okay.
What about you, Tatum? Are you talking to anyone right now?
No.
Nobody?
No.
Nothing?
No.
When's the last time you hooked up with somebody?
A couple months ago.
Okay. Good to know. Did you get to go on the Valentine's Day thing, by the way?
Yeah.
Yeah, what you expect on Valentine's Day. So, okay, guys, we're going to wrap up there. That was a very long stream, so I appreciate your patience, and I appreciate you guys who did stay. Before I wrap up, last opportunity for speak now or forever hold your peace. Tatum, I know you hate me. Say something.
No, it's okay.
Thanks, chat, for not being too mean.
Yeah, they weren't too bad.
They weren't too mean.
They weren't too bad. Okay. All right, guys. That was a long stream. Thank you for tuning in tonight. Thank you all for watching. You could have been doing anything else, but you were here with me. I appreciate that. Thank you to everyone who super chats and supports the show. Your patronage is deeply appreciated. Thank you so much, guys, especially since YouTube and TikTok has us demonetized. Thank you to all our chat mods. Thank you to Chaz. You're a champ staying up this late. Big thank you once again to the wonderful panel. We had some people abandon jump ship. We did go quite late. I need to try to wrap these sooner. I'm trying to get it to 3 hours, but just the conversation was flowing. And anyways, so yeah, thanks again to the panel. Really appreciate you guys. It was a good conversation. I think the chat enjoyed you guys. So as I see trash panel, guys, we will be live again Sunday at 7 p.m. Pacific. Be sure to tune in. I have a very good panel lined up for, actually the next few panels are very, very good. Did you have some?
No.
Oh, I thought you were like, okay.
No.
Anyways, guys, hope you all have a wonderful night. We will see you next time. Good night, guys. Stay safe.